Unbelievable chaos. Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody. Come on, make some noise for my friends Jamar Neighbors and Brian Moses, huh? Comedy Store people. They're probably all moving here to Austin. It's just going to be a couple more months. And how about one more time for the band, everybody? That's John Bees, D Madness, and Michael Gonzalez. That's another one. The great drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and it is unbelievably cool. Can you make that bigger? There we go. Look at that. Absolutely unbelievable. Everything's available at ryanjebelt.com. Super cool. Oh, yeah. And we have some local art by the great Chris Rogers here, a local artist. This is a William Montgomery It Hybrid, paying homage to what's on the wall upstairs in the smoking section, which he also drew. He is the local artist, Chris Rogers Art, on social media. Be sure to check out Roast Battle on at Mint Comedy. That's every Tuesday. They're recording it at the Comedy Store, streaming it out of the Comedy Store. And follow Jamar Neighbors on everything, social media, and check out all of his amazing work, comedy albums, everything. And yeah, Austin, Texas, we love you. This was another fun one. We'll see you next week. We're going to do it again every Monday here in Austin. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
You should also start saying smash that like button. Like sweet.
No. No. No.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming in live from Vulcan Gas Company in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! It's back!
Austin, you got to make more noise than that. The people at home have to know what the fuck's going on here. You guys ready for a great night tonight or what? Oh, shit. Here we go. How about a hand for the band, everybody, huh? Unbelievable. That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. How about a hand for my friends Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on guitar, the great Deep Madness on the bass over here, And my good friend John D's on the keys, everybody. We're doing this shit tonight, Red Band. This is Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on the planet of Earth. We're all filled up on CM Smokehouse, thanks to our friends from CM Smokehouse of Bolden Acres and Cade and Yoni. And we've been drinking Canteen, a delicious vodka soda and margaritas in a can. So it's really so good. A lot of those canned drinks, you know, it just doesn't feel like a real mixed drink. Cantina, it's different. Be sure to subscribe to the show, is what I was told by one of my advisors to start saying. If you're on YouTube right now, click the subscribe button. All the kids are doing it. That's a really big deal. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. You know, I'm going to be honest with you. Red Band and I, we like to drink. We like to drink, and Red Band sleeps in until 3 or 4 p.m. the next day. But I like to go golfing in the mornings. And one of the things that clears up my hangover and keeps me hydrated, my favorite thing in the world is liquid IV. You know, cooler weather nowadays makes it easier to miss signs of dehydration, like overheating or perspiration, which means it's even more important to keep your body properly hydrated. Flu season is in full swing. Proper hydration and vitamins can help support a strong immune system. Making hydration a priority helps us feel healthier on a day-to-day basis and fuels us to our highest potential. 1 stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. You know all about this, Red Band, and they have new delicious flavors.
Yeah, Tony, me and you were on that up-and-coming podcast, Joe Rogan Experience, the other day.
That young buck.
Yeah, that young buck. And
he's been getting some press coverage.
And we didn't even get paid, but we all talked about how much we love liquid IV because we all are addicted to it. And not only does the product taste great, they have amazing flavors like watermelon, strawberry, lemon, lime. Are you going to be enjoying a few extra drinks now that the holidays are approaching? This is what you need. Like you said, I take one before I go to bed. I take one when I wake up. I have one with lunch. I take so many of these that I don't even drink anything else other than liquid IV.
They make me a better golfer. You know, I pay attention to these things. How does coffee affect me? How does muscle milk affect me? Coffee makes me a little bit jittery. Maybe I'm focusing. Maybe I'm overthinking during my swing. Liquid IV clears my mind and strengthens my body. It has 5 essential vitamins. It's incredible. Healthier than sugary sports drinks, cellular transport technology, the optimal ratio of glucose, sodium, and potassium delivers water and nutrients straight into my bloodstream. You can grab your favorite liquid IV flavors nationwide at Walmart, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony at checkout. That's 25% off anything, and we really believe you should try this. 25% off anything you order when you get better hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. You know, I'm going to be honest with you, Red Band. I got the new Manscaped Lawnmower 3.0. Manscaped supports the show, and they are the best in men's below-the-belt grooming. They offer precision-engineered tools for all your family jewels. They obsess over their technology developments to provide you the best tools for your grooming experience. And I'm telling you, Red Band, I'm dead serious. I use it on my face. I'll go back and forth to my balls, to my face, and my asshole, and then I'll shave my mustache with it. And I sort of smell my asshole on my mustache like it's a whole thing. But the thing works.
The guys love that.
I trust it. I'll go ass to mouth with my Lawnmower 3.0. Red Band, you do this too.
Yeah, I have this new shower that has one of those benches, so I can put one leg up there and really get in there with their amazing lawnmower. No, it's if I don't do it. And it has, you know, the Lawnmower 3.0 has one of those LED lights which illuminates the grooming areas for a closer and more precise trimming. They also just upgraded the motor. It's now 7,000 RPMs with quiet stroke technology. And let's not forget about the charging stand. Show off your power loud and proud, because the intelligently designed stand has convenient charging dock which is powered by USB.
Hey, look, if you're listening to us speak right now, I want you to experience it firsthand for yourself. Trim that junk of yours. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Your balls will thank you, and so will we. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com and use the code KILLTONY. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? All right. Every single week we give you one of the best comedians or sometimes two of the best comedians. Sometimes you never know what's going to happen here. One of the cool things about this show is that this guest seat, while often filled with extremely famous, powerful comedians, another thing that we like to do here, just as we introduce you to comedians, as we pull them out of the bucket, one of the things we do with this guest spot is expose you to some of the brightest comedic talent in the world before other shows do. I like to think we were the first to tell you that Tim Dillon's going to be one of the biggest comedians in the world. I think we had Shane Gillis on way before a lot of the big shows did. This is one of those episodes that you're going to say, I was there when that guy wasn't even that famous yet. He was the guest on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest, it is Hans Kim, everybody! His first ever time on the panel. The little baby is growing up right in front of our very eyes. He was made a regular just a few months ago, and now he sits here at the table. My, how they grow so fast.
Thank you, Tony, for this huge honor. I will not dishonor my Kill Tony family.
Thank you very much, Hans. We're very excited to have you. You famously have taken the show over by storm, writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. You've made out with over 23 strippers on the show. You've made out with 14 normal girls. Don't laugh, gentlemen. Your girlfriend could be next. This guy is an absolute machine. Has more antibodies than anybody in Austin. We've tested. We're very excited to have you here, Hans.
I'm excited to be here, and if a comedian bombs, you have to kiss me.
Yeah, we're gonna have some fucking fun tonight. You guys ready to start this show? Austin, I'm gonna say it again. You have to do better than that. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show or what? We are the #1 live podcast in the world. It's all about stand-up comedy, people. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to perform 60 seconds on this stage. You know their 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Ryan J. Ebelt is in Los Angeles drawing tonight's episode. He draws every single episode. He draws every single tour poster. That's all available at RyanJEbelt.com, including Kill Tony, the bingo cards, where you can play bingo while watching the show and follow along, see if you get bingo. So a bunch of people signed up. You guys ready to meet a stranger? Your first comedian performing in uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. We shall start with chaos. Ladies and gentlemen, in a bucket that I cannot control, the first name I pull is Miss Amy O. Wow. It says Supergirl, Miss Amy O / Supergirl. Wow. This show is crazy.
Halloween's in 2 weeks, guys. Trick or treat. I have no idea. Hans, I'm gonna bomb.
This is an original song called Sweet Cheeks. It's gonna be on my upcoming album. My name's Rabbi. Yeah, that's if you have millions to withdraw. I don't have that. I'm down. It turns it into enough fiat, but it turns it into US dollars. So it's not like I have a balance of hobos. It's that I have a balance of dollars. I didn't want to catch that. I think the previous casino that they had, you had a balance in the token you deposited. So like I remember the first iteration of the casino, like I and then lose Bitcoins. I wasn't winning and losing dollars. Losing correct. Like I get to deposit USDC and withdraw HOBA, and then I guess they would market buy it or something. That's when you pump your chart. Or I can just buy it on Uniswap and not, I mean, whatever. Although I do want to gamble more on there. It's just, I'm already up to the level Harry. Because I kept on doing like the same bets, and then I would increase the bets and this and that, and I end up like winning and losing 30 grand in bets. Just playing around with the 1,500 bucks I put in there. And it's like, like 170K. Oh yeah, he's my referral. The referral is based on what they deposit in there. What they can. I've had 4 people that use my referral, and so far they've cycled me like 74 grand. And how much do you get of that? Alright. Anybody got a Mortal Kombat character that I'd like to see as a hope packet? I'm looking at Raiden. Yeah, Raiden's perfect. Go with Raiden. If they're like flood weather and down straight before, up to hikers like. Don't die, you fuck. Yeah. Hey, you guys want to hear something not that interesting, but it happened on Spaces?
Fuck yeah.
So those people, and they were just doing it their own karaoke space. And I was like, oh shit, this is cool. Other people doing karaoke, and I went in there. And it's like all these there's only like 5 people in there. It's like 2 old dudes and this woman. And I guess they know each other, and they're just like chit-chatting, and I'm like, I'm like throwing in jokes as if I know the people. So whenever I sing the Copa Cabana, I was like, hey, I know something we can all sing together, and I put on a creep by Radiohead. And I started singing it, this and that, it was silently as you know, just sing it together. They're like, no, we're not doing that here. No, they're like offended by the song. I was like, well, okay. No, I was just fucking, jumping around spaces. And, yeah, I sang Copacabana. And they're like, oh, yeah, that was just a joke song. Or you're singing it as a joke. It's like, it's karaoke. Yes, when I try to sing good. When we're having bass, we should be sharing it. Well, it wasn't a cool space. It sucks because they didn't want it, and they made me feel like a jerk for wanting to sing Creep with them. So, anyway, yeah, it sucked. Yeah, they suck. They're jerks. You guys can sing last one. Hey, you guys can sing if you want. Everybody. Even you, or you can sing Rabbi, what's up? Put your hand up as it's placement into the hand.
Absolutely, I'm very formal. I just want everybody to know that I got my main Twitter account banned for the 2,154th time. I wish that wasn't true, but yeah, they actually 2,000 accounts that have been banned. So it's like, well, Rabbi, how are you talking to us right now? Basically, whenever I create an account and interact with anybody, I get an automatic suspension. But I've carved out my own little loophole that allows me to talk on Twitter Spaces, which is all I really need to be able to shill my project. And to shill Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, 10 Inu, and to shill Honey Badgers. So all of these are, I'm just using loopholes, baby. Hey, I've got a tight minute stand-up. You want to hear it? Excellent. All right, here we go. Shalom, y'all. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. If you want to be super popular with the ladies on social media like I am, here are some surefire pickup lines for sliding into a shawty's DMs. For that hottie in your feed, you might message, "Are you my pinky toe? Because I'm going to bang you on every piece of furniture I own. Are you a rear end collision? Because I'm going to hit it from behind. You could always use the tried and true, is that a mirror in your pocket? Because I can see myself in your pants. For an international flair, you might send something like, "You remind me of the Bank of England, since you've got me interested in a pound." What about, "I lost my number, can I have yours?" If you admire an animal lover, you might say that you hope they have pet insurance, because that pussy's getting beaten. For the thick girl in your life, you might say, "Do you keep a phone in your back pocket? Because that ass be calling me." You might message, "Are you sure you aren't a parking ticket? Because, baby, I want to tear you up." For that future boo, you might send, "Damn, girl, are you a haunted house? Because I'm going to scream when I come inside." And finally, for that person you never want to message you again, all you have to do is ask, "Are you a pinata? Because I'm going to need a blindfold to hit that." My name is Rabbi Rothschild. Thank you.
Hey, I gotta respect. Yeah, great. Where's the clapping? Where's the clap noise? I don't have the soundboard. Anybody has it? Where's no laugh track? Does anybody have the soundboard? Gavin? Yeah, I'm driving. Wait on. I can get it to drive.
Thank you. Thank you.
See, maybe that's what we should pivot to instead of like karaoke nights. We should do stand up open mic nights and people can drive.
Yo, hey.
I might.
Excellent. Excellent. I'm in the middle of a conversation with some people, so I'll listen to you just when I have a moment.
That's like the great material for comedians. Jokes.
I can tell you that as someone who is always looking for open opportunities to speak on spaces, there are basically like three key phrases that I look for in the search. One is shill, and that's actually how I found you guys. Because I've lost all my accounts. I don't have the connections that I once did, but I see shill on here, so boom, that's how I found you. Another is chill, and then the third phrase is open mic. If you put those in, and then of course if you do karaoke or comedy or something like that, you'll get other people who are more specialized. But open mic, chill, and chill are big ones.
Yeah, that's if you can see shill is in lowercase, that's there just for the algorithm and it works.
100%. You pulled me in like a fisherman with a fish.
Can we ever speak to Rabbi? When I used to live stream it, wait, let me go check in the Harry Potter Telegram chat room and see if I can see you talking to us.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. There's something majorly wrong if you can't see me right now. I'm live streaming. Absolutely. I'm waving to you. Yeah, so you can see yourself in multiple angles, and yeah. Hey, I have a spiel. I understand you guys have heard it like a million times, but if you have time, I'd love to give it to you. Excellent. It's about 2 minutes long. I appreciate your patience. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. My stream goes back to the pandemic more than 3.5 years. It's more archived footage of any single individual than any person in global history. It's essentially a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. I stream my life because I want to end world hunger through the use of technology, such as floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, agricultural drones, hydroponics, vertical farming, and perhaps cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst. I'm part of a project known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. We've actually dug wells in Africa for the less fortunate, and I want to continue those types of excellent projects. Additionally, I think life straws are important, and most importantly on this level, I think it's very important to utilize desalination plants, essentially pumping Earth's water onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. Additionally, some things that we talk about on this stream that aren't normally discussed is the fact that content is king. According to Bill Gates in the 1990s, who coined the phrase, and in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum, everything. And I have more data archived to the world for the world to enjoy than any person ever. Essentially, when I go viral, I'm going to help everyone who helped me along the way. Additionally, what we talk about are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, fission energy, fusion energy, things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003. It was with the Pyrenean ibex, which is essentially a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal by the year 2028, or within the next 3 years, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. I think this is fascinating technology, and I want to make sure everybody knows about it. After the woolly mammoth de-extinction, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. So within the next decade or so, we may see some amazing technological advancements. Additionally, to help everybody in this room, I want you to know that I'm a huge advocate for life extension technology. And you may say, well, Rabbi, I'm just a regular person. I don't have money for some of the things that you talk about. Don't worry. When I go viral, I'm going to help everybody who help me. Things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, things like stem cells, things like cryonics, cryogenics, perhaps cold shock therapies, things like ambrosia therapy, nootropics. These are all things that I think will take the average life expectancy for many people from age 80 to age 100 to 120. But eventually you may say, Rabbi, that's great. I'm 120 years old. Now what? My body's starting to break down. How can you help me? That's when the really exciting technology comes into play. It's known as mind uploading technology, which is essentially the idea, with your consent, which I want to emphasize. If you don't want this, you can die in the normal age. But if you want, we can scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every molecule is in your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But I want everyone in here to know that there may perhaps be an opportunity at digital immortality. And with that, thank you so much for the opportunity to share my project. That's what I do. Thank you. So I got that down. Over the course of the last 3 years or so, I've basically been able to summarize what I do into that. And you guys don't necessarily see it, but man, I show Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, Inu a lot. Even when I'm not even trying, a lot of people will want me to ape into a coin or be a spokesperson for their coin or start my own coin. And I refuse. I say, I'm already sponsored by a coin that's worth over $100 million. Why do I want to do anything else? It's Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, Inu. I've been live in their Discord or their Telegram for more than almost 2 years. And so, yeah, you all should know that Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, Inu definitely is getting chilled out there.
Well, yeah, your whole, what is that? What do you call that? What's your room decor, bed sheets,
Merch.
all take a big
Absolutely. And I do my best, in addition to that, to talk about the coin, talk about the project. But a lot of people want me to do the same for their project, but it's like I only have one body, I only have one set of bed covers and everything, and it's all for Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Inu. So, but there are a lot of people who are interested. And I got to say, I started an account, like I was on Twitter Spaces. That's how I met all of you all like 2 years ago. And then Twitter came out and they banned all my accounts. I literally created over 2,000 accounts, which I understand. So I was off Twitter Spaces for a year. And I decided to come back. And within 96 hours, I had gotten over 500 real followers, which is really difficult to do if you don't have something go viral. Literally, this was just me going into Twitter Spaces, people finding out what I did, thinking it was cool, and following me. Well, then those accounts got banned, which I understand. So I know I'm not going to have the world's biggest Twitter account, perhaps, but I can still go in and do exactly what I'm doing right now. If Twitter bans this account, guess what, folks? I'm going to go out, I'm going to create another account, and I'm going to be back right in here or wherever else shilling a project within about 15 minutes. And I feel like if I utilize this type of strategy, essentially it makes me unstoppable. And like the Twitter community, Twitter space community, as I can go ahead, absolutely.
Do you ever watch the show The Office?
Love it.
Do you remember the episode where Michael Scott makes his own paper company?
The Michael Scott Paper Company.
Yeah, and this one goes bankrupt, I'll make another one, and then I'll make another one, and I'll make another one. I got millions of names for paper companies.
Michael, that's one of them. Yeah, absolutely. Dumb start. That's exactly right. And actually, that's one of my favorite episodes of The Office. And I am a diehard Office fan, but I love that one. It's kind of a wonky one, but yeah, it shows his dedication to at least the paper industry and my dedication to my project. So you're 100% right. And that's exactly right. If Twitter bans me, I'll just create another one. What are you going to do? Basically, Twitter will have to make it so that you're unable to join spaces right away when you create an account or something like that. And until they do that, I am going to utilize this loophole to the best of my ability. The Twitter Spaces community is not that large. It's about 10,000 people or so. Yes, you will get perhaps 50,000, 100,000, or even a million people in a Twitter space, but they're not all talking. I see these people day in and day out, and you do too. They're the same people who have the same Twitter spaces, but as you know, they're very influential individuals. They have very powerful social media, and they're high net worth a lot of times. And those people are people who perhaps can help my project, help our project. And because of those reasons, I'm going to utilize Twitter Spaces much more often. So with that, I appreciate everybody allowing me to show my project, talk about it, and just chill with you all. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yes, you did walk into one of these high net worth people spaces.
Excellent. I could tell by the top hats and monocles.
Actually, all the blue face photo people they're pretty rich, high net worth people all in here.
100%.
And honey bastards. And the honey bastards too. Well, they're there. They exist. They're there. They could maybe they will. Maybe they won't.
I get so many people who ask me about my betting and the Sprotos, and I tell them this is a really exciting NFT, and I show the Sprotos as well. And I also, whenever I see a Sproto in a Twitter space, I know I have an ally. At least they probably know about my project, probably know about Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Penny New, and considering that they're priced and that they're so rare, essentially to have them because they're expensive. You see them all over Twitter, and that's really exciting to know that the community is so strong.
Well, what is funny is, like maybe once a week there'll be somebody new joining the Edgebox Telegram. Like, what's up with the guy in the chat? It's just, what's he doing? He's just sleeping or something. Yeah.
100%. Well, I've got to recharge this Adonis body as best as I can. So you got to recharge when possible. I do not have an unlimited battery, but once I recharge and I'm raring to go, I am going to talk about world peace. I'm going to talk about ending world hunger, world thirst. Those are all really important things. And I don't get that much pushback. People who hear what I say, if they can contemplate it, they're like, I've had people literally after I give my spiel, they say that is the greatest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. And that's just the highest compliment that you can pay me. That I think so too. These are all really good ideas, and I don't understand why they're not being discussed more.
Somewhat inspired by you did that. This is not similar at all, but it's kind of similar. What was it? John Lennon, did he do like some bullshit where it's like I'm gonna sit in bed?
100%. Yeah, absolutely. So these are known as the bed-ins by John Lennon and Yoko Ono. There were two of them, one in Amsterdam and one in Montreal, where they spent just an entire week of their life sitting in bed promoting peace. And that's essentially what I've done, except for 3.5 years. And in a different way, John Lennon let the press into his room and they took pictures and stuff. I do the same with my cameras. But yeah, John Lennon and Yoko Ono's bed peace movement has been a huge influence on me.
Do you consider making songs to go along with your movement?
Well, I sing karaoke, and so I'm not a professional songwriter. I think in the future, perhaps I could probably put something together, but that takes time, and I'm not the best musician. So what I do is sing karaoke, and I do that not just on Twitter Spaces, but on Discord a lot. There's some Discord karaoke communities that I'm in. So I've sung. I like to do nights where I sing like all of the Beatles, or I'll sing all the Rolling Stones songs, or I'll sing all of Elton John songs, or all Billy Joel songs, and I'll just go through them all.
Where have you been? Like, there was like 2 months where I was hosting karaoke spaces and giving out honey bastard NFTs just for anybody to come up and sing.
I was banned from Twitter Spaces, so like I didn't realize the loophole that exists. That if you literally just create a Twitter account and don't interact with anybody, meaning don't follow anybody, don't upload anything, don't like anything, you can still go in Twitter Spaces and talk. But what I would end up doing is right when I created an account, I would go into the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 new people, and I'd be clicking on James Kaminsky and James Slammerin and even I've been like Squirrely and GB, and I once I would click their names, I would get a ban, and I got frustrated with it. I didn't realize this loophole until really just about 24 hours ago.
Welcome back.
Thank you so much.
Karaoke Discord.
Yeah, there are a couple of karaoke discords. So there's one that's just discord.gg/karaoke. That's a karaoke lounge. They kicked me out because I like literally lived in there, and they while they like people who sing karaoke, they don't like people living in there, like the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 New Telegram. There's another one that I really like that's called the camp. So it's discord.gg/the camp. The camp's actually bigger than the karaoke Discord. It is as I understand, a Filipino Discord, and the people there absolutely love karaoke, and so they do karaoke 24/7. And then the karaoke lounge has about 100,000 people. They do karaoke 24/7, and if you're ever interested in singing karaoke, those are some great places to do it.
What was the camp one again?
It's discord.gg/. Actually, it's discord.gg/VC. V is in Victor, C is in Charlie, like video call. And if you're wondering where in that Discord you go to sing karaoke, the very top VC is just known as karaoke. And especially, I mean, like in the United States, at around from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m., they'll get 50 people in there singing karaoke sometimes, which is quite a few. And then the karaoke lounge, they don't allow as many people to sing in one karaoke call, but they'll get another 50 people or so throughout their different calls. So what I've done is I do, like I said, karaoke nights where I just sing a certain artist, and then I also take requests. I've learned a lot of the newer music through some of the people in there, and it's fun. I mean, I basically just go on YouTube, look up the lyrics, and then sing along. And I tell you what, Dumpstar, apologies that I wasn't able to make your karaoke calls, but should you do them in the near future, I'll certainly participate. And just know that if you hear me in a Twitter space and I don't follow you back, there's a reason why. I can't interact with any people or I lose my account immediately. But I'm going to utilize this loophole. I mean, like literally, I'm banned on Twitter, yet I'm talking to you all right now, and that's all I need.
I'm sorry you didn't make it because you could have got a very expensive NFT just for singing.
Absolutely. It's my loss, most certainly, and I will mourn this loss perhaps for the remainder of my life. But one day I will have enough, and I will buy perhaps the entire floor someday of the Honey Badger series.
Hell yeah.
Excellent. Well, friends, I'm gonna. You know what? Hold on. Let me.
I joined when you told me to type in. I did that.
Yeah. You know what? I may have gotten the invitation incorrect. Socialize is a big one. Socialize is a huge VC. Let me go to Discord right now, and I'll give you the exact one. So the one is discord.gg/karaoke. That should be the karaoke lounge. And then the other one is known as the camp, and I'm pulling it up right now. It is here we go. Okay, the camp. If I copy the link, let's see if it shows up as it's discord.gg/THECAMP. So discord.gg/the camp. Yeah, the camp, CHAMP.
Everybody plays hide and BG Badger. Maybe it'll come
Were you able to find it?
Yeah, I got it.
Excellent.
I got the key.
Beautiful.
Thank you for that.
Oh,
We'll go later. Maybe I said my hand raised.
absolutely. Dumpster, I did the same thing. I want you all to know how much I appreciate reconnecting with you all. You know how to find me. I'm in the Telegram 24/7. I'm gonna go spread love to the rest of the people on Twitter before I get banned. And just like Dumpstar said, if they ban me, I've got I'll come back. If they ban me again, I'll come back. And as I have said, I think there are about 10,000 people who actively participate on Twitter Spaces. My goal is to make sure every single one of them knows about me, and when they do, I don't need a good Twitter account. Basically, all I'll have to do is just be a familiar face in these Twitter Spaces, and they'll let me come up and talk and chill and share my ideas with them. So I'm very positive to that. Thank you all for the opportunity. Take care. Many blessings to you all.
Thank you.
Can't stop, won't stop, Rockefeller.
Something just to keep yourself on your toes and walk 10 times harder than you would and to be your dreams. That is what I think I heard. I didn't do my best to start. So I just gave myself a little check if I'm trading. If traders here too, please you can actually add this to your plan. Give yourself a target, tell yourself okay, we did the first meeting, I'll give myself 3 months. Give yourself a very realistic target, I'll myself give you the first 3 months of funds until you see $10,000. So I'm going to tell you this for real. The chances of winning this month are not going to make just probably correct. Market value is $10. And now move to $100 million. And it's like money in a million opportunity, but then if you're trying to like interact with options and you're seeing okay, for the first 3 months, you can give yourself a very unrealistic target. You would do yourself give yourself a realistic target like okay, you say like $500. If you because many people know this is a first $100 is like a big thing for them. So you can actually start from your 100. Say okay, for the first 2 months or the first 3 months, your target should be like okay, within the first 3 months, you should hit your first $100. At least but cumulatively how much you've improved with this person total. Your target will be at least $100. And the truth is that it's not just 1 million jobs that we have. I mean, we just think that it's more essentially
Can't stop, won't stop, Rockefeller. I like how you throw the West Side up for Rockefeller. Like, let's see if we can find that song. I don't even know the name of it. Chat GPT. Dude, I need that Travis Walton discussion. That's some good shit. Oh man, speaking of good shits, guess what I gotta do, friends? Chat GPT. Yo, dog, what is that song? It goes, can't stop, won't stop, Rockefeller. Those are the lyrics. Welcome to New York City by Jay-Z and Cameron. Classic track. Yo, dog, I'm here. What up? How are you? What's going on, Alexandrov? How you living, pimp? Kicking ass, taking names. How'd you find me, if I may ask?
A friend over Instagram sent me to your server.
Oh, okay, very cool. So you found out about me from Discord, generally?
No, over Instagram.
Oh, over Instagram. Oh, apologies. Oh, very cool. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Sure. I don't know at all.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been live streaming on YouTube going back to the pandemic, more than 3.5 years, 24/7. It's more data archived than any single individual in global history. Essentially, it's a real-life Truman Show, if you're familiar with the 1990s movie starring Jim Carrey, or real-life Big Brother, the television show. I stream my life because I don't want war anymore. Thank you. I appreciate that. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s that content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum, everything. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. That made me be a very influential person in the future, and if I go viral, I'm going to help everyone, including you, who's helped me along the way. Other things that we talk about are things like ending world hunger through the use of agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like perhaps hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst through the use of desalination plants, essentially that pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Additionally, things we talk about are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, things like faster than light travel, quantum computing, cryptocurrency. We talked about things like fission energy, fusion energy, things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was essentially a goat located in northern Spain, southern France, that was successfully de-extincted. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Scientific is founded. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years, by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates, which I think is an incredible opportunity. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, then perhaps the dodo bird, which I think is just an incredible undertaking. Other things that we talk about that affect you are the fact that I want to increase human life expectancy. Currently, when you were born, the average life expectancy was probably around age 80 or so. I want to increase that to age 100, 120, perhaps through the use of types of technology like oxygen therapy, things like perhaps human growth hormone, stem cells, nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics, perhaps ambrosia therapy, cold shock therapy. I think these are all excellent opportunities to be able to increase your life to age 120. But when you hit 120, you may say to me, Rabbi, my body's starting to break down. Now what? That's where the next type of technology comes into play. This is all with your consent, but essentially in the future, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind-deploying technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scanner and MRI, knowing where every molecule is in your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I'm basically saying to you Alexandrov, that there's an opportunity for you perhaps to escape death in the traditional sense and undergo digital immortality, which I think is an incredibly exciting opportunity. What do you think about that?
I think that's very interesting. It's very cool what you do. Have you thought about launching your own cryptocurrency?
I'm actually currently sponsored by a cryptocurrency, so it's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth over $100 million. I've been live in their Telegram for more than a year and a half. I was just in the Twitter space with that group of people, and the merchandise that you see me wearing, my face mask, my shirt, my pajamas, all of that is Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. Are
That's
you?
really cool.
Thank you. Are you into cryptocurrency?
Yeah, I'm actually working on creating my own platform for meme coins. Mine's gonna be based on Telegram, so you can like add your channel and then have a coin associated with it. And it'll link you to my channel to where you can buy the meme coin.
That's baller. Are you on Twitter Spaces?
No, not really.
That's
I don't use Twitter a lot. I have a Twitter account, but I rarely use it.
That's okay. Do you know what Twitter Spaces is?
I know what it is. It's kind of like a voice chat almost that's recorded.
Yeah, essentially. So I would tell you that Twitter Spaces is the central hub of cryptocurrency. So if you want to get known, if you want your people to know about your project, you want to do it on Twitter Spaces. And if you have a new project, my best advice to you, very few people are going to find out about it from some of your traditional platforms and actually buy in. You could tweet something, no one's going to necessarily be inspired by your tweet to go buy your project, or TikTok, no one's going to be inspired by your TikTok. But what they will do is if you go to a Twitter space, they offer opportunities. It's called like a show space or a free promotion space or an open mic space. You go in there and you say, hey, everybody, I want everybody to know that my name is Alexandrov and I have a platform for essentially meme coins. It's based on Telegram. Feel free to join it. Feel free to promote your project there. And I'm just doing everything that I can to build a community. And you'll get so many people in there simply from Twitter Spaces.
Yeah, that's really cool. I'm also working on one that's a regular web browser. I have the code working for Salon already, but I want mine to be a little different, so I'm trying to get all the major blockchains on it. So that way I can have more variety compared to my competition, as well as having native live streams to the platform, which is something Pump Fun tried, but then they removed it. I'm not sure if you know about that.
Please enlighten me.
So Pump.Fun had this option. It was like a couple months ago, where if you launched a coin, you were able to live stream with the coin to basically grow promotion to it. And it brought a bunch of new people to the site. But some people were abusing the live stream to do animal killings and
That's terrible.
other stuff that's not really safe to do. So they had to shut it down because they couldn't hire moderators, which is ridiculous because their monthly revenue is like $90 million a month. So they should be able to afford that.
Definitely. I just sent you in Discord my link to YouTube, so you can see all my live streams that are simultaneously taking place, and you can see that I'm live 24/7. If you ever need to connect with me, I'm always live in this Discord. So you've got a friend in me. If you ever need anything, and it sounds like that you are you have an entrepreneurial spirit, as do I, and hopefully we'll be able to help each other. And when I go viral, I'll make sure everybody knows about your project.
Thank you. That's very kind of you, sir.
Absolutely.
Have a great day. I need to go back. I'm actually working on a YouTube video with a friend right now. I do my own YouTube stuff. I'll send you the channel and DMs. It's like a horror channel. We're still working on it. We're on our third video.
Very well. Well, as you know, YouTube is an uphill battle, but if you grind it out, eventually you'll hopefully make the right strides to be well known there.
Yeah, that's what it's about. It's grinding because it's a lot of work, and then it's worth it.
100%. Well, all right, my friend. Send me that. I'll take a look at it. And if you ever want to reconnect, I'm always live in here. The best advice I could give you is come in here once a day. Whenever you're bored, see what I'm doing. We'll be able to update each other, and we'll become really good friends.
Okay, that's really cool, man. I plan to do that.
Excellent. Take care, my friend. Peace to you.
Well, have a nice day.
You as well, my friend. Take care.
Yeah, peace to you as well.
Thank you.
Bomb so I can kiss you. Is that okay? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. Oh, shit, I'm fucking mind blank. Can I just stand here and look cute? Y'all want to know why I'm Supergirl? I'm gonna tell you why. Because I love to emulate awesome fucking women. Don't you love awesome women? Yeah! And even though I'm carrying concealed tonight, you know, I really do. I really do feel good about being up here on the Kill Tony show. And I am drawing a blank right now because I've never been first. I'm always last. My whole life I've been last. I was last in a parole. And here I am. Thank you for me out.
Crazier than ever, Miss Amy O, everybody. Holy shit. For those of you that don't know, Miss Amy O made her debut on this show about a month ago. She's been on twice since then. Very lucky with this bucket. I don't know what kind of voodoo she's doing.
I'm still pregnant with William's baby, so I have to be careful.
Miss Amy O, you are crazier than shit. I'm glad you're back on the show. When I saw you, I thought, it's a crackhead. It's a meth head. Oh, it's Supergirl. You do look like you got changed in a phone booth tonight, though, so very authentic Supergirl outfit. Miss Amy O, what made you dress like that tonight?
Well, I was at the Goodwill in Flower Bluff down in Corpus Christi, and I found this for $2.99.
Wow. You can't
I
beat
love
that.
DC characters and I had to call my brother-in-law to find out which freaking universe I'm from. So I didn't because I don't really watch them. I thought I was Marvel, but they
Shut the fuck up, Miss Amy O.
I will do that.
I'll tell you, I gotta be
Good
honest,
idea.
Miss Amy O, I gotta be honest with you. With that wig, if someone had 15 shots of tequila, you're actually pretty fuckable.
Dude, it's not fucking Jay-Z.
Drink
It's
Canteen and
Young
Cantina.
Guns.
It's canned margaritas and vodka sodas.
What do you think, Hans? Am I fuckable?
Hans,
I
what?
have a rule.
Miss Amy O.
I have a
Miss
rule.
Amy O. Miss Amy O. Miss
have a
Amy O. Hello, how are you? You're on a live show. How's it going? I'm going to ask Hans Kim what he thought about your performance, so you shut the fuck up while that happens.
I wish Miss Amy O spent as much time on her jokes as her outfit.
Here it is.
Whoa, Hans Kim, wasting no time. A lot of people are saying Hans is already in the running for Guest of the Year.
I love you, Hans.
Miss Amy O,
There you
anything
go.
crazy
Kids,
happening
stop
in your
boats,
normal
stop
life?
rocking.
Yes, lots of crazy things are happening. Really, they are. My mother, who's still alive in the nursing home, yes, I took her outside the other day to watch the sunset, and she discovered that there still is a sunset.
Wow, you are wild as shit. Miss Amy O, what's your sex life like? We know you have a boyfriend that is seemingly mad at William Montgomery for making jokes about hooking up with you. Is this guy banging you? Are you sexually active? What's going on down there?
Actually, I mastered masturbation, so I'm very self-sufficient, and
Jeez.
I have a very lucky husband, and yeah.
What do you use to masturbate with?
Well,
A Swiffer or something like that? Get
I know what you
get all the dust out first. You gotta fucking.
Okay, you're gonna ask the question, and I'm gonna answer the question. But if you will allow me, I will tell you in prison.
Oh, I'm
No.
talking too
In
much for
prison,
you.
no. It's that train thing again. Forgive me, but the question I would like to answer in prison. How did I masturbate?
How
Do
did you
mind?
masturbate in prison? Go right
Okay,
ahead.
very, very carefully and quietly, so it's not a gangbang. You know? And they used to, your tax dollars used to send in little tiny tubes of toothpaste, about this big, and you get some tissue and
This
throw it
is a
around
real
there.
human
And
being,
if you
everybody.
take,
This
if you
isn't-
take the rubber gloves,
we didn't like tell her what to do or anything.
but that's your tax dollars at work, guys.
All right.
That's
All
your
right.
tax dollars at work. Free dildos. Thank you.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, not watching the video, a lot of the audience members are vomiting right in their seats right now, picturing Miss Amy O masturbating within anything whatsoever.
I was cuter then.
Amy, how do you make money? How do you survive?
I own an 18-wheeler with my husband, and we drive in the oil field.
Wow.
He does. I just do the paperwork, and I miss him a lot. Yeah.
You miss your husband a lot.
Yeah, well, William helps.
What?
William Montgomery helps. The dark
gotcha.
hours.
Gotcha. All right, Miss Amio. Get a little bit more insane every time I see you. I like your style. It seems as though you're having a lot of fun with the show, and I'm glad that very clearly this show equal opportunity. Anybody can get pulled out of that bucket, and you are proof of that. How about one more time for Miss Amio, everybody? That's a new minute for Miss Amio. We're gonna keep the show moving along. Oh shit. Hans, you want to give her a little kiss?
Yes.
You guys think Hans should give her a kiss? Give her a little kiss. Yeah. Wow. All right, Hans, get back here.
Hopefully you guys sold your stock on Hans right before that.
I think her kryptonite is punchlines.
I've heard of a cold sore, but you might get an old sore. That's the original strand of herpes right there he just got. The OG, none of these variants. Miss Amio got herpes during Woodstock 1. Your next comedian goes by the name of Dale Turk, everybody. Here we go. A brand new minute from Dale Turk.
Hulk and Cast Company, how are we doing? Halloween's coming up and I have a confession to make. My wife's a witch. And I said witch, not bitch. She is, but that's a different joke. And it usually doesn't bother me, but there was one morning I woke up early, as I do, because I work. She doesn't, because witch. And I was going through my laundry basket to get my underwear, my socks, everything I needed, and I reached in and my hand just crumpled on the soft laundry. And I go, what the hell is that? I move it to the side, and there's just a plethora of rocks. So I go, all right, move them to the side, reach in again, my hand crumples again. And I go, all right, something's going to happen here later, but I don't have time. So I move them aside, and I one more time reach in, my hand crumples again, and now I'm pissed. I run back to my bathroom, boot the door up, and go, why is there a rock lasagna where my underwear is supposed to be? My wife looks up, what? I go, I'm not a geologist. Why are there rocks where my socks are? And she's wiping her eyes and trying to wake up. The socks, the rocks. Sweetie, I don't know. I got stoned last night, and I was like, typical witch. Always getting stoned. Thanks a lot, guys.
Holy shit. Dale Turk making Miss Amio look like Richard Pryor up there. Holy shit, man. What the fuck was that? Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it about 6 months.
6 months. Okie dokie. Yikes. My goodness. Dale. Wowie. Where have you been doing comedy for 6 months exactly?
Austin, Texas.
Okay. How's it been going for you?
About that good.
Yeah. What made you want to start stand-up? Were people telling you that you're funny?
No, not at all.
Okay. What made you want to do this? How old are you?
I'm 31.
What do you do for work?
I am a line cook at a bistro in
You
North
said
Austin.
31, right?
Yes.
Okay, very good. Line cook at a bistro. And what made you start now?
Long story short, I was
Well, I don't think you really know how to make long stories short. Pretty sure you're the last person I would trust to make a long story short. Go ahead. Long story short, what?
I after I got out of the army, I bought a house, and just the home life wasn't really working. So my wife and I sold the house, had a little bit of money to come down here and get a fresh start. So
You were in the army?
I was.
Okay. What did you do in the army? My guess is bomb. I'm kidding. That joke's been said on the show 375 times, but it works every goddamn time. You know what I'm saying, Texas? What did you do in the army?
I was a mechanic.
Wow. Okay. What did you fix? Everything? Tanks?
Everything that had wheels. Tanks have tracks, so I didn't get to do that. But everything else that had wheels.
Okay. Awesome. And now what? Now what do you do? Like, what do you do for fun?
I like to paint and draw. I play video games that are really old. run. I mean, I'm just kind of
Where do you run?
Girls, I do
Around.
adore. Just put your number on this paper because I would love to date you. Holla at me when I come off.
Dale Turk. Any fun facts about you, like your family or anything like that? What do your parents do?
My parents are both teachers. My dad's a retired major from the military. We adopted 2 kids. They adopted 2 kids a couple years ago, so I have some adopted siblings in my life.
Oh, okay, because they didn't get fulfilled when they had you as a son. They're like, we need to get some real fucking kids. We'll do anything.
What's my algorithm?
Dale's out here bombing everywhere.
So,
It's fucking
moving from the
eating shit sandwiches.
Family Guy.
No, I'm pretty sure my dad hates me. When I got back from the army, he said 2 things to me in the same month. 1 month, he was like, I'll give you $10,000 to move to the North Dakota oil fields and start over. And I was like, where the fuck did we get $10,000? We live in a tiny house. And a couple months later,
I think you asked too many questions.
I know.
I think you should have taken the money and run, my friend. He definitely didn't say, here's $10,000, go start stand-up comedy in Austin, Texas. A highly competitive market for stand-up comedy. All right.
And then
Everybody
not
drinking
too long
from
after that, he sat me
solos.
down. He's like, Mother and I have been talking, and we really think it'd be good for you to get deployed. I was like, thanks a lot, Dad.
Yeah. Sounds like your dad's a major asshole.
It's true. It's true.
What rank did you get up to in the Army?
I was a specialist.
Okay. All right. That's what they just get called mechanics.
This motherfucker has the age of 25 years.
Honestly, for the most part, yeah. It's kind of this, like, it's the last rank you get before you actually get, like, command of anything.
Did you ever have to do any combat or anything like that? Like, does the mechanic ever get a gun or anything? Or is it just like, Daryl, hurry up, we need you on the tire right away. We got a black tire.
Yeah, it was a lot of just regular maintenance on the vehicles. I was part of the Hemet Record team, and that's basically just glorified tow truck.
Wow. Okay. Okay, Dale. Wow. Where'd you meet your wife?
I met my wife in Boston about 7 years
Oh,
ago.
God. She's from Boston?
She's from the North Shore.
Oh, that's the worst.
Does she have the accent?
No, thank God. Her dad does.
She doesn't have the
No.
accent? Wow, look at that. What do? You beat it out of her or something like that? Wake up there. I'm back. It's the fucking worst. What does she do for work?
She's a witch.
What does she do for work?
She's a witch.
What did you Fuck, Dale. What does that mean, Dale?
She reads tarot cards professionally. She makes spell jars. She sells her trinkets and stuff.
Oh my God, dude. You think this would all help you with your act a little bit? Like, I think maybe she could fucking switch your luck around or something like that. Jesus.
How's her hygiene? How low is her hygiene? She's not a hippie. She keeps herself clean.
Really? Does it smell like a witch's brew down there?
We're gonna get the hottest chicks of 1990.
One cup
Heaven
of
knows I was just a young boy. Didn't know what I wanted to be.
One of the sound effects is an official witch one.
I was
Right, Dale. Anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you head back to security?
Nothing comes to mind right now.
Dale Turk, everybody. There he goes. His Kill Tony debut. Dale, here he goes. Take one of these little joke books. You're a long way from a big joke book, my friend. I mean, absolutely incredible.
Thanks to Bonsai.
Yeah, the great Bonsai, Adrian Cavazos. Follow him on Instagram at Bonsai with a Z in the middle. Bone-Z-I. Your next comedian is Colin O'Mara, everyone. Colin O'Mara. I heard a little bit of a pop from the comedian section, so it might be promising here. Normally, they only support really funny people. Oh, we know this guy. Here he is, his third time on the show. It's Colin O'Mara, everybody.
Yeah, so my dad died 4 years ago last month. Hate to change the mood. It was September 10th, you know, so the comedian in me is like, one more day and I can wait better shows out of this. You know what I'm talking about? I'm like, wait a little, you know. And the worst part is he killed himself. So I just bring it up, you know, but it's like, you know, and he did it at like 11 o'clock on September 10th p.m. And he was 63 years old. So it's like, he waited 63 years. What's 61 minutes? You know what I'm talking about? I'm like, yeah. Fucking, oh, that's sad, depressed. You know, it's fucking, what are you going to do? One, I guess. I don't think we're going to get a black vote. Not because of racism or anything. It's just like black people don't fuck kids like that. You know what I'm talking about? Like kind of like a white guy thing. You know, right there. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. You don't. He knows what that is. Yeah, it's kind of like a white guy thing. You know, every time I say that, everyone's like, "What about Michael Jackson?" And I'm like, "Yeah, they said Mike was fucking kids after he was white." Case in point. You know what I'm talking about? And R. Kelly deserves to get canceled. I'll say it for appropriating the white man's culture. You know what I'm talking about? Fuck kids, white man.
There you go, Colin O'Mara with a good joke there at the end. The old black home joke. Yeah. It's a really good point. Really smart. That's true. Why do you think it is the black men? You know what? I'm going to ask Hans this question. Hans, why do you think it is the black men don't molest very often?
Probably because they're being molested by society.
Oh, there you go. And Hans always has good answers to things like that. Hans, one of the wisest young men that I know. That's why I asked Hans the tough questions.
Don't belong to
Absolute
you.
genius.
And you don't belong
Colin,
to me.
so your father killed himself on September 10th at 63 years old. Shot himself in the head, is that correct?
Yeah, we talked about it last time.
Yeah, no, I remember.
Yeah.
We're all hoping that the last comedian follows in their father's footsteps.
I won't let you down. Please don't give me up.
No, my dad was successful. So.
Yeah, knowing the last guy, he probably missed shoot his goddamn ear off. You know
So
what I'm
we're
saying?
gonna take the hottest chicks in the world.
So Colin, what else?
We're gonna fly
September 10th, is that a
across
special
an
date
ocean.
for you? Do you
Okay,
ever do
then we're gonna
anything
take
to
arguably the most
celebrate
famous
your
We're gonna put her
father's
in a bathtub.
suicide?
Pretty much
With
just the
no
usual.
light.
You know, just, you know.
In the dark.
I didn't like this year came up.
How do you like
that?
that? What do you think of
Yeah,
that?
it was like, you know.
What do you think, Hans?
Not
Did
only
your
that,
dad molest you?
No, I never got molested. People ask all the time.
No, you two are really white.
Yeah.
I was an altar boy for years too, not just fucking
You
one.
just don't remember it, man. It'll take you a couple of
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Could be.
You could have been the first one to shoot him in the head. You know what I'm saying?
Because of
Oh, now we're on. Now we're on. I feel bad now. I did your comedy show to feel bad.
Yeah, it's funny. Like that first joke as well with like comedy. Sometimes audience starts to get sad, and then like last time I was going through something like I'm really sorry to hear like that. And I was like, I don't fucking know you. You know what I mean? I was like, what's up with your mom? Like chilling, you know? She's cool. You talk to her often? Yeah, I called her like every other day or something like that. Yeah, okay. You know,
You get a lot of brothers and sisters?
I got two older
don't
brothers.
belong to
Two older
you.
brothers. What do they do?
And you don't belong to me.
Unemployed.
Yeah,
I think.
yeah.
How do you make a living?
I actually sex work too. I don't know what he said. You got me a job, but I'm over here. You got me a job at a moving place. I'm starting on Thursday. Remember last one was on? Fucking,
Where are you starting on your moving place?
moving.
Don't give me up.
You're going to do stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Money,
All right.
And then I cut hair on the side. I used to do that back home too. So like I said before, I don't have a license, so I can't actually be a real barber. So I just started becoming like that.
Oh, very interesting. What's your love life like, Colin? You seem like a real douchebag.
Yeah.
So, wondering.
I'm
Girls
single.
tend to love guys like you. I'm
Yeah.
interested to see how
Oh,
honest.
thank you so much. Yeah, no, I'm single. Yeah, as can be.
Yeah,
pretty
how
much.
often do you get laid, Colin? What's your
Since I've
sex
been-
life?
Honestly, God, this won't surprise you. Not
No
often
chick
because I get whiskey
says,
all
"I'm
the
doing
time.
good, man.
It's
I'm
like
gonna
a
stick that
recurring
dick."
thing. Yeah, it's happened twice since I came here, and I was like, so
What happened twice?
whiskey dick. Like I get too drunk to have sex.
Oh.
Yeah.
But we remember from past episodes, he drinks like ridiculous.
Yeah, he's had like full cups of Jameson before on the
Yeah,
show.
and now like fans from the show will recognize like you're the fucking Jameson guy. I'm like, stop. I feel like a hot girl at a bar because they come up to me and they buy me drinks now. I'm like, holy shit, this is
Right.
insane.
Huh?
They still try and fuck me. But,
So you are one of the hottest girls at this bar. I look around.
Yeah.
All right, Colin, you've been on the show a bunch. Quite frankly, I'm completely sick of you. But there you go. You got another good minute in. I really like your Black Pope joke. Congratulations. We're going to keep it moving. There goes Colin O'Mara. We're on pace to set a record for most bucket pulls ever in a show. You guys want to do this shit tonight? Probably won't. It's probably, I'd imagine one of the road episodes we probably went crazy. All right, your next comedian is Dave Caggiano.
That was that one guy.
Dave Caggiano. America Vespucci. Here he comes. A very confident, steady walk. This is Dave Caggiano.
What's up, Austin? Hell yeah. My dad's a cop. I'm a firefighter. Neither one of us are valedictorian.
What up, pimp?
Yeah, I come from like a long line of like construction workers, you know, but we were never the project engineer. We were always the bricklayer, you know. Like we were always the guy that was like,
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
figure out
How
how
you
to put
living,
like a rectangle on top of another rectangle. Like that's as far as we got.
I joined in the debate thing, but they wouldn't put me on the voice. I guess there were lots of people on the backstage area. Anyway,
On what platform, big dog?
It's this guy on YouTube, Shambouli or something like that. I think he's Catholic or Protestant or something. But yeah, they were debating on the sun being some theological debate or something. I don't know so. But I couldn't join them.
Okay,
They wouldn't put me on the road like Frosty.
was it on Discord?
No, I think YouTube is where I found the link to the page where the streaming is.
Okay, do they allow people to come up and talk on, like, how would you have talked to them if they're on YouTube?
So I'll send you the link. It's on StreamYard.
Oh, they're on StreamYard. Okay, say no more. I understand.
You want the link?
No, I'm okay. I don't necessarily like to debate religion because everybody has their own opinions, and
I know.
at the end of the day, no one knows who's right.
They kind of mean, to be honest, but I guess that's how they get people into it and stuff. But I share the same views as well as them anyway. Yeah, they wouldn't put me on. I don't know. I think there were too many people waiting in line. They wanted someone for sure or something. I think they were keeping out the names that were kind of weird. Man, Frosty with a zero instead of an O. I thought about that.
All right. Well, you can't win them all, big dog.
Yeah, I like I would love if there was like a Discord for the daily people on the religion. Because I wrote everyone.
Yeah, there is one that I of which I know it's the Muslim one. They're always open to debate on religion.
Sorry? Yeah, the Muslim one. I don't know. I think when you impose like Christianity on like Jews, for example, or Muslims, I find it very debilitating to what I consider ethical reasoning Christianity. But that's a problem we gotta deal with, right? That's Christian. So,
Perhaps that's a thing for y'all.
yeah, I mean, I saw this street preacher who was giving out flyers to these Jewish people, and then you just start to realize, like, what is going on with this guy's head? Like, I mean, he's like, I don't know, you can't keep appropriating other
Yeah, I mean, we don't proselytize, so that's generally not something that we like.
Yeah, I get it. I know. Especially people in Israel and stuff. Sometimes a Christian preacher in Israel and then he just goes off the board, you know. And he just like it's very debilitating to people around there. Their sentiments are already hurt and that kind of stuff, you know.
Right.
You don't want to debate them.
I got you.
If you want, we can go there now. I wanted to see something like that. Like a debate this sport. A religious debate this sport. Just to like fair ideas, not to debate.
Sure. I'm in a Twitter space right now, so I'm about to talk in it. So if I'm quiet, I just want you to know why.
Yesterday morning was kind of weird, Rabbi. I don't know if I should tell you about it, but I'm going to tell you anyway. I kind of had a dream like where I was after I died and shit. It was very weird. The dream, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't like a hallucination dream. I think it was real. I think it actually happened. But it's probably like a vision of some kind of the future. Well, I still have a bit of camera in my morning stuff.
Sounds good.
I go on there and come back when you're done with everything.
Beautiful, my man. Best wishes. See you soon.
Alright, you. Send me the link. Okay, I'll do that. Bye.
I don't know what link I'm supposed to send folks, and I'm focused on this. He understands. I don't even know if he knew what he was saying. If he did, fine. If he comes back in this, I'm good. But I'll be in another fucking space by then, so it's not like relevant.
your connections. I would love to DM you assistance. Okay, and I will be sending you a DM for sure. Thank you. Yeah, well, certainly. Yeah, we'll certainly hit you up to fifth, and I'm sure Tom Will, the wise guy, but crypto, you had a question in your hand of some crypto guru. Did you have a question? I'm just gonna ask, if Tom Will, if you know, like, roughly the starting market cap will be, it's not that important, but it's not that big of a deal. It's not big. And you're gonna have some rock, paper, scissors tournaments. Hey guys, real quick, I just want to welcome Hidden Gems to the stage. My goodness, welcome. Hidden Gems came up. Welcome. How are you? Oh, you're Gems even on stage. You get emoji out, Hidden Gems. You got a question for Tom? Just throw those emojis. Open up that mic and use that beautiful voice behind that account. Anytime you're ready.
How about you let me talk, big dog?
You see that wise guy? Yeah, Hidden Gems up here. You guys don't know the other night, it was just like an incredible amount of effort all that months down. I'll load on, we got some questions for us. See that? These today's thumbs up. Wait, was that Hidden Gems? Oh, dude, I didn't know if I heard Hidden Gems. But Russell, how are you? What's going on? Crypto show, really. Congratulations on the launch. Happy to support that as well. Just want to step out and say hi. It's been a great space. Thank you. I appreciate you more than anything. Thank you. That's awesome.
What up, pimp? Come on in. eating Reese's Puffs like no pussy. Oh, no, good.
Oh, okay, yeah, you'll see that. I can see it running again. I can see it video. I think it's not really that the video. I can see it. Oh, okay. That is it requires a like it's not like people sign up. It doesn't create yes, of course, yeah. I have to ask you. Sure. I can send it to him. I love this. We found someone who asks the best questions. Thank you so much, because these are the questions that we're not even going to be thinking of until someone asks. No, I mean, he help. Like, appreciate it, seriously. Yeah, no, that's the thing that, like, help to, like, 3 people get even. Like, like, that's the other thing that was good. So I like to see it. I just want to stay good. But yeah, yeah, let me get it. I just recently saved off the Telegram chat. I just clicked one of his videos getting ready to basically re-announce that we were back in business. And then we had the issue with the relaunch and everything. So I just posted one into the Jumbotron. That's an avatar. That's not the actual game. Yeah, I've got a video of the game. I just put the game up too. Sorry, I posted it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I did. Yeah, my bad. That game is actually quite addicting. I would like to playing it for a while. My daughter is too. And I'm like, yeah, go ahead, make some money for mommy. Thank you. The good thing is, like, the skin is gated by our token, so you'll have to have 25,000, which is, I think, around like $2.50 at 100K would be now. So I kept pull on. Yeah, it's not even here, but like that was cool. He's there with me. That's cool. That's what I'm doing. Like, this is so cool. He's checking all the different things out. I appreciate it so much, dude. As far as I know, see, this is the kind of stuff actually, you're asking us before we speak. We bring you to our meeting. Yeah, because Chris knows him. Yeah.
James Bond.
Okay, so I can get, like, his webpage, I can install it. So, like, I didn't know, like, over a year, like, people that not even the actual app, so other people install it via their app. And yeah, it works on mobile. Yeah, because like it's not that it's a bad thing in place, but like that Temple Run was a let me you guys still there? Yeah, sorry.
We hear you.
Okay. So I don't know if that's back up a bit. I'm really excited. Play the runner is my, I think for us it was more just proof, I guess, to people that we were actively going to do the stuff that we said we were going to do on the roadmap. And I mean, one of the main ways that we're achieving that is through the networks that I've made over the last 5 years, but even the ones that actually need us. And we're really just collaborating with. I mean, this is literally the source that drives the space is collaboration.
Like I said before, I'm sure you heard me say, like, anyone can be a Pepe. So, like, it's...
And so that brings up my other question in how are you guys planning in terms of Pepe, the Pepe, and the ecosystem of Pepe culture? How are you planning to like embrace like the Web3 culture and community?
Yes, I love this question because that's what this whole project is actually about. So, Matt Fieri, right? Like he hates gatekeepers. He's all like, so okay. So Pepe became. You probably already know this. You're asking this question, right? Like, okay. So Pepe blew up. The reason why Pepe blew up as like basically one of the first internet games is because Matt Fieri was an artist who didn't care to like sue people for copyright and like sell Pepe unique.
highly recommend it. It's like it's not about cafe specifically, but it's very much about me. It's how it means to me, and it's yeah, just.
One hundred
Sorry
percent.
about that if I cut someone off.
It is 60 seconds, and I feel like that is just too short a time sometimes. If anything, give you 5 minutes.
Right. 2 minutes even would be good.
Exactly.
Which was dangerous because you sometimes your phone could get taken over, right? That shouldn't happen. That's why
I can imagine that would be bad.
what if it was instant? What if it was what if it was like being like a star one, but until the last person leaves, it takes like an open-ended space.
That'd be fun and really dangerous.
Essentially, but also that there's
Oh God, everyone would just be talking over each other.
you get it interesting with the AI. That would be interesting.
It really would be. Who knows?
We should just ask them all to give capabilities to them. Let's just see how. Yeah,
Nobody can mute one another. It just like constant, like just everyone just screaming over each
whatever it is, we did it again because, like he said, the last person will have to leave. So, like, if there's people in there, it's just
Dude, that'd be really cool. Like we have a really trailer at the end of your bed.
because the thing I've done, I've tried to do what we around that. Yeah, whatever. The stream, the space, I think this there is how congregation yeah, like it doesn't yeah, it has some at a certain point it doesn't matter.
24 hours, it will not stay for more than that generally. It depends on what device you're using. iOS, it's 24 hours and below, it will save. Some Android devices can save longer than that.
I'll go through and look.
Okay. I appreciate that. I have something to
Cool.
yeah, I know.
Yeah, send me your list. I'll send you mine.
Okay,
I'm like all about learning, so I love it.
yeah, I need to stop reading this year.
Yeah, I've never been much of a book reader. I just don't. I'm too ADD to sit down and read the book.
Okay, I don't read.
Me too. I can listen to books and podcasts.
Yeah.
No problem. I can sit down and reading not so good.
Yeah. And I can do on 2 times a week. At the same time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And like at the same time, like playing games or something. Like it's easy.
Welcome. How you doing, David?
I'll be drawing and listening to.
There, just gonna have some training. Jogging, running. Today.
Very well. Glad to hear it. What's good in your neck of the woods?
I've been making so many friends though.
Oh, a little rest for today.
Actually,
Let's
you're
say
like I'm
hi.
missing out right now. I
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay. Good to see you.
There.
Take care, David. Peace, buddy.
Yeah, for sure.
It's been a pleasure speaking with you. I don't know, you know. Do you want me to explain how I play?
Yeah,
please. So basically, there's some like added to a chat that I have written first and foremost. So to me, first as Michael already thought it was like some kind of scam. But at least now things like things as just a regular chat.
What chat is it? Is it one that I'm in maybe?
Yeah, with 3 words.
Oh. Yeah, Web3. No, I'm in. I don't even know what that one is. I got added to it like yesterday and I just posted it.
I saw that and I was like, oh, looks interesting. Let's check it out. So, yeah.
Cool. Well, I'm glad I posted there then.
Yeah, I'm supposed to do it.
Oh, you know what? I know what this group is. It's a Soul Saver group. Snowy added me to this last night she said, let's make a ruckus in the Soul Saver group.
Yeah, I have to leave that mic on.
Yeah, me neither. Besides Snowy. Yeah, I don't know how Snowy found it. But cool, I'm glad you're there and I'm glad you found us. Did you guys that link show up at the top there? All right, head it on over.
Oh, fuck. Let me in on this bitch.
Patriots are in full control of who we make more public. That say was strategic. We know, do as we say or face consequences. These people are stupid. Why is Hussein traveling the country? Because this is from 2018. Future proofs fast guys, remember? 3,000 kids saved by the raids in SA alone. WWA shut down worldwide. On the top, yes, the Red Cross is like a money laundering operation. SA intercepts H missile fired towards Florida. It's gotta be Saudi Arabia. Do they got fucking missiles in South Africa? SA controls electric Saudi Arabia, yes, Saudi Barack Obama was controlled Saudi. Yeah, that's true. I know that for sure. So
Let me up.
this SA shit is Obama or whoever. We've got to go nuts because I'm just kind of rambling. I don't know what I'm thinking, so like I don't have it on hand, you know. Wait, that's wonderful. Let him up. Let's see what we got. This is great.
Thank you for the opportunity. My other account got banned. It had over 10,000 followers. I saw that you allow people to shill projects, and when you have time, I'd love to tell you about mine.
Yeah, I mean, this is the whole title. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so going back to the pandemic, more than 3.5 years. I have more data archived online than any person ever. Essentially, this is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data was Earth's top resource, more influential than food, water, gold, air, petroleum, everything. And I have more data archived than any person. And that may make me an influential person someday. And if it does, I'm going to help everybody in here. I'm going to help hashtag Apu and other things that I talk about that are important to the world. With things like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, things like hydroponics and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst through the mass utilization of desalination plants, particularly in the developing world where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to help people. Additionally, things that we talk about are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, things like cryptocurrencies, Web3, certainly. I talk about things like de-extinction. A lot of people don't know what de-extinction is. Essentially, it is bringing back to life once extinct species. The first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, we reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing African elephant surrogates, which I just think is a really amazing project that really isn't being discussed in the mainstream. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. So within the next decade or so, we might be able to actually see some once extinct species in the wild, which I think is just phenomenal. Other things that I talk about that are important to the people in here. When you all were born, the average life expectancy was probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of types of technology like oxygen therapy, stem cells, things like human growth hormone, cryonics, cryogenics, things like ambrosia therapy, nootropics, things like cold shock therapies. But eventually you may get to 120 years old and you're going to say, Rabbi, okay, what's next? The next thing is really exciting. And this is all with your consent. I'm a libertarian at heart. I'm about individual rights. But if you're interested, there's an opportunity perhaps in the future utilize a technology known as mind-uploading technology, where we scan your brain like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system into a computer and download it as perhaps an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being. But what I want everybody in here to know is there perhaps, if you want, maybe an opportunity at digital immortality. And with that, thank you so much for allowing me to share my project.
Thank you. Why did you get banned? Well, that sounds cool.
Definitely. Your guess is as good as mine. I think it probably had to do with perhaps what might be considered spam, but I don't know. I mean, it's not like I spammed a whole lot. I was in a lot of Twitter spaces, but yeah, I just am not going to let that stop me. So if I ever get banned, I just create another account, and it allows me to go into Twitter spaces and tell people about my project, and that's all that really matters to me.
Awesome. What are your thoughts on QAnon? Just curious. You seem pretty learned through, a lot of stuff.
Well, certainly. Well, I don't think anybody necessarily knows for a fact, or at least no one in public is actively saying what they think it is. I think it's probably a deep state program, probably something used to discredit individuals on the internet who want to talk about perhaps controversial subjects.
Okay, so now here's a follow-up. I asked you about QAnon. What do you think about Q?
What do I think about Putin?
No, I said Q, because there's a difference between QAnon and Q.
I mean, generally, I'm not an expert on the subject, so as I understand, they were just somewhat similar. But please enlighten me on the difference between Q and QAnon.
So QAnon was a deep state initiative to discredit people talking about certain topics on the internet, like you just mentioned. However, let's say if you go on these any forums where people talk about it, there's just a very important distinction made that there's no such thing as QAnon. You kind of think about like Fight Club, right? But there's only Q and Anons. There's no such thing as QAnon. So essentially, what it's outlining is that, there's anonymous individuals. There's no like centralized control structure or anything like that. I mean, I can get into it, but I figured you haven't delved into that topic too deeply.
No, I mean, I do my best to just keep things from a scientific discovery perspective. When it gets into some of that deep state clandestine information, just because I can't necessarily verify the information, I generally steer clear of it.
What are your thoughts on AI?
It's the future. Certainly I have some positive thoughts on AI, specifically AGI, artificial general intelligence, which perhaps we've already achieved. I know that essentially OpenAI has stated that once they have a market cap of $100 million or $100 billion, they'll consider AGI as having been achieved. I personally don't think that that's a great way to necessarily measure AGI. Essentially, AGI is artificial general intelligence having the same type of intelligence level as an average human, essentially able to pass the Turing test. And then from there, I really think that we have an amazing opportunity with artificial superintelligence, with ASI, where the sky's the limit, essentially. That's where you can get into things like neural networks, you can get into things like perhaps Web 4, you can get into things like perhaps even Skynet. And in terms of decentralized AI, it's very difficult, I think, for just an individual to start their own perhaps AI project to make it decentralized. But I think given enough time, someone may be able to potentially have that opportunity. And if that happens, I think it'll be an interesting dialogue between essentially comparing what would be considered the technocracy, the corporate owned central artificial intelligence complex versus an open an open decentralized artificial intelligence project.
You sound very passionate about technological advancements and having an impact on people. I do think, obviously AI comes into that fold heavily, so you should check out BITTENSOR, BITTENSOR. probably the largest crypto AI project or network that there is. It's got like a 3-4 billion valuation at the moment.
That's phenomenal. Where would I find this information? Is it a website or is it a different platform?
If you look on Twitter, you go at OpenTensor. That's the foundation that kind of created the network. I feel like it'd be interesting to you.
Excellent. I appreciate it. Thank you for the enlightenment. Well, I see that you have hashtag Apu. As I'm live streaming currently on more than 10 different YouTube streams, more than 10 different Twitch streams, more than 10 different Rumble streams. If you would tell me about it and why it should be purchased by people watching now or perhaps people in the future.
Sure, yeah. So I guess you can see the frog. It's in most of the audience's profile pictures. It's a cartoon frog originated in Finland in 2016. Often confused for Pepe, but as we all know, there's a lot of different characters, different names on the internet. So essentially, we're a meme coin. We got rugged almost a year ago now, 10 months ago. We all took it over as a community, and we've done a lot of cool stuff with real life partnerships. We sponsored an Italian soccer team, which got us in FIFA, one of the first meme coins in FIFA. We've done matchroom boxing sponsorships. We've done bare knuckle FC with Conor McGregor. We did MotoGP with the Dream of Product team, who won the league for their motorcycle racing. We also sponsored Mental Health America. So yeah, we do a lot of cool sponsorships in the real world to try and spread a good friendly vibe to people.
You're absolutely right. Now that you say that, I do remember that FIFA sponsorship. This is a huge, huge project. That's amazing.
100%, thank you. Yeah, we're also on Brad's list. I think we're number 4 on his list, so he's pretty influential in the meme coin space. And we've got like 30,000 holders, 300.com, all the appropriate links for all the token addresses and on there. We also have an NFT project, which you'll see a lot of people in the audience wearing.
I see. It's a really great project. I know that this was probably like 2 or 3 years ago when I saw it in FIFA, and I thought you guys were. I mean, I still do. You're trailblazers, having done that. I remember seeing it on the side of a soccer stadium, and just it was a shock to me that it was being taken seriously. At the time, Web3 wasn't nearly as large as it is now, and glad to see that the project's still going. That's great.
For sure. Thank you.
Absolutely. I personally have been sponsored by a different cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, if anybody's familiar with that. I've been live in their Telegram for more than 2 years approximately, and just am a huge advocate for Web3 cryptocurrency and love building with other people. So I'm glad that I had the opportunity to feature your project on my stream. And I mean, really, you guys are trailblazers in cryptocurrency. I mean, in the future, when the history of Web3 is written, in my opinion, that partnership that you had with FIFA will be a major event, because that essentially took this entire digital world into the real world and gave it a lot of new eyes. And I just think that was an incredible event for really not just your project, but cryptocurrency and Web3 as a whole.
I would agree. Yeah, we're trying to make it this meme coin into a IRL brand. And I had a lot of people in the community joke that it's like Hello Kitty for men. So a lot of people like Apu, the character, brings a a lot of joy. There's a lot of memes. I mean, there's countless memes to convey human emotion and whatnot. It's also cool that you're been in the Tigger Bitcoin community for a while. We're friends with quite a few of those guys. Cat loves them.
They're a wonderful community. I wear their merchandise 24 hours a day. I've got their bedding, I've got the pajamas on. I'm wearing a sleep mask of theirs. They're just wonderful, a wonderful community. If I may ask, the Apu is so similar to Pepe. How are you able to differentiate for a new viewer?
Yeah, so we have a cult leader. His name's one of a few cult leaders named Jim Jonestown. And he's always said, like, at the end of the day, it's an education campaign. So it's just letting people know. You show like a side-by-side image of Pepe and Apu. Also, you go into the actual origin story of Pepe. He's created by Matt Fury. There's a distinct look to that frog that he drew, and he has the IP copyright ownership of that frog. And Apu is essentially owned by the internet. He was created by an anonymous Finnish man on an image board similar to 4chan called Gilmana in 2016. So there's different like ownership and copyright stuff. Also, just the emotions that Apu is able to convey, I think is superior to that of Pepe. Pepe's kind of just smug. He kind of just has that one face that he does.
Absolutely. Okay. And I think that the way that the other influencers stated Jim Jonestown, just putting them side by side so that a user can see the difference, I think is a major advantage. So that's very smart. Well, you all should know that I am a very dedicated individual. I've made it my mission, obviously, to stream my life, but also to help do my best to take on some of the major projects of the world peace, ending world hunger, ending world thirst, and the other scientific projects that I mentioned. If my account gets banned, I don't let it get to me. I just create an absolutely new one, and then just start chilling again on cryptos or on Twitter Spaces. So just know that you're going to see me around, and if you hear me, I wish I could interact with your guys' accounts, but I can't. Anytime I do any kind of following, upvoting, anything like that, my account automatically gets banned. They must have my MAC addresses and my IPs targeted and such, but I don't let it get to me. I've had the opportunity to be able to share with you my project, learn about your project. So just know that I may be a familiar face, so to speak, or at least a familiar voice to all of you. If anybody ever needs anything from me, literally, I'm live 24/7. You can always get a hold of me in my Discord, which is discord.me/Rabbi. If you ever want to talk about anything, you're not having a good day, you are having a good day, you want to just communicate with someone who's does their best to be a positive force in the world, an optimistic individual, and to give people hope, I'm always here for you. And just know I really appreciate the education that you've been able to provide to me regarding the Apu coin, Apu meme. And when I see your NFTs in different spaces, I can now have the association of this wonderful community. And with that, I appreciate the opportunity to be able to tell you about my project and just wish many blessings upon all of you. And thank you again.
Thanks for going up here, man. Hope to see you around.
Excellent. Take care, everyone. Shout out to Apu Coin or Apu or whatever. I got to see the difference between Apu and Pepe. They look exactly the same. Apu versus Pepe. All right, Apu. Okay, so that's Pepe, and that's dog. They are so similar. Couldn't you pick another color or something? They're very similar. But would I be able to tell the difference between them? They're so similar. What is different? Okay, Pepe has that smile. Apu. Now that if anybody's watching this in the future, I've seen this Apu a lot. I just didn't know it was different than Pepe. So that's tight. That they're really nice. Shout out to those guys. They're really sweet.
Like we're not smart. Like I'm Italian, but I don't think I'm related to any like great inventors like Leonardo DiCaprio or whatever. You know, I'm pretty sure my ancestor was the guy that like cut the marble into a giant block before Michelangelo turned it into a masterpiece. You know, he lived in ancient Rome but talked with a Boston accent. It's like, what, he named it David? What's he fucking carving himself a boyfriend? He's not even union. You know, he's not even union. A fucking scab. Dude, I'm so dumb and blue collar. My ancestor's biggest hang up with Michelangelo wasn't that he was gay, it's that he was a non-union painter. All right, guys, I'm Dave Caggiano. Thank you.
Dave Caggiano. Welcome to the show, Dave. How are you, my friend?
I'm all right. How you doing?
So you're a firefighter here.
Yeah.
Is that here in Texas?
No, Boston area.
Oh, you're from Boston?
Yeah.
Wow. This weekend I performed at the Boston Garden. Have you ever heard of that before?
I don't know,
It's the
small
home
venue?
of the Boston Celtics and the Boston Bruins.
So Boston. Yeah. That's unbelievable. Yeah. For Rogan?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it was sick.
Yeah. Just wanted to let you know what the fuck
Yeah,
you're
what I
dealing with
missed.
right
Yeah,
here.
fuck me.
Is that you're from that place, but meanwhile...
Yeah, I work in the fucking bleachers in the back with the scumbags. That's me.
That's right. You're a real firefighter?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you there for like the Boston Marathon a few years ago or anything like that?
I worked on an ambulance, not that. I was in college when that happened.
You saved people's lives before?
I mean, I tried, dude. I do my best.
Jeez, that does not sound confident at
Dude.
all. Oh,
Bro, I just
God.
told you I'm dumb. I'm
That
not
sounds like the kind of guy that would do CPR to your throat. I mean, I tried, Tony. What do you want me to do here? I saved lives. I mean, that's a stretch. Come on.
I was thinking about this.
Nothing
today.
better than an Italian paramedic, right? This fucking guy.
I was thinking about today, like someone dying, and like as they're losing consciousness, the last thing they hear as they go is like a Boston accent. It's like,
Right.
oh, fuck, I think he's having a fucking heart attack. They're like, I'm fucked. I'm fucked.
Yeah, that does. That sounds like hell. Wow. And your dad's a cop. He's a real cop. Boston cop?
Boston area, yeah. He
Hell
was like
yeah.
a homicide detective for a while.
Okay.
Psycho.
Okay. Does he ever? Was he like a real dad cop growing
Yeah.
up? Did he ever
Yeah.
put his like knee on the back of your neck? Or
Yeah, I
anything
come from
like
a
that?
long line of PTSD. So, yeah. Oh, you guys have never been hit before? What's up?
What about mom? What's mom up to?
Mom was a flight attendant, real estate agent, community college grad. Shout out, Mom.
Wow. You were doing so good, and then right at the end, you basically called her a dumb bitch. Geez, she sounded pretty smart until you had to tell everybody she's a community college graduate.
That's impressive in Boston.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Even though Harvard is in Boston, I guess that's impressive. Dave, what do you like to do for fun?
I run comedy.
You run comedy? Is that you? Really? Well, we've been looking for you.
Wow.
I got paid. I was a paid regular at the Comedy Store 10 years ago, and what are you gonna do with me? You fucking run comedy, huh?
I was opening at the Garden for Rogan.
Did you hear how quiet it got when you said that? Dave, what's your love life like? You're a firefighter. Anybody going down your pole?
Hose jokes, pole jokes. I actually just went through a breakup, so that kind of sucks.
Okay, what happened there? How long were you with this broad?
3 years.
It's a Boston
She's a lovely-
firefighter. I mean, I have to call her a broad, right?
She's a lovely lady.
If I said what happened with this girl, he'd be like, who are we talking about here? How long were you with her for?
3 years.
3 years. And
Yeah.
what happened there at the end? She said that you weren't taking it seriously enough. She wanted a ring around the finger or something like that.
Generally, yeah, that's pretty good. You know, a lot of firefighters, we have commitment issues.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
You guys would rather hang out with your Dalmatian than put a ring on it. That's fun. What did she do for work?
She worked in like planning, financial planning, kind of.
Wow.
TJ Maxx.
She didn't even make it through community college, did she?
Dude.
Dave Caggiano.
Yeah.
What's the most Italian thing about you?
Besides my nose and eyebrows, I don't know, dude. Probably, yeah, just my entire fucking uneducated self, I guess.
Have you seen many Saints of Newark yet?
No, I haven't. But someone said sucks.
Nobody said that.
Oh, you're talking about me.
Nobody said that. They were talking about your ass.
Yeah, that's what I
dude.
thought.
Hans Kim, what do you think about this guy?
I think this guy is really good looking. You know, I'm sure the people of Boston who are under 5'8" are very safe with him in town.
Decent.
This is what the heroes look like in Boston.
Tony, you look like a premature baby I rescued from a fire, literally. So
Did you hear that? Did you hear that response from the audience?
Again,
a premature baby that got rescued from a fire, what'd you say?
So you look like.
That was it? That was the roast joke that you came up with?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's very bad, Dave. Premature babies are not 5'9" and 150 pounds of pure Youngstown steel. You know what I'm saying? You fucking pussy.
150's generous.
You pussy-ass non-hero firefighter. Most firefighters are heroes, not Dave here. God damn it, Dave. Wow. All right. Dave, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket here tonight. Come back again. What brings you to Austin? What are you doing?
Trip, comedy, vacation.
How long are you here for?
Tomorrow is my last night. Wednesday I leave.
Okay.
So,
you do anything else fun when you were here in Texas?
Yeah, barbecue, the usual. Barbecue, bars, stuff.
There he goes, Dave Caggiano, everybody. He's on Instagram at Dave Caggiano. Dave, here you go. Take one of these. There you go.
You caught the baby.
Yeah, do I throw like a premature baby, you fucking little bitch? Jesus Christ.
Why premature?
I know.
Preemies are cuter than regular babies.
And why would I get pulled out of a fire? Does anybody get pulled out of a fire with a fucking white cowboy jacket on? Aaron Specht is next. Make some noise for Aaron Specht, everybody. Here we go. We only have one regular here tonight. He's going to close the show. So we're going to keep flying through this bucket. Any sign of Aaron Specht? No movement. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's pull another name out. Julian Hemmendinger. That's a comedy name if I've ever heard one before. Julian Hemmendinger, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, live in the flesh.
Hello, Viacom Shoe Company. Sorry for looking like a lazy Hitler youth. It's a good thing that Walt Disney's creations are nothing like him, right? Because then Goofy'd be walking around being a huge anti-Semite. We'd get him sitting down with his son. He'd say, Max, I gotta tell you something. The Holocaust, it never happened. I've never even seen a Jew. Well, maybe I heard one in the attic once. But look, I don't know. The point is, Maxie, I don't care what those dang Mexicans tell you. The Holocaust never happened. Nazis, Texas Nazis. I mean, oh God, I'm falling all over the place here. God damn it, it feels good to be on this stage. There it is.
Julian Hemmendinger. Is that your real name, Hemmendinger?
That is my real name, Julian Hemmendinger.
Hell yeah, man. Where are you from?
I am from Washington, D.C.
Oh, welcome. What brings you here to Texas?
Comedy, and I have a lot of friends out here. I've come through a couple times. I love Austin.
Okay. How old are you, Julian?
I just turned 30.
Wow, 30 years old. You look like you could be your own father. It's incredible. Why do you think you've aged so poorly?
Jewish? I don't know.
You're Jewish?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead, Hans.
Why did you say you look like a Hitler youth?
It's my hair's combed to the side. I don't know.
That's all it takes to be a Hitler youth.
In that case, Hans looks just like a Hitler youth.
Yeah.
Really does. Jewish people have never fared well with guys named Hans. And yet, it continues. Another Jew roasted by a Hans, everybody. All right. That's enough. Even I think that's a little too racist.
The vault.
I love it. So you're born and raised in Washington, D.C.?
Yes, sir.
What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I actually stream on Twitch.
Oh,
I make just enough that I can do that.
What are you streaming? What do you do on there?
I play video games and I have puppets that yell at me. One of them's a prostitute.
How are you?
You have puppets?
Yeah, one of them's named Misty Fisty. The other
Living
one's
the dream,
One-Eyed
dog. Every
Willie.
day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast.
I'm a
Have we met before?
Yo, no, we have not, but I've seen you in Aiden's thing.
Oh, excellent.
I never was able to speak to you until I joined it.
Excellent.
When you were acting.
Absolutely. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
What's going on, man? I see you're Rothschild. This is your Rothschild. Is that correct?
That's correct. That's my last name. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. My stream essentially goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I am essentially a real-life Truman Show, real-life Big Brother. I talk about some things on my stream that aren't normally discussed in society. I want to end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. Excellent. I want to help end world thirst. I'm part of a cryptocurrency. I'm actually sponsored by a cryptocurrency known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu. It has a long name, but it's worth over $100 million. It's a very serious coin. I've been live in their Telegram for about 2 years. I've been live in Aiden Ross's for 1 year. I'm the number one streamer all time in Aiden Ross's Discord, number one streamer all time in Kai Sanat's Discord.
For sure, bro. I've seen you in there every day, bro. Every fucking day you're in, bro. It's every time I go to work out with like, see what's going on with there. I see you every day.
Absolutely. Excellent. No, not at all. I'm the number one streamer in Aiden Ross's stream, number one streamer in Kai Sanat's stream, number one streamer all time in iShow Speed stream, number one streamer in quite a few different influencers. I talk about some things that are normally. Yeah, no, I am. No one else has as much data archived on the internet than I do, and it's just a matter of time. Exactly. It's just a matter of time until I go viral, and when I do, I'm going to help everybody who helped me along the way, including you, Drew. You should know that I talk about some things that aren't normally discussed in society, additionally, like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, cryptocurrency, quantum computing, artificial superintelligence, artificial general intelligence. I talk about de-extinction. If you don't know what de-extinction is, it's essentially the reversal of extinct species. So the first successful de-extinction.
Yeah, I heard that the Yanks. They're called. What are they called again? The what?
The woolly mammoth.
Oh no! I thought because there was this thing. There was an extraterrestrial that it starts with an E. I got that mixed up. My bad. Go on.
You're
You're saying that they're like something about wiping out like humanity.
No, nothing like that. I want to preserve humanity, if anything. The first successful de-extinction was the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France, that went extinct. Scientists were able to de-extinct it in the year 2003, essentially using its DNA and implanting it into other types of goats and making those goats be a surrogate to bring it to term. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Scientific is founded. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to de-extinct or reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger and then the dodo bird, which I just think is a really fascinating project.
I did hear that. I heard about the mammoth and the dodo bird. I did hear that they were trying to use like stem cells or something, their cells like that they found, and then try to recreate it. Like you said, they inject they probably breed and stuff like that, correct? They would breed it, or do
Essentially using a in vitro fertilization. So within a laboratory, you create the cells that are necessary. You put those, you in vitro fertilize the um, African elephant, and then the African elephant gives birth to a woolly mammoth. It's really fascinating. Absolutely. Excellent. Sure. So, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s that content is king, and I'm making it true today. The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource in the year 2018. It overtook petroleum. It's Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube channels, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more data than any other creator ever. And really, it's about helping people like you, just like regular people who aren't all that educated, perhaps, on some of this technology. I'm not saying you're not educated, but but a lot of people don't know. They haven't had the opportunity to hear this. When you were born, Drewski, the average life expectancy was probably about age 80.
You could call me Andrew.
Andrew. Excellent. Excellent, Andrew. So when you were born, Andrew, the average life expectancy was probably about age 80, around there. Perhaps for males, around age 76, from wherever you are, if you're in the Western world. And I want to increase that. I want to get that to age 100, 120 through the use of other technology like oxygen therapy, stem cells. I'm going to help you with human growth hormone, things like nootropics, neurogenics, things like perhaps cryogenics, things like perhaps ambrosia therapy, where the platelets of younger people are used for the benefit of older people, things like cold shock therapies. But then eventually you're going to get to be 120 years old, and you may say to me, Rabbi, it's been a good run, but my body's starting to break down, and I want to keep the good times rolling. Well, if that's something that's in interest to you, and only with your consent, you may be able to take advantage of the next type of technology, which is known as mind uploading technology. That's where, again, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, an ethereal being, a robot, whatever you want to be. But basically what I'm saying to you, Andrew, is that there's the opportunity to perhaps at a digital immortality that was not available to previous generations. And I think these are really fascinating topics. And I want to do my best to interject these discussions into the collective consciousness of the world. Things like well, you're young enough that that type of technology probably has the opportunity to be perfected before you'll need to use it. So that's definitely of benefit. Andrew, I'm going to send to you my live streams. If you ever want to view me, I'm live 24/7 on 10 different YouTube streams. Essentially, just created the world's largest database of human data in global history. But if you ever want to get a hold of me, you do exactly what you did. You come in here tell me what's going on with your day. I'll tell you what's going on with mine. We'll be able to update each other and just know that I'm doing my best to be a positive force for good in the world. I do my best to be a very optimistic individual and just to give people hope. And I'd really appreciate you using your curiosity to check me out and find out more about my project.
Oh yeah, and I'm interested in that video you're watching right there. What's that?
Oh, absolutely. It's do you know what Kill Tony is? It's
Oh, I love that fucking. I love Kill Tony.
Really
excellent.
lame,
I watch
guys,
Kill
I'm
Tony
sorry.
like 24/7
God,
basically.
holy shit.
Not just Kill Tony because
You ever thought about trying Kill Tony trying to do jokes?
I have
Does a lot of jokes.
I have. You want to hear my 1 minute, my tight 1 minute? Excellent. No. You're absolutely fine. Shalom, y'all. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. If you want to be super popular with the ladies on social media like I am, here are some surefire pickup lines for sliding into a shorty's DMs. For that hottie in your feed, you might message, "Are you my pinky toe? Because I'm going to bang you on every piece of furniture I own." "Are you a rear end collision? Because I'm going to hit it from behind." You could always use the tried and true, "Is there a mirror in your pocket? Because I can see myself in those pants." For an international flair, you might send something like, "You remind me of the Bank of England since you've got me interested in a pound." What about, "I lost my number. Can I have yours?" If you admire an animal lover, you might say that you hope they have pet insurance because that pussy's getting beaten. For the thick girl in your life, you might say, "Do you keep a phone in your back pocket? Because that ass be calling me." You might message, "Are you sure you aren't a parking ticket? Because baby, I want to tear you up." For that future boo, you may send, "Damn girl, are you a haunted house? Because I'm going to scream when I come inside." And finally, for that person you never want to message you again, all you need to do is ask, "Are you a pinata? Because I'm going to need a blindfold to hit that." My name is Rabbi Rothschild. Thank you. Absolutely not. No. I got to give people time to laugh and contemplate what I said, but I just fire things off because. Absolutely. So here we go. Shalom, y'all. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. If you want to be super popular with the ladies on social media like I am, here are some surefire pickup lines for sliding into a shawty's DMs. For that hottie in your feed, you might message, "Are you my pinky toe? Because I'm going to bang you on every piece of furniture that I own." Maybe you might use, "Are you a rear end collision? Because I'm going to hit it from behind." You could always use the tried and true, "Is there a mirror in your pocket? Because I can see myself in those pants." For an international flair, you might send something like, "You remind me of the Bank of England since you've got me interested in a pound." What about, "I lost my number. Can I have yours?" If you admire an animal lover, you might say that you hope they have pet insurance because that pussy's getting beaten. For the thick girl in your life,
I like that one.
Excellent. For the thick girl in your life, you might say, "Do you keep a phone in your back pocket? Because that ass be calling you." You might message, "Are you sure you aren't a picking?" You might message, "Are you sure you aren't a parking ticket? Because baby, I want to tear you up." For that future boo, you might send, "Damn girl, are you a haunted house? Because I'm going to scream when I come inside." All right, guess that was enough for him. Hey, Caspian, how you living, Pip? Welcome. No issue at all. So for that future boo, you might send, "Damn girl, are you a haunted house? Because I'm going to scream when I come inside." And finally, for that person you never want to message you again, all you need to do is ask, "Are you a pinata? Because I'm going to need a blindfold to hit that." So
I like the last one. I love the last one.
sure. For the thick girl in your life, you might send, Do you keep a phone in your back pocket? Because that ass be calling me.
No. It was the dog one. The dog one.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're an animal lover, you might say that you hope they have pet insurance. If you admire an animal lover, you might say you hope they have pet insurance because that pussy's getting beaten.
That was a good one. I like that.
I appreciate it. So yeah, if I were gonna do Kill Tony, I would not say them all because I need people to give them the opportunity to laugh. But I'd probably use 4 or 5 of them. Exactly. But yeah, that's probably what I would use. I find, I mean, like I've been able to study these people who do stand up, and the key, like at least if you look at professional stand up comedians, the way they judge other stand up comedians is laughs per minute. How many laughs per minute can you get? And usually you have to keep the jokes. Okay, sure. Usually you have to keep the jokes short in order to get a lot of laughs per minute. And that's like when you get into the science of humor, you want to keep people laughing as much as possible. Now, there are always jokes that are great that have stories that you intertwine and have huge buildups. And then, you know, when they land, they're absolutely hilarious. So those work as well. But really, especially on a show like Kill Tony, where your time is limited, you want to have as many laughs per minute as possible. That's what it's about, having a lot of jokes.
Oh yeah, and it's the way you deliver them.
Oh, 100%. Do you want to hear another minute of different jokes? Excellent. Does anybody remember back in the day how popular Yo Mama jokes were? Here are some of Rabbi Rothschild's traditional favorites for sharing at your next favorite holiday. Yo Mama's so fat she went to McDonald's and they had to call Wendy's for backup. Yo Mama's so old her birth certificate expired. Yo Mama's so fat she unlocked type 3 diabetes. Yo Mama so fat she got triabetes. Yo Mama's so fat she had a threesome and neither guy knew about it. Yo Mama's so slow. Oh, hell yes. Yo Mama's so slow she took 9 months to deliver a joke. Yo Mama's so ugly the cops pulled her over for not tinting her windows. Yo Mama's so ugly her portraits hang themselves. Yo Mama's so fat men are only attracted to her because of gravity. This one's raw. This one is mean. Yo Mama's so ugly her blowjob counts as anal. It's a good one. Absolutely. That's what I got. I've got some more, but they're not as good. These are the best. Thank you. I appreciate it. So yeah, so what I do is essentially live stream my life, give people a portal into my world. As you know, that I've done that in Aiden Ross's Discord now for like 9 months, and he's been in my YouTube before. He brought in a whole bunch of people into my YouTube, but I don't really do it because I'm a Aiden Ross super fan or anything. I think what he does is cool, and I have a lot of respect for some of the things that he does, but he's got a great community, and he's allowed me to essentially give people a portal into my life. And I get a lot of people who come in here from that Discord who just are like, dude, I see you every fucking day. What's going on? And I'm just like, hey, do you mind if I tell you about myself? And then they hear it, and then they're like, that is the best fucking thing I've ever heard. Thank you so much for doing what you do. And it's like, absolutely. I'm always here to be a good role model to people as best I can be, and be a positive light in their world, a pillar of the community, and just generally a light to nations. Excellent.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, bro.
Go for it.
Just rebuke any negative energy. Just right now. Trust me. Rebuke. Have you seen this?
Is this? I could be wrong, but is this the opening of the Goddard Tunnel? No shit. I can't believe I was right. No shit. Just by seeing that little amount, I didn't even see the opening of the. Yeah, I've seen it. Please play it. Yeah, definitely. No shit. I can't believe I was fucking right.
Yeah, you were fucking totally right. Did you know that I think some of the people on here actually died before the opening? Look at the subliminal. I believe all the ones right here died. Like they died. They were horrible sacrifices.
That's what it seems like.
Yeah, why would they do an opening like this?
Exactly. Why wouldn't it just be a ribbon cutting and be like, all right, drive through? Instead, it's like an art installation. I cannot believe I got that right.
Yeah, you got it right. You got it spot on. That was crazy.
Right. So this is the longest known tunnel in the world through the Alps.
Is that all around the world? Is the tunnel all around the world?
No, that's different. So what you're talking about essentially are deep underground military bases and their tunnel system. This here just goes to the Alps. I believe it's like 12 miles.
But yeah, you were spot on, dude. I'm not. I mean, other than you know, oh yeah, I do have a question. I have a question.
Go ahead, Big Don. Uh-huh. Yeah. No, that's fine. I answer these types of questions all the time. Essentially, it goes back to the Abrahamic tradition where instead of, yeah, so in the Bible, essentially God commanded, traditionally, Abraham to sacrifice his son Isaac. And right before that was going to take place, there was a ram that was caught in the brush, and that ram was essentially sacrificed in instead of Isaac. And there is a symbol of that day, which is essentially God's covenant with with Abraham, and the circumcision is seen as a sign of that covenant. So, for humans to circumcise them, or Jews, I should say, to circumcise their male progeny, essentially on the 8th day of being on earth, is a symbol of that covenant between God and Abraham. Now, you should know something, Andrew. Believe it or not, just one moment. Believe it or not, even though I'm circumcised, and for generations of Jews going back to the Bible, we've been circumcised. I'm actually an anti-circumcision rabbi. So what does that mean? It means that even though it happened to me, I want to stop the practice in the future. Now, if you want to become Jewish, at least through the Orthodox, and what would be considered as Jewish is from any other um, denomination or of Judaism, you would need that to occur. It's done through a mohel. A mohel essentially is someone who is um, traditionally given the role to circumcise a baby, a male baby, on the 8th day. It's through a covenant known as a bris ceremony, and then there's a celebration thereafter. The baby's allowed to heal. I want to stop that practice. What I'd like to do in the future is we still have a bris and we still have the ceremony, but it doesn't actually say in the Bible what has to be done. And so instead of actually cutting off the foreskin, which I would want to avoid because that can cause issues to the genitalia of a person and doesn't allow them to have a strong orgasm and things like that, I would like to instead, in exchange, have what is done for male converts to Judaism who have already had a circumcision, which is essentially just a pinprick, just one pinprick of blood as a ceremonial circumcision or bris. So you should know that while I do have some influence within the Jewish community, I don't have all the influence in the world, perhaps, to be able to reverse that centuries and millennia old tradition. But in the future, know that there are people within the Jewish community who are advocates for ending this type of practice. But there's a lot more to it than just a circumcision. You would essentially have to. Yeah, so generally you wouldn't be able to. Yeah, you can be circumcised. It can happen in a hospital. No. You could do it. You can do it as an adult. You could do it as an adult. Yeah, if you wanted that, then what you would do is perhaps go to a mohel after several years of study, at least generally 1 to 2 years of studying. You'd probably have to move to a community where there is a local Orthodox community, a local Orthodox rabbi. You'd study within the community. You would essentially be in front of a court. It's known as a Beis Din, a house of judgment, where they would follow up on your learning, your studies, making sure that you're a good candidate. And then after about 2 years or so, perhaps as few as a year, but usually about 1 to 2 years, you would then go to a mohel after being given the okay. You'd have a circumcision. You would have some time to heal, and then you would essentially what's called be purified in a mikvah, and you would be a member of the tribe. Yeah, a mikvah. It's essentially a ceremonial bath that you can find in local Orthodox communities. Yeah, it has some. Well, excellent. If you're interested, the best advice I could give to you is contact a local Orthodox rabbi in your area, and they will give you essentially a plan of what you need to do. Generally, this needs to be in a larger city. So if you have to move, you may have to. Okay, are you near Los Angeles? Okay, excellent. Well then, um, I know the. Oh, absolutely. So I know the what's known as the Av, the head of the Beis Din there, quite well. His name is Rabbi Abraham Union, and he's a very nice individual. I know his colleagues as well. They are colleagues of mine, and essentially, what you would want to do is find a local Orthodox rabbi in the greater Southern California area, and what you would then do is be under their tutelage, under their observance. You would learn how to keep kosher. You would learn the laws. You would learn essentially in terms of purification. You would learn how to daven or pray. You might learn some Hebrew. And then, after at least in their program, about 2 years of study, you would go to a moil. That moil would essentially circumcise you, and then you would make a date for a conversion, and then that Beis Din would essentially oversee your becoming a Jew. And from there, you would have to live in the Jewish community. So, at least in Los Angeles, there are three main ones. They would be in Pico Robertson area, North Hollywood area, or perhaps in it used to be Boyle Heights, but it has since moved. But essentially, one of those three communities, or um, of here of interest, my community is in Irvine, which is Orange County. So those are the main ones. There's also San Diego, where there might be the opportunity.
You're in Irvine. You're in Orange County.
Where?
I used to.
Oh, very nice. Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, we're all over the world. So, if that's what if you're interested in it, that's essentially the process. We're a mockingbird. Yeah, definitely. So actually, um, he, yeah. So the major um, rabbi who was in Martin Luther King's life, at least while I was in Atlanta, his name is Rabbi Jacob M. Rothschild, and we're a big family, so you know it's not like my uncle or anything like that. But no, you're fine. You're fine. So essentially, there were discussions between the Jewish community and the African American community, and unification on some topics, particularly on the topic of civil rights. And this happened during the 1960s. So, yeah, I mean, Martin Luther King Jr. was an advocate for equality amongst all people, as am I, as are many Jews. So, um, that's basically the connection that he has, at least within the Atlanta community. Well, I don't think that that's accurate. I have friends of mine who are black.
I know this, but I know I have.
No, not what I'm saying. Not what I'm saying. There are black people within my synagogue who are Jewish, and so
Excuse me. I do know that there's like I was saying that I'm talking about online and the like non-black Jews.
yeah, I mean, there are people who are entitled to their own beliefs. Um, I don't necessarily know the justification or some of their reasonings. If you give me an example, perhaps we can talk about it. But just in general, there's a certain xenophobia, which is just fear of strangers,
Yeah.
and
Yep.
so with when you're not exposed to the community, you're not exposed to some of the loving individuals within the community. There's a fear of that which you don't know.
I have one example that might not be an example, but it's an example of mine, and it's not an example that is current. So one of the examples I would say is Palestine. There's black people that associate themselves with Palestine, and they don't know the past behind Judaism, and that you guys actually helped us a lot, actually, throughout the ways. If they did not know, no hate towards them, but what I'm saying is like they tend towards go towards that side and throw hate towards you, throwing nonsense or this that we hate you, you know.
And they're entitled to that opinion. There's nothing that I've done necessarily to cause any type of animosity, but I can understand certainly having a certain strong feelings on the matter, and people are entitled to those feelings.
Yes, correct. That's actually the best word I've actually heard about that. You do is so whatever you think, whatever you think is whatever you do is what you whatever you speak is what you speak into existence and stuff like that. My apologies.
You're good, big dog.
But I'm not gonna take much of your time.
Absolutely, Andrew. Anytime, you're more than welcome. And if you ever need someone with him to speak, I'm always here for you, big dog. Feel free to join whenever you're bored. Peace, man.
I was gonna say though, pops, so if you can appreciate you.
Absolutely, I'll keep you in my prayers the next time I die. Okay? I'll give you a Shema. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Very chunk There you go, big dog. You're welcome. Excellent. Take care, big dog. Peace, man.
Yes, I do. I got it. So thank you all so much for stopping by. Yeah?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Hello, welcome.
Thank you so much. I see that you have the opportunity to shill. Do you mind if I tell you about my project?
No problem. Go for it.
Excellent. Just know that my original Twitter account had over 10,000 followers. It got banned, I believe, for spam, but I'm not exactly sure. I am Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. Essentially, I have the world's largest timeline going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is essentially a real life Truman Show. You can watch me 24 hours a day. I'm live on YouTube. I'm live in Discord at discord.me/rabbi. And I talk about some things that aren't generally discussed in society, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, things such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, things like cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst through the use of of desalination technology, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. Other things that we talk about are things certainly like cryptocurrency, anti-gravity, antimatter. We talk about Web3, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence. I talk about de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Scientific. They've essentially made it their goal within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates, which I just think is an amazing endeavor and will be really exciting to be able to witness that. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is amazing news for the world to possibly be able to see these once extinct species brought back, hopefully, into their natural environments. Other things that I talk about that are of interest to every single person in here is the fact about data. Data is Earth's number one resource, according to The Economist magazine. In 2018, data overtook petroleum as the most valuable resource on Earth, and I have more data than any person ever. And I'm going to help all of you, and I'm going to help everyone who has helped me. I want to be able to give you money to be able to help your friends, your family, and then start philanthropic organizations and charities that are near and dear to your heart. When you all were born, the average life expectancy was probably about age 80, and I want to increase that to age 100, 120, perhaps through the use of technology like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics, things like perhaps ambrosia therapy or cold shock therapy to get you to age 120. But eventually you're going to say, Rabbi, my body's starting to break down. Now what? And that's where the final type of technology that I'll mention here takes place. It's known as mind uploading technology. Now, this is with your consent. I'm all about consent. I'm a libertarian at heart and individual rights and freedoms. But you should know that perhaps in the future there may be the opportunity to upload your mind into a computer, essentially like a CAT scan or MRI, where every atom in your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, is available for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. A lot of people don't know this, though. There may be the opportunity at a digital immortality. And with that, I want to thank you and thank the room for allowing me to share my project with you.
Okay. Shabbat shalom.
Shabbat shalom, my brother. How are you?
Sounds like an interesting project. Good luck with it. I hope it goes well for you.
Thank you so much. If you want to ever connect with me, I'm live in Discord 24/7 at discord.me/rabbi. And also, I'm a very motivated individual. I know that Twitter will probably ban my accounts, and I'll just keep coming in and chilling my project until we go viral one of these days. So you should know I'm also sponsored by cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth more than $100 million. It's a really great project. And I'm glad that I've had the opportunity to be able to share my project with you. And also, for anyone watching now or in the future, hashtag weird, I believe, is your guys' project, and I wish you the best with it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we do streams also as well, and it's really interesting streaming what you do and this Jeremy show, and I wanted to just input.
Yeah, I'm checking out the YouTube channel now.
What up, my man?
There's like hours and hours of video here.
Absolutely. It's essentially 24/7 from 10 different streams going back to the pandemic, more than 3.5 years.
Wow.
That's some dedication right there.
Thank you so much. I mean, essentially, I live my life the way that I normally would. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the mountains and desert cities. I have streamed in Beverly Hills. I've streamed in Santa Monica. I've streamed at Disneyland. So I have done a lot of IRL streaming, but really, I have to stream where my Wi-Fi is strongest. So that's generally at my house. But yeah, you can watch me 24/7 every single day. And every moment of every single day, and just essentially create the world's largest time capsule for the future.
Wow. They will remember your name.
I hope so. Thank you.
All right. That is restroom. I guess it's on me. Michael's still here hanging out. T-Dev just hanging out. You can take a nap. I will go. I got you. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Yeah, we're chilling. artists can really make that impact with the effort of people like everyone in this space. Yeah, this is what we want to see. We want to see that people actually are there, existing with that mindset. That's what's going to drive out the good ones and really shine light on the good.
Oh, hi, Hunter. I just saw that it was a chilled, non-combative space and just wanted to meet new people. How are you?
Well, what's up with your very tiny account? And I'm reading the description. Any more to be started by what's up with you?
Oh, yeah, I got my main account banned. It had over 10,000 followers, but I don't let that stop me. Essentially, being able to still make friends on Twitter Spaces and just tell people about my project. Oh, sure. I appreciate the opportunity to be able to tell you. It takes me about 2 minutes, so I appreciate your patience.
Yeah, give us an abbreviated version. Why did your account? Well, let's start here. Why did your account get blocked?
I think because of spam.
10,000 followers and I get blocked from spam. Proceed.
Sure. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If you're going to be rude, then I won't continue. Thank you. Damn you, bitch.
So right now, making that relationship is not there. Right, we created the token of fund. We already had the index, right? And it's like, we're going to work people here. Then we, I suppose, we say, let's put something in fund. Maybe to do a future, but when it wasn't, we get there, we were recording the sounds of projects. We will create that connection as we develop the decks. So you will choose, we will have certified tokens to reduce your fees to the next traffic. You choose your certified tokens to create. Let's say if it costs 2 cents or so to create a token, then Solana goes to the brand, then 2 cents maybe can be too much for someone to create a token. So then you can create your token with Solana. It's going to cost like a lot less. We're going to make it very cheap. What's the onboards that it costs to actually create a token? That's going to be it. We might even subsidize it with so forth. And if someone creates a token of our services and they have to do a KYC, because they're eligible, the KYC, I think True was charging, Big Say was charging $600 to do KYC up to 5 days. But we can do KYC for under in 5 minutes. So why is this guy charging $600 and 5 days to do KYC? But you can do it in 5 minutes with 60 on the internet for less than $1. So things like that. We want to do things like that to create services that use USD, USDC, any other chain where you pay before token and then you pay us. Did that answer it? So that's a whole other there's some things it's complicated here. Financial licenses and when you produce something is going to give them passive income, selling something with them, something that's going to give them some sort of passive income. It goes to a whole other level which is not knowledge. But it's something that you have to be very careful about because if I said you be buying my token and 6 months from now, 50% of the revenue we are buying tokens and remaining 50%, 20% we use to pay for the cost That feature is not there today, and that's why the company seems to pay the price. But you can 3 months from now, 6 months from now, when that feature might be there, the market cap of the company is not going to be 6 million. It might be, but it might be 6 million or it might be 60 million because it's about the development, right? And what then you are giving me the million inside. So maybe I should change my parameters and say, hey, so that's XYZ feature. Just this one here. Stake here. So people stake their tokens and then they get 20% of the revenue is shared by the users. That's something we discussed with developers already. So it's not something that's on the roadmap because we have constraints, but then you just make it instead of the fee. It's all about just listening to people. It's like who should listen as well in this space, And again, when you start and you want people in the basement, can do just as much. You just put them on the trench just as much as someone's in the trenches for a long time. It's about like seeing whether they have new insight to what they're going through, or whether they're just blind on shit. And kind of like we've experienced, like we've like experience digital space, you kind of can implement something in some states. So I really appreciate that. So shit happens, but we are very fortunate and reach out and just reach out. That's what care people in their heads. Let's keep in touch, Nick. Let's keep in touch. the case for like motion between and sports training checks. And then we can use like one ball and then train it for some of these different checks. So there's a lot there. But that's the future we try to keep things interesting. Let's follow each other as well. Easy again, and thanks for the space. I haven't had the chance to talk this much about so far. Not strangers, right? Like I never organized. So, like I said, I might have to be traveling to America to Chicago, hopefully. Sooner than later, touch wood. And then maybe catch up with you guys face to face, man. And then open up, like, what's the next change I have to add here? Who's the talent that I should see? That's how things go, man. This has been a great space. And started a little bit late. I normally start at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So definitely come back to work whenever you can. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Come up and just, like, you got a lot of thoughts. I'm pretty sure. Just to talk in general. Like, we'll be all different topics and everything. So whenever you get a chance, just come back in and share your knowledge and everything. It would be great. And I think we'll let Karen go, and then we'll wrap the space up and give you some rest tonight and start back tomorrow. That's great. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
I'm well. How are you, Fox?
Just opened up the space
Very cool. I know your project, the Dog and All Dogs. Those are some really nice individuals on Twitter Spaces. I had the opportunity to meet many of them recently, and just know that you have a really nice community.
Nice, I appreciate that, man. I'm just a little dog in there, man. I got the free dog right there, but yeah, no, that's a great set of people in the community, man. Pretty large community, lots of people that are willing to teach people, things, whether it's, in reference to expanding their profile or in reference to crypto or lots of good people in the community, man.
I'm definitely in agreement. Do you mind if I tell you about my project?
Yeah, sure, man. Go ahead.
Excellent.
I don't have much healing power, but yeah, you're more than welcome to.
I just want you to know about it. I'm letting everybody on Twitter know about it. I had an account that was much bigger than this, had over 10,000 followers, but it got banned. But I don't let that stop me. Essentially, my name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3 years. My stream goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. Essentially, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum, everything. And I have more data online than any person ever. That may make me an influential individual someday, and if it does, I'm going to help you. I'm going to help all the dog and the dogs. Some things that we talk about on my stream that aren't normally discussed in society are ending world hunger through the use of technology like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst, perhaps through the use of desalination technology, where we pump Earth's water onto land, Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. Additionally, things that we talk about are certainly cryptocurrency, NFTs, Web3. We talk about anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel. We talk about things like perhaps alien disclosure and de-extinction. If you're not familiar with what de-extinction is, it's essentially the reversal of the eradication of some extinct species. People don't know, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was like a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Bioscientific is founded. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years, about 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant hybrids, African elephant surrogates, which I just think is a very incredibly amazing undertaking. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be really exciting for the world to perhaps see. Other things that I talk about that may be impactful to you, Fox, are things like perhaps life extension technology. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you was probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, perhaps things like human growth hormones, stem cells, things like cryonics, cryogenics, things like nootropics, things like perhaps ambrosia therapy, cold shock therapy, essentially to get you to age 120. But when you get there, you may say, Rabbi, okay, this is great, but now my body's starting to break down. Now what? Well, this is only with your consent. I'm very much a libertarian at heart and individual freedoms, but if you're interested, there may be an opportunity for you to perhaps take advantage of another type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan.
That's out of my realm. I mean, I'm not trying to be rude or anything. You have a lot of cool information and everything, but yeah, it's hard to follow along. You get a lot that you're talking about here. You got one subject you want to focus on?
Well, the one subject that I focus on is world peace and essentially live streaming my life.
Okay. I mean, with your world peace, you just I guess you just go around building, a positive community, or how do you focus on that? What do you do to be able to spread that?
100%. So I'm live 24/7 at Discord at discord.me/Rabbi. And essentially, I've just created the world's largest time capsule of human data to be studied perhaps at a future date, and just give people the opportunity to know that there's someone online who essentially has made themselves as an example for future humanity to be able to study at an academic level.
How do you collect all this data? This human data?
It's all stored on YouTube servers, so Alphabet servers, Amazon servers, Meta servers.
You definitely sound like you have a lot of knowledge in the area. I don't know much about, I mean, world peace would always be nice, but, I think that in turn requires a one world government. I think in turn it requires a lot of, yeah, there we go, yeah. It's like, that wouldn't be one government, that would be like a collection of them. You know what I mean? Yeah, collection of different, yeah. Knowledge of different types of people. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I understand that. So, what's up, Posty? Welcome in, man. I appreciate you. I met Rabbi in another space, so I was like, oh, I see him in this space, and I'm like, why not see what's going on? The space I was in before that finished up, so I was like, yeah. So what's going on in Lancashire? Yeah, no, I don't have anything really big going on. I'm just, that's not the issue. Sorry, man. Sorry, I got distracted. I'm just kind of hanging out, and if you want to stop and chat, that's kind of what I'm doing. You were saying beforehand about how you have been streaming 24/7 correct on Discord.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm the number one streamer in Aiden Ross's Discord. I'm the number one streamer in I Show Speed's Discord. I'm the number one streamer all time in Kai Sanat's stream Discord. And if you want to join me in Discord, you can join my Discord at discord.me/rabbi. I'm live 24/7.
What's it called? Discord what?
Discord.me/rabbi. That'll give you the link, and you'll see I'm live. We're watching Kill Tony right now. I'm just enjoying life, telling people about my project. I don't have a unique link, so I use discord.me, which is another site that's associated with Discord links that allows you to join me. It's easier for me to create a unique link instead of saying discord.gg / I think it's like PXRY7, something like that. Instead of it being just a string of characters, it's easier for me to have registered on discord.me / rabbi, and then people can hop in whenever they want. Yeah, so it's discord.me / RABBI.
It's on his Twitter profile. That's all. Where are you located, man? If you don't mind me asking.
Sure,
in the U.S.?
I'm based out of Los Angeles.
Okay. You safe out there, man, with all those wildfires?
Yeah, definitely. Those are north of me, so technically I'm in Irvine. Welcome. Hello. Hey, what's going on, Postman Pat? Are you Posty? You are Posty.
Yeah.
How you living, Pimp?
I'm just like, I'm good. I was just seeing myself in the space. There's something I thought about doing something similar like this a few years ago. So it's really cool to see you like do something similar.
Well, thank you. Yeah, so you know my spiel pretty well. You know what I'm about. I'm about world peace. I'm about positivity. I'm about optimism. Wow, we got you both in here. Amazing. What up, guys? Living the dream, dog. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a
Is there a
feast.
reason you don't use Twitch?
No, I do use Twitch. I'm live on Twitch right now.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I'll get it open.
Yeah, so just type in type in Rabbi Rothschild in Twitch, and you'll see I'm live on like 4 different Twitch accounts right now. Though my largest Twitch account is Viral Rabbi. It has over 50,000 followers.
You're only the spaces. No, saying that. Or join on my computer.
Excellent. Yo, Fox, how you living, Pimp?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can, sir.
I'm good too, man. Just hanging out.
Yeah, definitely.
Building some relationships, you know?
Absolutely, networking. I completely understand. My main Twitter account got banned, so but I don't let that stop me. Essentially, I've had over 100 different YouTube accounts. I have 200 Instagram accounts. I have over 500 Twitch accounts. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. I've had over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and I've had over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person has ever created in global history, and I think in the future somebody's going to see what I do. If you have the opportunity in the account that I'm currently in the Twitter space, look at my expanded profile. It's 50,000 characters. I go into a frequently asked questions. I have an AMA in there. You can find out all about me. I don't expect you to memorize it all, but if you have questions about who I am, why I do this, and everything, it's really a great resource. And
It says click view more.
Yeah.
I can't see view.
Okay, are you on a phone?
Yeah, do I need to go on computer?
Not necessarily. Are you on an Android or an iOS device?
Android.
Then you have to go on a computer or an iOS device. I don't understand why Twitter does not.
Twitter doesn't work well on Android. I got pissed about what it does for spaces as well. Like, you don't have the option for like the music either, or like the sound effects.
You're exactly right. No, you're 100% right. And it's been years of not having
I've
that.
done so many spaces that like it's kind of second nature to me.
Absolutely. And you've had years of not having that kind of functionality. It's incredible.
Yeah, and this brings up. So you've done streaming for a while now yourself.
Yeah,
You've been
more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic.
I have an idea that you might be interested in contributing to. I don't know if you heard me talking in the other space about a decentralized version of spaces that's like TV kind of, or TV channels.
Talk to me about it. I don't think I had the opportunity to hear that.
Okay, so the thought would be that we have spaces. Anyone can create a room.
Okay.
And that room is like a channel, like a Discord channel, and that room it's like a temporary channel that exists till the last person exits.
Oh, I do remember hearing you say this. Yeah, absolutely. Like in Discord has a similar feature. I was going to say this. That was when that woman said, that's $1 million idea. It is a great idea. If you see below here, I have Rabbi Rothschild's Arena, and then it should say click to create or click to join voice chat. Essentially, if you do that,
I've seen this in other places. Yeah.
If you do that, it will stay open until the last person leaves.
Yeah. So so that's kind of does what I want it to do.
Right.
We just need a better way to get it out there.
You're 100% right. Yeah. It's really not that well known of a feature.
Like Discord, you don't really like interact with. Like you need like links or something to like be able to join it.
It's so compartmentalized. It's maddening. You're 100% right. If it had just an open functionality where people could come in and come out and be able to utilize that type of feature, I think it would be much more popular. Welcome, I Show Speed. How you living, Pimp? Well, we have some friends here. We've got Fox and Postman Pat. Postman Pat's telling us about an idea that they have essentially to create a platform that allows people to perhaps maybe in the future be able to use a Twitter Spaces like functionality where the last person who leaves a VC would keep it open essentially indefinitely. Is that correct, Pat?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. But the thing with doing it on Discord is it doesn't have the same reach that it does on Twitter. Like, people see it on Twitter. Like, it needs to be integrated into Twitter somehow.
I absolutely agree. Oh, absolutely. I don't understand why Elon Musk doesn't prioritize these types of ideas. There are quite a few different, enhancements that.
Elon Musk is a liar.
Okay, calm down, iShowSpeed. iShowSpeed, please be respectful. I think that with him purchasing X, he has, I think, been able to provide some amount of free speech that we didn't previously have. But in terms of functionality,
he's definitely improved it.
Yeah, in terms of functionality.
But yeah, in terms of functionality, no.
Yeah.
But, like, if he was to really decentralize it, he would make it a DApp. But he's not going to do that.
I am in agreement with you. Even just with Twitter Spaces, not having symbiotic or essentially symmetry between the different platforms is maddening. I mean, like you said, I don't have the ability to use a soundboard. I don't have the ability to use the music. There are other aspects that Android has that iOS doesn't have. Some Android devices can host spaces longer than 24 hours. When Twitter Spaces on an iOS device generally have a 24-hour limit. I don't understand why they wouldn't just ensure that they were the same.
Hey man, I'm gonna hop out of here. I'm sorry to just abruptly interrupt, but
no problem at all, Fox. You're hosting the space.
Appreciate you having me.
Absolutely, thank you for coming in. Whenever you're bored, I'm here to help you, and I'll be back in your space. Thank you for the opportunity to talk to you and tell you about my project.
Yeah.
Peace, man.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Absolutely, take care, Fox. But yeah, Pat, I am someone who thinks. I mean, like, I built apps and launched apps on both the App Store and Google Play, and I understand that in order to do so successfully, you need to essentially have good project management between the two teams to ensure that all of the functionality within one app is mimicked in the other app. And currently, they don't have that, and it doesn't seem like it's a priority of Elon Musk. He basically.
Well, that would be where you just. Sorry to interrupt.
You're okay.
Sorry, I do this a lot.
You're fine.
Okay. What if we were to? What if I was to create a web app that was an interface, but that you'd have to. I don't know if the Discord API is open enough to do that. To like, you'd have to have the app. You'd have to sign into your Twitter and Discord and connect them both to this platform, and then it would it would show your spaces that friends are in, as well as the trending spaces, because that's something it doesn't do, which would be good to do. And also to make it like Twitch or YouTube, where like you can have like a own page as well, or whatever. That part's later on. The main focus is to create a platform where it calls from YouTube, from Twitter and Discord, and be able to use the functionality of the temporary voice channel.
I'm in agreement with you. I had an idea. It's similar, but I think it's probably could be of benefit to you. So essentially, you have people who multi-stream. I multi-stream. I'm live right now on YouTube and Twitch and Rumble and all of those. Okay. But I'm on a lot of different accounts too. So when people come to one of my channels, they may say, "Oh, you don't have anybody watching you on this given channel." When I may have 50,000 people watching me on another channel, there is no way to know that this person is essentially multi-streaming. And I felt that basically one leaderboard of the internet would be very important, where you could go and you see at the top, let's say Aiden Ross is streaming. He's live on Kick, he's live on Rumble, he's live on YouTube, he's live on Twitch, and it aggregates all of that information to you so that you can see how many people are following you at once. Are you familiar with spacesdashboard.com? It's phenomenal.
Yes, I used to be.
Okay.
Yeah.
So essentially, spacesdashboard.com allows people to see a leaderboard of everyone on Twitter Spaces. And not only does it show you who's in the spaces or who's talking in the spaces, but also it aggregates all of their followers together so that you would know, like, oh, if I talk in this space, I have the opportunity at a reach of, say, 600,000 people. And I think that kind of a strategy for a company to develop would be extremely beneficial, where you just come in, you essentially plug in your social media so that it's verified. And then when you stream on one platform, it gives you all the data of all the other platforms. Now, I know that's a little different than what you're saying, but it wouldn't be too hard to then just essentially create some type of functionality that any of your viewers from any of those different platforms could come in to a common place to be able to have discussions with you.
Yeah, I see what you're this gets to another idea. I think we'll leave that other idea for the moment. But I think, yeah, having some common platform that aggregates all streaming platforms into one and allows all those chats to be one thing and allows, yeah, agreed.
Excellent. I have thought, why hasn't somebody done this? And I think it has to do with advertisers. So basically, it's very difficult for these companies to get advertisers, and when they do, they want to preserve them as much as possible. And if you had one website that basically showed that, hey, YouTube has 100,000 people watching them right now, and Twitch has 50,000 people watching them right now, and Rumble has 25,000 people watching them right now, and let's say Kick has 10,000 people watching them right now, an advertiser is very easily going to see where can I get the best bang for my buck, essentially. And hey, I'm going to advertise on YouTube because they have the most amount of people watching them right now. And so I think that many of these platforms don't necessarily want to compete with each other head on because they fear that they may lose their current advertisers.
Can you say that one more time, because I got distracted?
Sure, most certainly. So basically, the advertising dollar is very important to these different platforms. And YouTube has, let's say, if you had one individual has 100,000 people watching them, and then on Twitch they have 50,000 people watching them, and then on perhaps Rumble they have 25,000 people watching them, and Kick they have 10,000 people watching them. That an advertiser would see this and say, well, if we want the best bang for our buck, let's use YouTube as our platform to be able to advertise our product or our service on, because they have the most amount. It essentially would allow at-a-glance comparisons of the different platforms. Now, on the flip side of that, as a platform, YouTube might be the most expensive on which to advertise. So the advertiser may say, even though, let's say, Rumble only has 25,000 viewers on them, it's less expensive to advertise on that platform than it is on YouTube. But I think that these platforms don't want to go into head-to-head competition with each other by showing that type of data, because if they do, they may have advertisers who leave them, and they have fought very hard for that advertising dollar.
I think that would be a good thing, though. I think that would push the space forward in terms of the streaming.
Oh, I agree. I mean,
like there was the YouTube versus Twitch whole debacle, and then Kick has been a disgrace. Yeah.
I can tell you at least Kick, it wants to become like Twitch, and currently Twitch, if you watch Twitch, there are so many ads that it sometimes becomes unwatchable. YouTube has gotten that way as well. The advantage right now to Kick is there are no ads. I can tell you, one of the things that I do is I create robots, and I created robots on Twitch, or on Kick, I should say, and Twitch, that essentially promote my channel, promote my project. And I've done it with such success that Aiden Ross has been in my YouTube. The owner of Kick, his name is Eddie Craven. He and I are friends on Discord. And I can tell you that at least Eddie Craven does an Ask Me Anything once a week. And the plans that they have for their platform is to make it more like Twitch and to have advertising and such. I mean, technically, it still considers itself in beta, which it's been in beta for like 3 years. I don't know another company who considers itself in beta after 3 years, but nevertheless, they need to really, I feel, integrate these functionalities into their platforms at a much faster speed. Right now, it takes it. I mean, like I know when Elon Musk
It takes so long
so
for
long.
the Twitch to do anything, and it's but like the Twitch meta, like it's like a game almost, and it's fucked. Like
I've been agreeing
Yeah.
with you. You know, we were talking about the differences between Twitter and on Android and iOS. Another disadvantage that Android users have, which I think is a major one, you don't have the ability to conduct a video space on Android.
that. Oh shit, true. I don't even know this because I don't have it.
Yeah. So like right now, here's an iOS device, here's an Android device. As you can tell, I've got 33 different devices going at any given time. So I see the minute details between the two of them, and it's really unfortunate, I feel, that Android users don't have some of this functionality that iOS users have. And there's absolutely no plan to integrate it. I mean, you would think that Elon Musk would say, we have a goal of ours so that Android users and iOS users have the same experience, or essentially the same experience by March. But you never hear that. It's basically I feels that iOS users are more important, and so he prioritizes those developments, and Android users never get the full functionality, and it's unfortunate because really globally Android has more market share.
Yeah, exactly. Um, let's circle back for a second. You talked about a smaller platform that's being built for the past 3 years.
Kick.
Are you suggesting that we work directly with them or make sure that we include them?
Well, essentially, I think the more networking and the more inclusion you have in
100%.
is
Yes.
better.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And I think it needs to be like an open standard, like say, is it OpenGL, or like it needs to be a framework like the open source game engine that's not Godot, and it has backing from all the different players.
Right.
And so they all fund parts of it. So it doesn't. Yeah. Does that make some sense? Or I'm trying to explain a bit more.
No, it makes sense to me. I am always hesitant when I hear of these foundations and organizations who promote open source, because it seems like after enough time, it eventually becomes closed source for whatever reason. I think OpenAI.
No, and
Go ahead.
Sorry, continue.
OpenAI, I think.
I was going to say. Go.
OpenAI had the original plan to be open source, or at least much more open to the world and how it's how the intricacies of the platform work. And I think Elon Musk, when he originally backed it, that's one of the reasons why he backed that OpenAI, because he felt that it would be open source, or at least have more visibility from the outside, when it has had the opposite of that. Essentially, it has become proprietary and for profit, and that is not necessarily the way that he's envisioned the platform to go, and that's why he's
I know who we need to work with. Hold up. What's the name of the company? Is it? Yeah. That's not the name of the company. That's the type of software. Have you heard of FOSS, free and open software?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a platform that kind of exists for YouTube that offer video that's similar to what we're talking about, but it's not for streaming so much. It could add streaming, but I think streaming should be a separate application.
Okay. And
it could be built in
alongside streaming. Then at least what I feel is important. Streaming's great, but archiving of the data is really most important to me.
Yeah, that's a good point, and I hadn't considered that.
That's where you get into server costs, though. Essentially, you have to become like a Meta, like an Amazon, like an Alphabet, because eventually you have so much data that you either have to delete it or you have to pay huge amounts to another company to host it on their servers. So in order to avoid that, you really have to become a server company.
Okay. That'll be a scaling issue for sure.
Most certainly. And this is how I see it. Essentially, like on Twitch or Kick, you're able to stream as much as you want within 30 days. But after 30 days, your streams are no longer available to the general public. And then they're no longer available to you as well. And I think it has good and bad. The good in it is that it allows a company to be able to control what's on their platform. But the bad of it is that it doesn't allow people to see trends that have happened in your streaming profile. It doesn't allow you to just go back and watch old streams of someone. And I feel like if someone's going to put in so much work into their streaming, that people should be able to watch it years from now or decades from now. That's one of the coolest things about YouTube, is that you can go back to
the fact that it's digital. It's not like just TV where like we have the ability now to archive it. So and it's all built into the same platform. So why would we not archive it?
Exactly. Why wouldn't you? And I think that the argument, though it's not publicly made, is that a lot of times the social, what is considered to be appropriate or politically correct in the social sphere of, let's say, the early 2000s is different than the 2010s, is different than the 2020s. And these companies many times don't want people to know that, hey, it was fine to say like a certain word in 2010 or 2000, but it's no longer okay to say that.
So then the question is, do we need to make it on the blockchain to be immutable? But that would have real costs then.
Ideally. So there is it's called Sanko, S-A-N-C-O. There's a company that allows live streaming.
S-A-N-C-O.
I misspelled it. S-A-N-K-O, I believe it is actually.
Okay.
Let me make sure that's it. S-A-N-K-O. It allows for live streaming. No, let's see. Let me make sure I got it. It's Sanko. It allows for cryptocurrency streaming. So basically, it's like it's a cryptocurrency blockchain project focused on gaming and NFTs. But it's not just Sanko.com. It's I'll find it in a second. Sanko crypto video streaming. It's introducing Sanko TV. Yeah, platform built. Let's see. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Sanko.tv, I believe it is. Let's go to it, or I'll go to it and I'll make sure that's it. I've streamed on there. It's just not very big right now. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so essentially what these people are able to do is stream for cryptocurrency. And it's kind of a nice platform where you can earn money immediately by streaming, by taking crypto donations. The reason
we could also build this into, say, Twitch as a plugin and that kind of stuff.
Absolutely, if they would allow an open API.
Yeah, that's true.
So essentially, what this Sanko is it is allowing for live streaming on the blockchain. If you want to be at the top or allow people to be able to view your stream, you have to. It essentially takes a very small amount of cryptocurrency from you. But if you don't want to pay at all, you're still able to have your data stored on their platform. And really what that little amount of cryptocurrency does is pay for all of the overhead. But But yeah, this is kind of along
It
those
makes
same.
sense that you have to pay to store it. Like,
Exactly.
Yeah, you have to. Otherwise, like, how is it going to function? Like, yeah, like it should be like in reality, long term, it should be free for people to be able to stream. Like, people. Well, the thing is, you give people the opportunity to stream without the option to have it archived. But if they want to have it archived, then they have to pay.
Right. And people will say, well, why do I have to pay to have it archived if YouTube doesn't charge me, if Twitter doesn't charge me, if Rumble doesn't charge me? So then you have
It
competition.
would mean we don't have to have as much ads, like plain and simple.
Yeah, I mean, Twitter doesn't have any ads when you live stream.
True.
So there will be people who counter that by saying, look, I want a platform that doesn't show me ads, that doesn't get rid of my data, and I want it to be free. And right now, Twitter allows that. Now, people will say, well, there are ads within Twitter. I understand that, but they don't actually like cut up your live stream like it does on Twitch or like it does on YouTube. And when it comes to YouTube,
No, it's not a streaming platform at all.
right?
It's almost as bad as Abstract.
Absolutely.
But
which is quite interesting to me, because it basically Twitter purchased Periscope years ago and didn't do anything with it.
exactly. Yeah.
They didn't do anything with it. In fact, you can still see some of the domains within Twitter are still connected to Periscope, especially from a live streaming perspective. It was almost as if they just wanted to become a conglomerate and overtake some of the competition that they had. But you don't ever hear of anybody say, oh, yeah, I'm live streaming on Twitter. I mean, people don't even know that's an option a lot of times. And frankly, it's not an option on a lot of different devices, which is really unfortunate. I can tell you on an iOS device, you can't very easily live stream on Twitter video like you can on an Android. That's an advantage of Android, where on an Android device, it does give you the opportunity to go live, and on iOS, it does not.
That's what you said. You couldn't stream on.
So let me clarify. Okay, on Twitter Spaces for iOS, you can do a video space, but you cannot.
Oh, that's confusing as fuck. I see what you're saying.
Exactly.
Yeah, when they enable the video space, yeah, okay, I see. Yeah. And the fact that only one person can turn on their video in Spaces.
Come
it's
on.
Not like,
Exactly.
It's not like, why wouldn't you combine? I thought they were going to combine it with the streaming aspect and allow you to. It's confusing.
Very confused. Why wouldn't they just make it like Discord? Discord has the best setup in terms of streaming and conversations that can take place. You can mute people. You can turn off their camera if you want. I mean, it's just, in my opinion, they should say, wow, we should just enable what Discord is doing on Twitter. And then also allow for people to be able to listen. I mean, essentially, if you look below, I've got Rabbi Rothschild's arena. What is that? It's a stage. A stage allows 10 people to talk at once. Like we could have debates and do all the other things. And then you can have millions of people watching you simultaneously.
Yes, exactly.
Exactly.
Yes, and it's like Twitter Spaces, but it's better.
I agree. And it's like nobody's paying attention.
The other thing was, Discord used to have like a feature where you could like see other random servers that you could that were hosting. It wasn't it was like a space. It was a temporary channel. Do you remember that?
Yeah. So if I understand correctly, I think it's still available on some platforms and not others. Basically, it shows where you have perhaps people who are talking or like have an open VC in any of the Discord servers of which you're a part of, and you can like cycle through them.
No. This would join other ones that were. It was like a broadcast feature.
Oh, I'm not familiar with that then.
You want me to find it?
Sure, tell me how to do it. Take your time. Take your time. I'm a very patient individual.
That I'll have to get back to you on that.
That's
I
okay.
don't remember what it was.
No issue at all.
Yeah, I'm stumped on that one. Because I remember it being there. I know it was a feature. Like,
That's okay. If you do find it, let me know. I'd be happy to take a look at it. And I think
can I add you on Discord?
absolutely, please do. I tried to send you a message, but it said the person.
Yeah, I have my DMs closed on here because how many bots there were.
Sure, I understand.
I might open them back up, but that might be a filtration issue.
Certainly, I sent you a friend request.
Friend request?
When you first joined. So I see it's pending. Okay, I see you accepted it. And if you're interested, I mean, you can see, I'm going to send you my YouTube link. Basically, you can see how many YouTube streams I have going simultaneously. It's unlike any person you've ever seen. And not only that, every single one of those cameras is linked through Rumble Studio to be live streaming on Rumble. I used to do it on Twitter, but Twitter stopped in July. That's now a premium feature. But I'm live on Twitch. I'm live on even a bunch that you probably have never heard of, like DLive and Trovo, and I mean
I know Trovo.
Okay, excellent. So I'm live on all of those as well. And if I'll click the link just so you can see what happens in case you're not comfortable doing it. I mean, look at all these live streams that I have going. I mean, let me count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No one else is live on 11 different angles of their life 24 hours a day.
Sorry, that's like a world record.
It most certainly is.
Okay. Would you be an advisor for this aggregator / streaming platform?
1000%. Absolutely.
And will you make sure to ensure to keep it on track in terms of its values?
Absolutely, as much as I can. The best thing that I can tell you is that everything I do is live stream.
If I steer off course, tell me off.
The best thing I can tell you is everything that I do is recorded. So that ensures a high amount of integrity, not only from myself, but for everyone with whom I interact online. I mean, I know people who don't want me to go into their Discords because they know that I'm live streaming and they want to be able to use racial terms, or they want to be able to lie, or they just want a certain amount of anonymity, which I respect. I get that. But on the other hand, people who know that they come in here, they are essentially being broadcast to the world, and they have to be real. They have to be honest, and I do my best to create an honest and open community. And I have, not only do I have streams on this plane, but I even have ceiling cams. I mean, I've got some things that no one else is doing, so that you can watch me from above. You can watch my phone. You can watch what I'm watching. If I press this button, I don't know if you know what Kill Tony is, but it's the world's largest live podcast. And I mean, I watch all of these. I watch the Joe Rogan Experience. I watch Lex Friedman. Anything that's available that isn't copyrighted, I live stream it essentially.
The one concern I had with doing the live stream 24/7 was the lack of privacy.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you that I basically made myself an open book to the world. There are some things that I can't broadcast that I would like to. I mean, I have broadcast myself, people, I wanted to really archive as much of my life as possible. So like going to the bathroom. Um, you can stream on some platforms of yourself going to the bathroom now, not necessarily the nudity element of it, but just like basically what a human goes through when they go to the bathroom in the year 2020, 2021, 2022, or showering. So some platforms allow you to not necessarily be naked, but like you will have like shorts on or something like that. And other platforms don't want that at all. Even if you're not nude, they don't want that type of content. It depends on what platform you're on. And if I ever need to, the streams are going, but I mean, I can always leave. I can always go outside. I can always do whatever, go for a walk or whatever.
You can always leave the room if you feel uncomfortable.
Exactly. And I've streamed, like, I have just years of myself in IRL mode where I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the mountains and desert cities. I've streamed in Beverly Hills. I've streamed in Santa Monica. I've streamed in Disneyland. I've streamed in Malibu. I mean, you name it, at least in Southern California, I have streamed there. And so, I mean, I've done both. I've done my best, but at any given time, if I ever want to, I can leave. I can leave and just keep the podcast going so that there's some kind of content that's being created. And then also on top of this, you probably can't hear it, but in the background, I keep a radio going 24/7 to news radio.
Dude, yes.
So that every moment at any given time, people of the world in the future will know what was going on in the current situation, whether it comes from international news or local news. But basically, people will have like timestamps of what was going on whenever they want. And I think that's going to be very valuable as well to just keeping accountability for the world. And so literally you can go back in my stream, let's say to 2021, and go to the stream and you can hear what's going on the radio, know exactly what was going on when we were in the middle of a pandemic, or if an earthquake happened, or the death of a queen, or something like that.
That's cool.
I think so as well. Now, I also know that kind of cannot, some people don't like that. And the reason why, if you are doing your best to construct a certain narrative, you might not want somebody to go back and say, oh, well, like, here's a perfect example on Twitter. We've had celebrities who would endorse people and then they delete the tweet and it's gone. Well, if I have an archive that, no, you really did endorse the person on 2016 or 2012 or whenever it was, they don't like that. So they basically like to live in the here and now, but not necessarily. Like, here's a perfect example. I think just a good example. At least in the United States, Hillary Clinton was, I believe, as recently as 2013 for marriage being between a man and a woman. Okay, so that was as recently as 2013. But nowadays, she doesn't want people to know that. Now she wants people to think that she's always been for gay marriage and such. In fact, as I understand, Donald Trump has been an advocate for gay marriage longer than Hillary Clinton has been. So she deleted all of those, previous tweets and all of that, and doesn't really get into that. But I mean, she's on the floor of the United States Senate saying that marriage should only be between a man and a woman. There are those types of cases where political actors and perhaps non-government organizations and the corporatocracy doesn't want this type of information archived.
I see what you're saying. Like, there's a need to keep it public so that then these organizations can stay accountable.
Exactly. And I feel that what I do is keep not just accountability for myself, but the world. And it's really, when people find out about this, like, hey, I'm bored. You know what? I'm going to see what the Rabbi's doing, because he's live all the time. With any of your other favorite creators, they always are, eventually have to say bye and leave. I never leave. I'm always going. That's a very exciting opportunity for people to know that there's someone who has more content than they could ever be able to digest in a given year or even a given decade, because not only am I live on one angle, I'm live on 10 different angles, at least more than that. I'm live, that's just what's being recorded. In addition, I'm live in Discords that are perhaps recording this information as well. And I think that really I have about a person's lifetime of information archived to the internet already, and I plan on doing this the rest of my life. I think in the future, people will be able to not only study my stream, study human biology. When I talk about that, I mean, like, there will be people who will be able to study at an academic level, not just what I do and what I say, but also what my heartbeats per minute are, my swallows per minute,
Oh
my
my God,
blinks per
dude.
minute, what the dew point is, what the humidity is, what my body temperature is, why that
What about
changed.
the point where we can recreate it
Absolutely.
as
And
a simulation?
absolutely. There will be people who will want to live my exact life over the course of this in virtual reality, and you'll be able to. And every single thing that I've done on this stream, you'd be
Now
able
you're
to.
making me want to do the same thing.
And as you should recognize that there's.
I'd rather keep a level of an anonymity to it. Like, I'm happy to stay in voice chat the whole time, but having I feel that for my safety, I'd rather not have like my personal details out there, or like, if that makes sense.
Absolutely. That's what prevents people from doing this. I mean, it really gets tricky when you're having to go to the bank. Like, I've opened bank accounts live streaming, when I've gone to the ATM live streaming, all the passwords that I have. I mean, basically, if you were really.
Okay, next question. How we need this platform to say, like, say you want to live stream and I want to live stream. We just need this platform to say this Rabbi is like the Rabbi who you follow is live, and you can watch him, but hosting is also live, and then currently do a conjoined stream. You know what I mean? Because we want to talk in this way.
Absolutely. YouTube has allowed this in the past to be able to essentially collaborate with one other user. TikTok allows
Which
this.
also has a functionality.
Absolutely. TikTok has this functionality, so basically it'll tell you that Rabbi and Post are Rabbi and Pat are in a discussion together. Do you want to join this? And you'll be able to see our avatars basically next to each other on your homepage, and you can click that and see that we're collaborating together. And even Discord somewhat has this as well. If you were just searching for me, you would see that I was in a call with you, and if they were friends with you as well, they would see the reverse of that you were in a call with me and be able to join that. Really, there are some other smaller platforms that offer some really amazing features. One of my favorites is called Bigo or Bigo, Bigo. That allows for 16 people simultaneously to be in a call and have their video going and their voice going. I think that type of function.
Is there a limit in Discord?
For video 20.
Does Discord like
video
crash out?
For video, their limit is 25 people to have their cameras on. Now, if we were in, say, a stage, then we could have, I believe, it may be 25. I thought it might be as many as 10 people, but then we could literally have 1 million people watching us simultaneously.
Yeah, you can have a heap of people watching, but to have like, it becomes kind of hectic. But say you wanted to have like, you almost need to build in Teams or something at that point, like Microsoft Teams.
Yeah, I mean,
dude, this is going full circle.
There's certainly a lot of overhead on that, and that's where it comes down to servers. I mean,
that's later down the track.
Absolutely.
Sure.
But really, we can utilize perhaps the features that are available on some of these other platforms already. I mean,
but we should start with the aggregation first.
I agree with that. Just where
I think like that's simple, and like it will still disrupt the market in terms of the Web 2. Like it won't be really like it'll like it. We could start with doing it for Web 3, but I think it's better to do it for Web 2 and then at the same time, do it all at once. Do all of the streaming services, correlate them at once.
I agree with you, and I don't know why somebody hasn't done this. I don't know why there isn't one list. Like, let me put it to you this way: in college football or college basketball, there's a top 25 list, and you can know who the top 25 teams are in the United States by going to that list. I don't understand why, in the same way, every week when you have the Billboard Top 100, all the top songs that are going on, you can see what the most popular songs are. I don't understand why they don't have the same thing at any given time for different creators. Where
Let's see what's trending. It's like with Spotify or like you don't just but yeah.
I don't understand
like music,
why there isn't just a top 100 creators who are online right now, and you can just see on all the different platforms they are, how many different people are watching them right now, what their reach is, and what they're doing. I don't understand why somebody hasn't come up with that. And just call it the list or like the big list or whatever you want to call it. But basically, you just go there.
It needs a better name than maybe it could be called the big list.
Exactly. Something like that. Something simple, but that's very identifiable. And then people will no longer care about, oh, I'm the top YouTuber of the month. Who cares about that? What are you ranked on the big list?
Yeah.
And
the big list doesn't associate it with a brand or anything. It's the big list can be separate from the streaming part.
Absolutely. The big list is its own brand.
It means that it allows it to function as its own thing, and it means that like they're not trying to manipulate the market or something together.
Right, it's independent, and so like you couldn't like somebody could say, look, I want my creator to be higher up on the list than they currently are, and you would say, okay, then have them get more YouTube viewers or more Instagram followers that simultaneously, or more Twitter followers. Another thing that I don't understand, and actually the reason why I use Rumble is because it somewhat has this functionality, is why isn't there like a platform? The Rumble Studio does allow this, so it's getting better. But basically, when you go live on Rumble Studio, or you go live on it currently on Rumble Studio, I can be live on YouTube simultaneously, and Twitch simultaneously, and Twitter simultaneously if you have a premium account, and Kick simultaneously. You can multi-stream. Why hasn't somebody just said, you know what, we're just going to be the best multi-streaming app so that
I know, it's dumb.
It's dumb, exactly.
I totally agree.
It's a huge opportunity. It's a huge opportunity. And I think Rumble has done a very good job because Rumble has introduced this functionality. There are other platforms that allow this, but it's at a premium price. And Rumble allows you to do it for free. And I think that is just a significant advantage that they have on the competition. YouTube should have a thing that says, hey, if you want to stream on YouTube, that's great. But also, if you want to put your Twitch in there, and your Rumble in there, and your Kick in there, and your Bigo, and your TikTok, and your Instagram, and you press play on YouTube, it'll be live on all of those as well. I don't understand why they don't use their influence to have that type of integration. And I kind of understand why they do, because they don't necessarily want to give any influence to their competition. But on the other side, then people only know people as a YouTuber. Oh, that guy's a YouTuber, or that person's just on Twitch.
It's the same thing with Twitch.
Exactly. It's like they don't want this intercommunication, and I can see why, especially with how the audiences are, because you will get people who will share information, and also with all of this, one common chat. We didn't talk about that, but that would be very important as well.
Of course.
Exactly.
Of course, yes.
Now, at least on Rumble Studio, you can have that, so that you can see if somebody's chatting with you on YouTube, or on Kick, or on Twitch, or on D Live, or on Bigo, or whatever. You can see from what platform they are. But I can see like very, very easily what I would see happening is this: somebody say they're watching you on YouTube, and somebody's like, "Oh, another advertisement on YouTube," and somebody just say to them, "Hey, do you know that you can use an ad blocker on YouTube and not have ads anymore?" And then all of a sudden, it has this huge effect on the platform where their ad revenue goes down because all these people are using ad blockers. Or perhaps people would say, oh, Twitch has so many ads, and somebody would just say, well, just watch on Kick because Kick doesn't have any ads. And then Twitch loses a whole bunch of viewership to Kick because of the ad issue. I can see this intercommunication that they don't want to happen. But then again, then just get good, so to speak. Like, okay, well then Twitch, if you don't want, then make your platform better.
Technology, not about
Exactly.
I'm thinking we shouldn't go to investors or anything yet. I need to build it first and get it public, and then it can get funding from people.
Well, I'll tell you this. I mean, it's going to be perhaps any day, any week, any month. But I'll keep my if so long as I keep promoting myself on Twitter Spaces the way that I do, there are enough people who are hearing my message. It's very positive, and they recognize that it is a huge gold mine that I'm sitting on. Literally, the data that I have archived is more valuable than gold. And someone's going to hear that, someone's going to see that and recognize, you know what? This person, if all I have to do is retweet something that they have in their content, and it will go viral. When it does, because of the size of their account, we'll have so many people in here watching that essentially it will be a catalyst for the future. And I'll be able to fund any project that you have.
Okay, what do you want me to retweet?
Well, I don't have anything for you to retweet now specifically. Well, here's what I'm saying. I've had things. But my Twitter...
No, I'm saying, you tell me what you want me to retweet, I'll retweet for you.
I understand that. I've had things. My Twitter accounts get banned. I've had really, really nice tweets that I've had. I've had like 3,000 retweets on some things. But essentially, I'm going to get famous enough just through Twitter Spaces by shilling my project, essentially, that somebody who has an account with 100,000 followers or a million...
What is your project, by the way?
It's essentially what I currently do, which is live streaming my life 24/7.
Oh, okay, cool. Yes, that should be, but is it like a convenience thing, like to help people stream like multiple things on and control them all?
I mean, I can teach people how to do that. It's essentially multi-streaming. But essentially what is important for people to see is that there's a real-life Truman Show, a real-life example of the world of human data. Right. And if you want at any given time, you can watch this person eat, sleep, go to the bathroom, laugh, cry, educate, watch, relax, anything that you want. And not only do I do it all the time, but it never ends. I mean, it's always going. There's always something to do. So if anybody's ever bored, they just be like, okay, well, I'm going to see what Rabbi's doing. And here's the thing. I don't want to be a desktop streamer my whole life. I started as an IRL streamer, and when I have the funds,
I know some IRL streamers. They definitely have an audience because they stream all the time.
Absolutely. Now, I have done that. I didn't.
Okay, if I tweet something saying I've seen the Truman Show in my own eyes.
Absolutely. You know what you would want to tweet is the link that I sent you that has 11 different streams simultaneously. Those streams will be going, and that link works. It'll work in 100 years, perhaps.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And when people
where did you? Oh, you sent it
on Discord. And essentially, when somebody sees that, they're going to say, wait, this person isn't just live on one camera. They're live on 11 different cameras. How are they able to do that? And then they'll see, essentially, that I'm the world's largest multi-streamer. They'll learn about my project. One other thing that I think I've done that is a benefit. Well, here's the thing. What do I talk about that's really important? It's futurology. That's not something that's currently being discussed. But when people hear my message, I mean, the things that I talk about, sure, I talk about world peace and all of that. That's great. But there are other things that I talk about that are going to be very influential to society. Like what? I talk about types of technology that we're not currently utilizing. I could go about this for hours. I have just a list that I've developed. So, like what? In terms of transport, like transportation is very important to me. A Bering Strait crossing. That's a proposed transportation link, like a bridge or a tunnel, across the Bering Strait to connect continents. So this would connect Asia to North America. It would allow people to essentially take a road trip from New York to Paris or from Los Angeles to Cape Town. How amazing of an opportunity would that be?
Yeah, dude. Like, I think about transport as well, but not on that scale. That's like hectic.
Well, but see, like in if I were living a normal life where I thought that I would die at age 80. I may not be as excited for this as I would be when I talk about a world with mind uploading technology. And that basically, when my body gives out, I'll be able to scan my brain into a computer for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of myself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever I want to be. And then I'll be able to help that project continue. Basically, I'm telling people that they no longer should see things within the micro view of a lifetime, perhaps being as much as of 100 years, but it should be 1,000 or 10,000 or 100,000 or 1,000,000 years because of this type of technology. I talk about gravity trains, a transportation system using gravitational forces for high-speed travel along a rail network. Gravity vacuum transit, a system leveraging vacuum tubes and gravitational forces to transport passengers efficiently. A flying submarine, a vehicle capable of operating both underwater and in the air, enhancing military and exploration capabilities. A vacuum airship, an airship that uses vacuum instead of helium for buoyancy, potentially reducing costs and improving efficiency. A water-fueled car, a vehicle powered by hydrogen extracted from water, offering renewable energy alternatives. I mean, I've got a list of these things that is as long. You'll fall asleep before I'm done reading them.
At some point, I'd love to learn more about.
Absolutely. Just in terms of physics, I mean, I talk about anti-gravity, a theoretical technology that neutralizes or counteracts the forces of gravity, enabling levitation or advanced propulsion systems. Antimatter weapon, a weapon that utilizes antimatter reactions to produce explosive energy, potentially more destructive than nuclear weapons. Artificial gravity, a mechanism to simulate gravitational forces, possibly through radiation or advanced technology for space habitats. A cloaking device, technology designed to render objects invisible or undetectable by bending light around them. Cold fusion, a proposed method of nuclear fusion at room temperature, which could provide a virtually limitless energy source. A colocopter, a theoretical advanced technology for efficient energy conversion inspired by the mechanics of beetle wings. A computronium, a theoretical substance optimized for computation, where matter is arranged at a molecular level to maximize processing power. Electrogravitics, a proposed method of propulsion that uses electric fields to manipulate gravitational forces. Faster than light communication, theoretical communication methods that would allow information transfer faster than the speed of light. Femtechnology, the femto technology, the manipulation of matter at the scale of femtometers, 10 to the negative 15th meter, potentially leading to unprecedented engineering capabilities. A fusion torch, a device that utilizes controlled nuclear fusion reactions for high energy applications, such as cutting or welding. Perhaps gravitational shielding, a hypothetical technology that could block or mitigate gravitational effects, enabling advanced propulsion systems. A gamma ray laser, a laser that uses gamma rays for precision targeting or other applications, potentially revolutionizing energy delivery. Inertia negation, a theoretical concept where the effects of inertia can be minimized or eliminated for rapid acceleration. I mean, I've got just tons of these. Nuclear bullets, a nuclear clock, nuclear light bulb, nuclear shaped charge, organic nuclear reactor, perpetual motion, phased array optics, pico technology, plasmonster, a hypothetical device using plasma technology for advanced energy generation or propulsion. Project Excalibur, a theoretical space-based defense system capable of targeting and neutralizing incoming threats. Pure fusion weapon, a nuclear weapon that relies solely on fusion reactions without the use of fission triggers. Room temperature superconductor, a material that exhibits superconductivity at ambient temperatures, revolutionizing energy transmission. A space-time cloak, a device that manipulates space-time to make objects.
Okay, let's stop the there.
Absolutely.
Rabbi. Sorry. I know that they all will be useful, but I'm gonna, like you said, it's probably going to go until I sleep.
You're absolutely right, and I hate to overwhelm you, but what I'm saying is, very, very rarely do you ever have an influencer has so much that basically they will outlast you. You will not outlast them. Usually, I would be like, okay, well, that's the end of my stream. Take care, everybody. There is no time that I do that. I'm always live. So if people are interested in these things, I can talk about them essentially ad infinitum. And on top of that, it's going to inspire people. I would say, look, When before you may have not known what you wanted to do with your life, we need people who are experts in teleforce, a theoretical beam weapon that uses directed energy to perhaps incapacitate targets without conventional projectiles, or a teleporter. Because I'm world peace, I don't like weapons, but I understand that what is used for bad things could also be used for good things. But how about a teleporter, a hypothetical technology that allows for instantaneous travel of matter from one location to another? These are also known as.
Good point.
These are all.
About when you mentioned weapons the first time, I was a little hesitant and concerned, but the way you mention it that time, I have concern doing anything to do with improving weapons. Like, I feel like that's I have worry that it would result in bad things happening that I can't have control over.
Absolutely. I understand that.
Yes, it's giving freedom to people to use weapons, but
don't forget my overarching first thing that I lead in is I do this for world peace. So what does that mean? It means that you could potentially use one of these photon lasers to kill people, but you could also use it to be able to perhaps mine for minerals that you never would have been able to get to in a conventional way. I mean, again, what can be used to destroy can also be used to build. And I'm in agreement with you, but these are conversations that we have to have. At least we should say, hey, we should have a type of list of the type of weapons that could be used from some of this technology that we discussed, just to be on the lookout for it, to be ready for it. But to people out there who are listening, we need people who need to be experts in teleportation someday. And while it may seem hypothetical now, in the future, we will perhaps be able to overcome, especially with what are known as replicators. Essentially, they're also known as Santa Claus machines. But basically, imagine a 3D printer that was connected to every element in the periodic table. And we could scan someone and be able to replicate them in another place. This is type of technology that we are on the brink of right now. And within a generation or two, it will become a reality. And I want people who hear this, who don't know what to do with their lives, to essentially be motivated to work in some of these industries when they previously wouldn't have. When before, people would laugh at you if you were to say, I'm trying to come up with a teleportation device. In the future, they won't. They will say, all right, what is it known as? And it's going to be known as a jump room. Essentially, it is a portal that allows you to walk
people
into
don't
it.
take you seriously when you have these far out ideas that could potentially work, and they don't give it the time of day that it needs.
That's just closed-mindedness, and there's nothing I can do about that. But essentially, once I'm able to become at least more mainstream and people understand what I'm talking about, that will change the conversation of the world, because people will recognize that these things are not so strange or far-fetched. I mean, look, 100 years ago, if I were to say to someone, yeah, imagine basically a way of video communication anywhere in the world instantaneously, they would laugh me off. In the year 1925, if you were to say that you wanted to one day foresee a world where there would be instantaneous video transfer, they would say that's impossible. Here we are doing it live right now. And I'm saying by 2020, by 2125, we might be able to just go from one of these little boxes and just, I would be able to join you in your location, or you'd be able to join me in my location. That's how quickly technology advances. And I don't think that that's so strange to have these discussions.
I like that I'm able to have these discussions with you.
Absolutely. So, I mean, in addition to those type of discussions that I have that are very high level, very interesting, there is the studying of me as a human zoo, essentially. The ability for people to, in a voyeuristic way, in any way, keep anonymity on their end and just be able to see what someone is doing. And I think it will become very popular someday, because It's really it's always I always have content going, and as Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king. I'm making it true today.
You say that one more time.
Sure. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s that content is king, and I'm making it true today. Essentially, with any other influencer you have, they would have had to end their stream by now, or they would have gone away, and you wouldn't be able to communicate with them anymore. But I'm different. Basically, you will leave before I leave. So what does that mean? Eventually, you'll be like,
I get what you're saying.
and that's a total different aspect of content. Basically, I have more content than any person ever. So, like, even if I were asleep right now, which is still content, and people would be able to study in the future my circadian rhythm, my body temperature, my breaths. Even in the future, you'll be able to remove my clothing to be able to see my epidermal layer, my skin layer, be able to remove my skeletal layer, be able to remove my muscular layer. You'll be able to see into my cranium, into my brain, and eventually you'll be able to see what I'm actually thinking as I say it. These are not these are opportunities in the future that people not only will see as science fiction, but they will be science fact. People will be able to literally see as I'm thinking up these words and communicating them using an augmented reality type function and know what type of memory processes and other neurological processes are happening as they watch this video, which will be fascinating to the world.
I probably should soon get out of here.
Absolutely.
Get on with a few other things.
Absolutely, Pat.
But
you understand.
Yeah, it's been great talking.
Absolutely, you understand what I'm doing, and you understand as well that I have found a loophole.
I almost want to invest in your story, your data stuff, but I feel like that's a conflict of interest if I have investment in that as well as having creation of this platform.
Hey, what I can tell you is if you want to keep your anonymity, which I totally respect, when you're in Twitter Spaces, if you're ever hosting Twitter Spaces, record them. And that allows you to keep your anonymity but still have the ideas archived. And eventually you'll get more and more comfortable and you'll turn the camera on and you perhaps will eventually feel like, okay, at least I'm going to keep my anonymity of like I won't dox myself or maybe I'll wear a mask or something like that. But eventually you'll get more comfortable.
Yeah.
But no one's no one's pressuring you that into that.
Like, there's the anonymity part, but then there's also like I wanted to feel like anyone. It's not just that; it's like also the fact that I'm just another human. Anyone could be me.
There's that as well. I can tell you, I have found a loophole in the Twitter system. The loophole is this. Look, I have over 2,100 Twitter accounts. They banned me. They've banned my IP. They've banned me using a VPN. They've got my MAC addresses recorded. Anytime I have any type of interaction with another profile, meaning like I send you a friend request, I retweet your stuff, I like your stuff, I automatically get suspended. But the one thing that they haven't done is prevent me from talking in Twitter Spaces, which is all I need. All I need is 2 minutes to be able to tell people about my project. And I'm telling you, Pat, people hear it and they say, that is the greatest thing I've ever heard. How do I help? How do I check you out? All of that. And that's all I need. And they can take down my Twitter account and that's fine. I just create another Twitter account, go right back into a space and shill somebody else. It's a loophole I found, and it's the loophole that's going to allow me to go viral.
Well done.
Thank you. Pat, anytime you need me, I'm here. I look forward to connecting with you through Twitter Spaces. Just know if I can't like anything that you do on Twitter or follow you or anything like that, but you'll hear me. I mean, you've heard me in multiple Twitter Spaces already.
As long as I can talk to you about these things, I don't care. I don't care if you engage like via Twitter. That doesn't matter. As long as I'm able to actually get your feedback and your whatever on things, and you to tell me how you see things. that's all good. I don't have to. I don't care about likes. Don't matter to me.
Absolutely.
What matters to me more, views are way more important. I don't care if I get 0 likes on something, as long as something has views. Views are more. Look, likes are important if you're trying to see if something works well, or not works well, but like if people actually like something. But I just want to broadcast stuff to people currently.
Absolutely. I am going to become famous not because I have the world's biggest Twitter account, but it's because I am so motivated to get in these Twitter spaces that people know me. So I just have to request to speak. And normally they would look at your account and they'd say, "Oh, you don't have that many followers or whatever." They'll be like, "Oh, I've heard this person before. I'm gonna let them up. Hey, Rabbi, what's going on?" I mean, that's how I'm getting known, just because people recognize who I am and my name and such, and that's all that I care about. And then I'm able to connect with them, talk in their spaces, make friends that way. It's just a matter of time, and I really think that it could happen sooner rather than later, particularly because on Twitter Spaces. I had one Twitter account last week that I was using. Over the course of 96 hours, I had 500 followers already. So that means that what I say resonates with people. That's 5 followers an hour. I mean, that's an incredible rate.
Do you think I use Discord to do the stuff, or do you think I just host Twitter Spaces?
You can use both. So essentially, it's the same type of strategy that I use. You go in Twitter Spaces, you talk to people, and then when they like you or whatever, you say, "Hey, join our Discord." You give them the Discord link. They come in there, and you can be simultaneously streaming your Twitter Spaces within the Discord, so that people, if they want, could talk privately in your Discord about what's going on and keep entertained in that, or they could just go in the Twitter Space and talk with the public.
You mean like sharing your screen from the Twitter Space and being in it from your computer as well?
Exactly. Like, imagine instead of me showing Kill Tony right now, I was just showing that Twitter Space that we were just in. So
I've done that before. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Exactly.
It just takes some not setup. It's just like it takes a few minutes, and it's like sometimes I just want to like press go. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. But essentially, it would allow for continuous content creation, and it allows people a place to be able to connect with you that's outside of Twitter.
Yeah, no, I think that's useful given Twitter's not centralized and you need multiple points of interaction.
Absolutely. And I'm just going to keep utilizing this loophole that I've discovered, that Twitter, you can just literally create an account without any followers or anything and get into a Twitter space and start talking. When normally, if you were to be interacting with people, following people and all that, they'll put a lock on you. So I just, again, don't care if anybody follows me. I once did. I was once going for as many followers as I could get and all that other stuff that people do. I don't need that. All I need is the ability to be able to show my project. People hear it. They know who I am. They've become more associated with what I do. And they're like, "Oh, yeah, we'll give Rabbi an opportunity. If you haven't heard about his project, here's what he does. Let him talk to you about it." And then I do other things on Twitter Spaces as well. Because if you've ever hosted Twitter Spaces, it's great to talk about what everybody wants to talk about for whatever, an hour. But if you're going to do an 8-hour space, sometimes there's nothing to talk about. One of the best things that I have found, you can do open mics and allow people to chill and do all those other things. But I've done trivia on Twitter Spaces with a major amount of benefit and a major amount of interaction with people. A lot of people like trivia. And so I go to a website, it's called randomtriviagenerator.com, and it has so many different categories that you will basically, you can go on there and never see one of the same questions essentially. And you just ask people trivia questions, and that gets people engaged. It gets people to like you, and it's just downtime. You can do trivia for 10-15 minutes and then go back to people who have something to say or something to shill, but it essentially allows you to have as much content as you'd ever want.
It's like a better version of, you know, how people used to do marbles.
Sure.
I'm just going to put it in our chat so I have it stored somewhere.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because marbles doesn't really work on spaces.
Right.
Because it's no string.
Exactly. But trivia does.
No, exactly. Yeah. You just have to. And I've had thoughts about, and maybe I'll pass on to you about some of the ideas I've had for some of the cool kinds of interactive experiences that could be created as like live streams on Spaces.
Very well.
Because I'd love to see them take off. Or not take. It's like. It's not like. It's like. Not just events, but it's also like. Yeah, interactive game or like things that like not just people talking.
Right. It's it diversifies the conversation because people will get bored of other people talking if the conversation isn't relevant to them. So you want to keep people having the randomness that could happen. You could have people who sing songs, play music, sing karaoke, do trivia. When you have a Twitter space that has a lot going on like that, it can bring in a lot of different people. Now, if you have one subject on which you want to talk, then you have to be protective of it, and you have to say, well, we're not going to do trivia today, or we're not going to do karaoke today. But if there's nothing to do and you're just filling time and you don't want people to leave because something else is more interesting going on, then you give people an open mic, give them the opportunity to say what they want, and then you can have people who, I think it's very beneficial to host um, uh, trivia, and people, in fact, I can tell you, I am part of a cryptocurrency. It's called Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's very popular.
I think I've heard of it.
Yeah, it's worth over $100 million in crypto. Or it has a market cap of over $100 million. They found out about me more than a year and a half ago in Twitter Spaces. So essentially, they heard me talking about all this futuristic technology, and they thought it was really interesting. And they were like, "Hey, have you ever heard of our project?" I was like, "That is such a mouthful, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu." They're like,
It's funny as shit.
Exactly. And they're like, join our. They're like, do you have Telegram? I just downloaded Telegram recently. At that point, I said, yeah, I do. I joined their Telegram. I've been live streaming. Like literally, you're right here. They have a camera right here that's been a portal into my life 24/7 for about 2 years. So they've been able to see my ups, my downs, my gains, my losses, everything about that. And not only that, I've been able to record everything that's going on in their space. So we have that mutual benefit of each other. They heard me talking and they thought what I was doing was really interesting. They invited me into the Telegram. I've been in there for almost 2 years, and then they would have Twitter Spaces. And when there wouldn't be anything going in Twitter Spaces, I volunteered to host trivia, and we've had trivia nights with them, and they're very, very popular. The only reason why I'm not really well known on Twitter anymore, I've had highs and lows, is because Twitter bans my accounts. So when they ban your account, you basically have to start from scratch. I have now found this loophole that allows me to continue to talk on Twitter Spaces, and all I need is to happen, which is exactly what happened with you and what happened with Fox. Okay, so where can we connect you? Come to my Discord. We can talk whenever you want. Okay, and now you'll have my Discord in your list, and whenever you're bored, you can come in here and talk and tell me about your good, the bad in your life, what you're doing, and just if you ever need me, you know that I'm here. In addition to being on Twitter Spaces, you'll hear me in Twitter Spaces, or you'll see my accounts live in Twitter Spaces. You'll be like, oh, I know this person. I've been able to connect with them as well. You'll be able to, perhaps say that, I've heard what Rabbi does. He's got some really good ideas. And if you haven't had the opportunity, join his Discord, because that's really where you can connect with him 24/7, see exactly what he's doing. And then when you're gone, what will I do? I'll be watching podcasts and going on Twitter Spaces and talking in them and just shilling my project like you've heard me do. And eventually that's going to catch on. And the reason why I stopped doing it is because my accounts got banned. But the fact that I found this loophole is the difference between me going viral and me not. I would have to start from ground up, essentially not having a platform in which to be able to tell people about my project. But now the fact that I can do it on Twitter Spaces, and I don't care if I only have 1 follower or 3 followers or 7 followers, this account's going to get banned. So when it gets banned, I'll just create another one and still be able to tell people about my project. That's what's really important to me.
I think I need a new identity on profile picture online.
Okay.
one that doesn't represent a single NFT project, and represents my values.
Excellent. Well, I can tell you, one reason, like I've had a bunch, and I've seen a bunch. I've probably seen more profile pictures than perhaps any person in global history. I can tell you, if you see my profile picture, it says like read my profile, read my expanded profile or whatever. That's fine. It catches your eye and whatever. But if I were you, whatever you choose, I think it's very beneficial if you put. Do you see around mine? It says Guinness World Record most hours on YouTube. Instead of having that for yourself, you put your at. So it would be whatever at Postman Pat.
That's a good idea.
And then below it, you put your link tree. Linktree.com/Postman Pat. So that when I see,
I have my link tree in my bio.
Wait, that's too far. That means I have to click your bio and view it. You want to make that initial impression with someone that they need nothing more than to see your profile picture and know everything about you. They know your at, and they know how to find all of your other social media. And then you put the picture that you want to promote in the middle, whether it's, whatever you want. But basically, it's all about impressions in marketing, and you don't want people to have to work for what you want them to go to. You want them to be able to see your platform, your profiles on every platform at a glance, and they'd be able to do that.
Should my profile picture just be a QR code?
I wouldn't, and here's why. If people see a QR code, they see them so often that it's not specific to you, and nobody would really take.
Yeah, true.
And like I can tell you this: if your QR code was on Twitter Spaces, it's too small to be able to take you anywhere. When if I just see linktree.com/Postman Pat, well, then I can type that in. I know that Linktree is a safe website, and you're not going to drain me. And then I can see all of your different profiles, and I can see whatever you want. It's not a bad idea to have a QR code for yourself, but I don't think it works well on the platform because it's too small.
You're right in terms of it's kind of unsafe.
Yeah. Now, if you, as your banner, if you wanted to make your, like on your banner where it has, whatever at the top, if you want to put a QR code there, that's fine because it's bigger. But at least on a platform, what should your profile picture be? Whatever you want to be represented by, it's a very important choice. But the one thing that I would say, whatever you want it to be, that's fine. But put a circle around it and have it be at whatever you want to be known as, at Profile Pat or at Postman Pat, and then on the underside put your link tree so that literally it's like your business card. I don't have to go and do anything.
Oh, you're smart.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't have to do anything but, like, I know a friend of mine, and he did this because I told him he has his name .eth. He bought that .eth address. You could do the same so that people need nothing more than to just see your profile picture to be able to donate to you.
The other thing that my profiles are not consistent across all.
Yeah, so that's a very important thing. And that may mean that you want to start a new profile with some of them. But really, like, if you want to find me, I'm at Rabbi Rothschild.
I'm talking about the username also.
That's what I'm talking about too. That's what I'm talking about too. So essentially, so long as I haven't been banned, you can go to at Rabbi Rothschild, and I got them all. I'm that on everything, on YouTube, on Instagram, on Twitter, on everything. When I first started, I had that. And you want the same thing for yours. So that if I go to at Postman Pat, anywhere on the internet, I know that's you. And if you say, okay, well, how do I find this? You can go, there's a website called, just one moment. Let me find it. It's a really great website if you need to create a new one. So, is this available? I believe it's called, or something like that. Just one moment. Is this username available? So what you do is you find one that's unique, and here it's Name Checker. NAMECHK. Name check. Basically, it's a username and domain name checker. So maybe, like, what you don't want to happen is I'm going to be at Postman Pat on Facebook and Twitter, and you get both those, and then YouTube, and you get that, but it's not available on Instagram. It's not available on Snapchat, and it's not available on TikTok. And then you put all this work into creating 3 profiles, but it's not available on all of them. This one checks them all at once and gives you a little check mark if it's available. So I highly recommend you use that website before you choose whatever
Is
your.
it worth me buying usernames?
No, because they won't be. I mean, there's nothing that you. The key to you is to have a unified username on every platform. So
Yeah.
no one out there who's famous has Postman Pat. But even if you don't want to go with that. You want more anonymity. Whatever it is, whatever you choose your username to be, you just want it to be consistent on all platforms. So instead of you actually having to go to each website and see if it's available, you go to name check, and then it just tells you, yes, it's available on YouTube. Yes, it's available on Instagram. Yes, it's available on Snapchat. No, it's not available on TikTok. No, it's not available on Twitch. So then you might be like, well, maybe I'll choose a different name. And then you'll find one that's available on every platform, and you take that one and you go with it. You create a link tree for it. You plug in all of the different usernames there, and then you are essentially you're unified on all platforms. And then if you're talking in a Twitter space and somebody says, well, how do I connect with you? Aside from Twitter, you say, see my username. I'm that on all the platforms. You just exactly. Yeah. That's what you want to do.
Is there ones that I shouldn't worry about, or do I need to get one that works on every platform?
Look, if somebody took your name, say on Tumblr, you have to say to yourself, okay, that's fine. They took it on Tumblr. I don't really care if somebody used that, but in my opinion, you should have the same name on the top 20 different social media platforms. So that would be Reddit, Imager, Twitch, Twitter, TikTok, Snapchat, YouTube, Instagram, and like basically Pinterest. You can go into like Flickr. You can go into some of the more but basically if you can say I've got the top 20 different platforms with my name, then no one can impersonate you. Then nobody can basically confuse you for someone else.
So you think I need a more anonymous username?
It's up to you. It depends on how. Yeah. What I would say is you want to avoid numbers in your username, just because people don't take accounts.
I was actually thinking that number.
Yeah, the reason why is people don't take accounts that have a number in them very seriously. The reason why is because it's like, oh, you're Postman Pat 1. Oh, that's cool. Who's Postman Pat? And then they want to find out.
I'm more thinking about no, not like that. Like using a 0 instead of no.
Okay, that can work. Yeah, no, I'm not against that.
Yeah.
So, changing a letter for a number can work as well. So like using an E for a 3 or something like that. Those work. It's not ideal.
I was going to use a $sign, but I don't think you can do that.
You can't do that in a lot of usernames. Some profiles you can, but most platforms you can't. But if you were to say if you use an O, I'll look it up for you right now. If you wanted to be Postman Pat with P and then an O and an STMAN Pat, you're using alliteration, meaning like the same letters, which is really good. Postman Pat is really great. Names that rhyme are really good. All of that is really good. Okay, so here we go. I'm looking at Postman Pat with a 0. And when it comes to usernames, it is not available on Facebook, YouTube, or Twitter, or Twitch, or Reddit, or eBay, or Pinterest, or GitHub. It is available on Blogger, TikTok, Shopify, WordPress, Yelp, Slack, Basecamp, Tumblr, Flickr, Pandora. Okay, so no big deal there. Let's see. You could... you could try the Postman Pat. So let's try that. The Postman Pat. It's not ideal, but you're late to the game. So better late than never.
Yeah.
Check usernames. The Postman Pat. Not available on Twitter, Twitch, Reddit, eBay, or Pinterest. But you could do like real Postman Pat. Not ideal, but we even know that like the President of the United States couldn't get at Donald Trump. They had to go with at real Donald Trump, so that gives it some more understanding of what's going on.
I think I found one.
Okay, well, whatever one you find and you think that works for you, you just want to get it and make sure that it is consistent on all the platforms. And
let me check it's on YouTube. I was gonna go with like a posted one, but I think it's better that I go with a personal tab one. Okay, let me check Twitch. I don't need Facebook, I don't think.
you want it. No, you don't want somebody else to have it, because then when you get popular,
Right.
then they're going to be like, oh, I was on your Facebook, and you're like, well, actually, that's not me. And what you do is you just take like an hour of your life and you get all of these different social media platforms, and once you're able to do that, you'll be so happy that you got it on everything. And then I'm an advocate.
I was okay with having slightly different.
You don't want
that. Like, I do agree.
You have to say to yourself.
So what?
You have to say to yourself.
Do you guys start a new Discord?
Discord's a lot easier, but
I might.
So if I go to Postman Pat on social media with an O, it's loading right now to tell me, it's not available on Twitter, which would be the big one that you use. It is Facebook. It is YouTube. It is.
It's okay. I found one.
Okay. Cool. Well, whatever it is.
And I'll let you know once I get it.
Please do. One thing, you want to make sure it's less than 15 characters. The reason why is the maximum length for Twitter is 15 characters. It's the shortest one.
Yeah, it's less than. Yeah, it is less than that.
Perfect.
And I will get the ENS as well. That's the other thing. I need to get all the different. Do I need to get the Solana one as well? And
it depends if you want to take donations on Solana.
Yeah, okay. I see what you're saying.
My friend did it, and I think when you register, it's for 7 years. And you have to say, you know what, one person may donate to me over the course of these 7 years, and it's going to pay for this thing in itself. And I may be able to get a lot of money for doing this.
Yeah, I will do it then. Yeah, it's worth it.
Especially in terms of cryptocurrency, someone who gave you, let's say, one soul today, that might be worth $500,000 7 years from now. So it'll be really worth it, basically. Like, you're not just accepting a random donation. I mean, sure, it could be worthless as well. But chances are, with how cryptocurrency's gone, it's going to be worth a lot in the future. So you'll say, okay, I'm basically going to spend $50 on this name, and all I need to do is get a $50 donation in Solana within the next whenever. And when I do, it could be worth $500,000 7 years from now when I have to renew this thing.
Okay. So yeah, definitely get Solana and ETH, and maybe even I'll look into BTC.
Absolutely.
I don't know what you do there. I appreciate the advice.
Absolutely,
Rabbi.
big dog. I'm always here for you. If you ever need anything, you know where to find me, okay?
Yeah. Is there anything else I should know on my journey for this?
Get those social media platforms, and then from there, you can go into creating a website and all those other things. But as of right now, just make sure. I believe it's called something like social media. What's it called? It's like a type of real estating, a digital real estate. It's like your social media footprint, essentially. You're unifying that. And once you're able to do that, then come back and we'll come up with strategies for you, okay?
Sounds good, dude.
Excellent.
I like it.
Pat, you take care, my friend.
Okay, peace.
Peace, buddy.
You too.
Take care. Shout out to Pat, everybody.
They have like
Oh
a
my
gun for
fucking
just a
word, I
mass
have to
shooting.
take
No,
a
I'm kidding.
shit.
That's not funny, I guess.
Allegedly.
I have like
There's no Jewish mass shooters, everybody. Relax. That's a waste of bullets.
Yeah, they're too expensive.
I actually normally for my set I have juggling balls and I have a Diablo that I use.
Really? You have juggling balls?
Yeah.
We juggle a little bit more? Can we get some juggling music, guys? Hey! Time to juggle, motherfuckers! Oh, yeah. This is kill. Oh, he's horrible at it. Oh. Wow. He's getting food. Welcome to Texas. Wow. Oh my goodness. Wow, that was some of the least talent I've ever seen.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
He was just playing catch with himself at one point.
Imagine
Red
how.
Band, would you like to play with my balls?
What?
I was asking Red Band if you wanted to play with my balls.
Oh, of course, you know me.
Anyway, my goodness. Imagine dropping those. Imagine if this was the Holocaust and he's like, I have a talent, Germans. Watch me juggle.
I can be very good, I promise, I swear.
Just, watch me juggle, Germans. Right to the head. They would shoot you, is what I'm implying.
Oh, yes.
Hemmendinger.
Yes.
All right. So you Twitch professionally. How much money do you make twitching like that?
A little bit over $1,000. It fluctuates, man.
A grand?
Yeah.
A month. Okay. Hell yeah. $12,000 a year, ladies and gentlemen.
What kind of games do you play? Do you play like new games or old
I
school?
play a variety of things. I was actually one of the first people in the world to get 100 wins on Fall Guys, if that means nothing now.
Oh, that's awesome.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's impressive.
Yeah, I'm up to like I think I have 970 crowns, almost
Wow.
1,000. Yeah, pretty
What's
pathetic. I know.
What's a good tip? What's a good secret?
Yeah, that's what the listeners definitely want to know. Why don't you guys go suck each other off in Nerd Kingdom or whatever the fuck you guys are talking about right now? Jesus Christ.
Guess we'll never know.
Oh my god, you fucking twitchy motherfuckers. Hemmendinger, what's your love life like? Are you getting your balls juggled at all?
I mean, I'm single, but I think I've been doing all right since I moved to Austin.
Yeah? Wait, you moved here?
Yes.
How long ago did you move here?
2 months ago.
And how good are you doing? What is that to you?
I've gone on a couple dates, and one of them said they wanted to go on another one, but then later on got off on rejecting me, I think.
Wow.
And then I went on like 2 or 3 dates. And
Okay.
I've gotten laid here.
These you got laid?
Yeah,
Wow.
twice.
Okay. All right.
I'm counting, okay?
My friend Hans here is living a whole different life. What do you think about this guy's story? He's gotten laid twice in a few months.
I can't believe that this guy gets laid more than Colin O'Meara.
Yeah.
Whoever that is.
And he has
Very
has
good.
one more father than Colin O'Meara as well. Oh, okay. Everybody did forget who that was. All right. Very good. Well, Julian Hemmendinger, while I love your name, your performance was, I don't know. Red Band, what did you think about this? It was Disney meets Holocaust. I barely remember it.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know what, though? Since you only make $12,000 a year, I'm going to give you a big Kill Tony joke, but hell yeah, absolutely. There you go. Julian Hemmendinger. Let's keep it moving along. You guys having fun out there? Let's see what happens next. This looks like a fun name. Make some noise for Nat Rogachevsky. Oh, there's another big pop from the comedians area. They must like Nat Rogachevsky. Here we go. Here he comes. Come on, everybody. Make some noise one more time for Nat Rogachevsky.
Yo, what's up? You ever see like a really fat guy like fixing his hair in the bathroom?
Like, what are we doing? You guys like, all right, problem solved. Now they won't know I'm fat as fuck. I don't know if you guys heard, DC Comics just announced their very first transgender superhero. First ever DC Comics transgender superhero. Her name is, her name is, wonder if it's a woman. Wonder if it's a woman. DC Comics. Yes, keep clapping. Let's keep clapping until the meow. Keep clapping until the meow. I don't have time for my last joke. Keep clapping until the meow.
You want to do one more joke? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, go right ahead.
Quick one. It's so I was at HEB the other day. I was getting helped out by a person that was right there. It was a transgender person. Their name was Alex, but they spelled their name ALYKS. And I was like, look, man, you already changed your name. You don't have to change the name.
Nat Rogachevsky. Wow. Awesome. Very, very, very good. Nat Rogachevsky. Welcome to the show. A fantastic performance. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Just over 6 months.
Okay. Wow. That's really
great.
good. Really, really good.
Good to see you, buddy.
I love your fat guy fixing his hair joke. What I love about that is you're almost too fat to be able to do that joke. You're like 10 pounds away from being the guy in that joke.
Because when I was writing that joke, I was like looking in the mirror. I was like, I don't know, dude.
It's close, yeah. Where are you from? You from Austin, Texas?
Boston, Massachusetts.
Boston, Massachusetts.
Yeah. Wow, what the fuck?
I just keep pulling people from Boston since I performed in the Mecca there this weekend.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Dave is my.
Did you know that I
boy.
performed in the Boston Garden this weekend?
He did it with Joe Rogan.
16,000 people.
No kidding.
Yeah.
In the Boston Garden?
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Hell yeah. Trans superheroes. I believe we had one of those on the show earlier tonight.
That's hilarious.
There you go. He's laughing over there. It's all good, folks.
Yeah.
Nat, what do you do for work?
I'm gainfully unemployed currently.
Okay.
I don't do shit.
What's the last job that you had?
Drug dealer.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of drugs?
I sold a shit ton of like Molly and acid and
wow. Look at that. There's some fans of Molly in the room.
Yeah, these guys are fucking losers, dude. Everyone's like, yeah, drugs, dude, yeah.
That's just
hard
Texas.
drugs.
Texas absolutely fucking loves drugs.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Did you just move here?
Yeah, a month ago.
Okay. What do you love so far about Austin, Texas? What are your favorite things about this city?
You can do like a gay joke on stage and not get in trouble.
Wow, you get in trouble in Boston, Massachusetts?
Dude, so bad.
Are you kidding me?
No, this dude, I did this joke at like this super dumb mic in Boston, and it was like a dumb black joke that I was just trying to work out. I wasn't married to
When
the
you
joke.
say dumb black joke, are you saying that they're dumb or the joke is okay?
The joke was dumb. And I walked this lady, and I go outside, and she starts to yell at me about the joke at an open mic. And she was like, can you imagine doing that joke for a crowd in Atlanta? And the only other time I tried that joke, when I tried to debut it, was in front of a black crowd, and it worked.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, it actually works. And she goes, that doesn't matter. And I was like, lady, like, you think you know better than they do?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's allowed?
White lady, right?
White? Oh,
blue
dude,
hair?
Yes.
Blue hair?
Yeah. And yes. And clearly presenting as a lady, big old tits, and at the end of the conversation, we made up, and I walk away, and she goes, by the way, my pronouns are he, him. And I was like, leave me alone, lady. Like,
all right. That's enough.
It's over.
This is in Boston?
Yeah, it's bad.
Wow. If that was in Boston 15 years ago, that lady's in a river by the end of the night.
Yeah. That's right.
Just floating and bloated.
I'm not gonna say her name, but shouts out to all my friends from open mics who fucking hate that lady. What's up, guys?
I bet you have a real earring there. You have a very legit earring. It almost seems like it has some real purpose there. What's up with that?
I thought it looked cool as shit. I was like,
you're a funny guy. Nat Rogachevsky is a funny man. I like this guy. Hans, what do you think about Nat Rogachevsky?
I don't know. You could make a paperclip into an earring.
Yeah, that thing is. What are? Now that I see that earring, I got to ask you, what are your pronouns? No, I'm kidding.
You seem so comfortable on stage, like for 6 months. That doesn't seem possible. Do you have any reason why, or is just the drugs?
I'm a sober guy. I used to do like heroin, so now I just don't care about anything.
Wow, that's what it is. Former drug addicts are always some of the funniest people. We've seen this before.
Yes.
Tim Dillon, Theo Vaughn. There's a lot of newly sober people that end up being able to obtain a level of funny that is just absolutely incredible. So that's where you get your swagger from. How often were you? How long were you hooked on heroin for?
Like 5 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
My goodness gracious.
Shooting it up or snorting it?
Shooting it up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. This guy's not snorting.
Yeah, dude. Listen, I'm not gay.
Yeah, come on. Don't let the earring fool you, dude. This guy's shooting up. Absolutely doodly. Wow. So how'd you get off of heroin? What did you fill that gaping hole with?
I do all the like 12-step stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like consistently all the time.
Awesome. There you go. Look at that. They love you, Nat. You know you're good if you get a I'm sober applause break in Texas. That means you're really talented.
Yeah, it's funny the reactions you get. It's just like you tell women they think you're like a 9/11 firefighter.
Yeah.
Right? Like you're like I'm sober. They're like, oh my god, you're so brave.
Yeah.
You know what's braver actually is never having done heroin. I would say. For my money.
And it's also like being a 9/11 fireman because you both have to deal with black tar at some point.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah, baby. That was a good one. I don't need your laughter. I know, because I'm smart, how good that one was. It deserved much more than in the moment heroin 9/11 firefighter hybrid super joke. But rewind it for those of you listening to the podcast. Go back 30 seconds and watch me load up and do it again. Just kidding. It wasn't that great. Nat, do you have any special skills or talents? The last guy had juggling balls.
No.
Can you sing or anything like that?
I wouldn't care to.
Really? How many of you think Nat should sing us a little song here? These people love you, Nat. What do you know how to sing? The band can do anything. These guys are monsters.
Yeah, I don't know that dumb song.
Can you freestyle?
No, I can't freestyle. I don't know. Keep yelling. What's that?
What are you doing? What is this? The Price is Right?
Yeah. It's weird. Now I'm nervous.
Well, luckily for you, we have some fresh heroin we're going to shoot in your veins right now.
Yes. Yes. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Chevsky, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. 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 A standing ovation. Had the entire Vulcan guest coming and singing along.
Look at him. He's getting high fives from the audience.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm fucking cool, dude.
I bet that. Hell yeah. What was better, that or heroin?
Heroin.
Heroin all the way. Nate, you are absolutely hilarious. If you had to guess how long of a set you think you can do, how long confidently of a set would you do?
I got a strong 15 for sure.
Strong
I'd love to have you open up the show Thursday at the Center.
Whoa! Nate Rogachevsky, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely doing it. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Killing Tony here in Austin, Texas. Come on, everybody. Make some noise for Nate, everyone. Wow. I don't know whether he was just extremely great or just the people before him were so terrible that it feels like we found a young god here on the show.
I feel like I need to start doing heroin.
All right. We got our first real lady here. Make some noise for Mimi Meyer, everybody. She's next on Kill Tony.
Hi.
Come on, one more time for Mimi Meyer, everybody. Come on.
Thank you. I'm kind of an awkward person. Today, this woman said to me, Mimi, oh my God, I call my grandma Mimi. And I didn't know what to say to that. I was like, cool, is she a slut too? Yeah, I grew up wearing a purity ring. If you don't know what a purity ring is, it's this ring you would wear so all the boys in school knew you were serious about being a loser. Yeah, but now things have changed. I think Plan B is a great invention. Anybody? Yeah. Who knew that one day I'd be able to walk into any Walgreens and pick up a bag of Doritos and my freedom? And you know, ladies, we've all taken it. We've all had unprotected sex. Not all of us. Not all of us are fun. Yeah. I come from an exotic place called Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Thank you. Our claim to fame is that we are the city of bridges, which I like. I think it's fitting. That the best part of Pittsburgh is that there's so many great ways to leave. Thank you very much. I'm Mimi Meyer.
Mimi Meyer. Feels low. Hi, welcome to the show, Mimi.
Hi, thank you.
How are you?
I'm like shaking. I'm having so much fun. Wow.
I love it.
This is a lot better than waiting tables like I did today.
Yeah, absolutely. You do wait tables. I've actually been into your restaurant before, and you waited on me, and we talked about the potential of you being on the show one day.
Yeah. I've met, being from Pittsburgh, I don't really run into famous people, so
Right.
It's a new experience.
You know what's crazy is Friday I performed in the Boston Garden. I don't know if you guys know that or not. And then Saturday, I performed at the PPG Paints Arena, the home of the Pittsburgh Penguins.
Yes.
Just wanted to make sure everybody knows that that's exactly what I do with my life. Not to be confused with the week before was Madison Square Garden, a whole different, yeah. Just want to get yourself canceled, people. It's the life. Get yourself canceled.
I remember when I started working at the restaurant where you came in to eat, my first day of work, I started chatting with this guy, and I was like, yeah, it's like, you know, waiting tables, it's a lot of cardio, it's pretty crazy, I'm so exhausted. And he walked away, and my friend said, hey, Mimi, that was Lance Armstrong.
Wow, you really dropped the ball on that one.
Yeah.
God, I'm so good at this. Jesus Christ. Mimi, you seem like a wild, wild girl. You're
bit.
somewhere between like super dork, but you also seem a little bit freaky. Am I correct?
Little bit.
You referenced unprotected sex at some point in your set. Was that you talking about you, that you have unprotected sex with people?
I used to work on a cruise ship, so we got kind of weird.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. We talking about what? Carnival cruises or Norwegian?
I worked for Disney Cruise.
Whoa! Wow. That means Red Band thinks you hooked up with an African.
No, just a Jedi.
Oh, wow. Holy shit.
And a couple Portuguese lifeguards, so, you know.
Wow. A real life Jedi. Absolutely.
Was it the new black guy, or?
What?
You said Jedi?
Jedi.
Okay.
All right. Sometimes that'll be edited out of the regular podcast.
Yeah.
So, Mimi Meyer, do you have a boyfriend now?
No, I'm single.
Okay. What are your thoughts about Hans Kim? Have you ever been with an Asian man before?
I couldn't date him. He looks too much like my dad.
Really?
I'm just kidding.
You have an Asian dad?
No, I was joking.
Hans, what do you think about this?
We were at a party and she was dressed like a stewardess, and I was.
You what?
We were at a party together, and you were dressed like a stewardess. I was a boxer, and
you were wearing a toga.
Yeah, I was wearing a toga at first.
That's a joke where Hans was on Molly.
Yeah, I was on acid. Yeah, and I'm sorry that you didn't bomb because I kind of want to kiss you, but it's fine.
Wow.
Maybe if I get on the show another time.
What'd you say, Mimi?
I said maybe if I get on the show another time and bomb.
Right.
I think they want me to kiss you. I don't want to pressure you. I'll ask for consent. We can film it and put it on TikTok.
I can film it and put on TikTok?
After the show. If you don't want to do it now, sorry, okay. Turn it down again. Turn it down.
Wow. Just for that, Hans, I'm going to make you eat her pussy right now on the show. Mimi, what do you like to do for fun when you're not waiting tables or doing stand-up comedy? What else?
I do like to sing a little bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Can we hear a little? Well, you have a song that you know how to do? They know how to play Don't Stop Believin'.
Oh, Darling from the Beatles.
You guys know that one? D Magnus? You know the Beatles?
Darling, please believe me.
Okay, here we go. Here's a little bit of the Beatles with Mimi Meyer, everybody.
Oh, darling,
Woo. Oh,
please believe me. I'll never make it alone. Believe me when I tell you, I'll never do you no harm.
Wow.
Oh, darling, if you leave me, I forgot the words, but it's okay.
Mimi Meyer, everybody. Wow. You know what? After that performance, I'm going to make Hans eat your ass, everybody. So there you go. He eats it with chopsticks, so it's okay.
When you told me...
Oh, wow. She's... Wow. Jesus.
Sorry, I was an attendant whore. I'm fine.
My goodness. Wow.
I was ready.
Just like Paul
Next
McCartney, she doesn't know when to quit, everyone. Mimi, you are an absolute little firecracker. I love your energy. You're like if the marvelous Miss Maisel was like a real little Texas pog or something like that. Keep signing up. Come back again. We want to see another minute. There goes Mimi Meyer, everybody. She's on Instagram at the Mimi Meyer. We're flying through this bucket. Yeah, we could do that. Last week we had two massively obese men get pulled out of the bucket on the same show. I told them that we should do something fun and they should do a weight loss challenge. And we right now are going to do an official weigh-in. How does that sound to you guys? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Trey Peck and Sam Hunter, everyone. Here we go. This is very exciting. Since a week ago, we got a scale with a 500-pound capacity. And these guys are going to have a weight loss challenge during the month of October.
Welcome.
Through the first week of November. And here's the deal. Here's what we figured out. For each pound that you guys lose in the next month, Kill Tony is going to donate $10 for each pound. And if any of you gains any weight, the other one has to give the other one $10 for each pound. Does this make sense?
So you can't go up.
Here you go. Jump on the scale. Weighing in first is Sam Hunter, everybody. All right. 300 and... oh, my God. It's fluctuating. It has no idea.
What's going on?
Wow. We're gonna guess 334 there.
And I feel like I'd be better at learning if I was learning together with somebody.
Okay.
It's hard for me to focus in on things. So it's hard for me to get concepts. But I don't know, I just feel like if I was learning together with someone. So I know how to have the tools where like we learn, it makes it easy to learn, but even with it for me, the coding thing is just a bit much. So basically the project is you know Tori?
Do I know a Tori?
Tori, it's an application thing like or do you know much about computer science and code at all?
I do know, but I'm perhaps not familiar with that language.
I don't know. I'm not judging you because I don't know at all.
No, you don't have to judge. I have launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, so I'm very comfortable in my technical knowledge. I just generally, when I need coding, I can have AI do that for me, so I don't pay too much attention to it anymore.
What kind of projects have you had success with?
Sure. I launched the largest mobile car wash app in global history in major markets.
Wait, what?
I launched the largest mobile car wash app in global history.
Yes, you are. Sounds like you were going to continue this movie.
I mean, I've had contracts with Fortune 500s launching software applications to international teams. I mean, I don't necessarily need to talk about myself, but so there's this Tori. Any kind of assistance that you perhaps may need with it, the best advice I could give you is put out whatever code you have into ChatGPT and see what the response is.
I already have things set up. I have things that I like more than that, like ChatGPT. I've been learning every little bit of all the different stuff, and I predicted the way things were going to go quite a bit. And it's actually even better than I ever could imagine, but in the same tone. Like I knew how I was going to act back then. That's exactly
basically, I think I might have told you before, I'm applying for this product designer. If I turn my camera on, is my face going to be shared with your stream?
It'll be very, very small, but it'll be from that camera only, not this camera.
Which stream?
It would be that stream. So, I mean, do you see how small that computer is right there?
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
So you'd be like this. You'd be really, really small.
Yeah, okay. I can't see that on the screen. I couldn't see anything going on there.
There you go.
Isn't this funny?
Yeah, it's hilarious. Yeah, you'd be really hard to see on there. And I'm sure in the future people will be able to zoom in, but your anonymity, at least from a visual sense, is pretty secure.
Well, this will be this. Because once people start to not trust you, then it's hard to. I will have a mask over one of them. They're really pissing off a little. You know, they get powerful people. Want to hear the music I'm working on?
Sure, go for it.
I'll share it on this stream. Let me know.
I can hear it.
Make sure you don't have a video.
I can hear it. Well, it just sounds like I maybe it just sounds like one long pitch right now.
Okay, cool. And you can hear like.
Sure thing. Did you unlock your phone first? To do this, I need to check your personal account.
Sure thing. Did you unlock your phone first to do this?
My phone is started with some weird unlocking. You hear that? I'm sorry, it's a work in progress. Actually, don't work out. I really like songs, so like.
I can hear your music.
actually good at
I like your song.
It's being a little loud every time I go. Just put a filter on this. It's the correct thing. I'm like, I feel like I got lost. Oh, it wasn't like controlling everything.
I'll be right back, H2. I'm going to use the restroom.
Okay, that's what it looks like. Holy shit. All right, here goes Trey Pack, everybody. Oh my god, the scales just started sweating. 396 pounds, everyone. Wow.
My money's on him.
Jesus Christ. All right, here we go. Trey, how do you feel about what just happened here?
I've not been under 400 pounds in 6 years. So
wow, look at that.
I've done nothing. I've just eaten barbecue. It's fine. I did not deserve this at all.
Absolutely incredible. Are you feel confident going into this weight loss challenge?
There's no chance I'm losing at all.
Do you have
no chance?
Do you have a game plan? Do you have like a go-to diet or something that you're going to do? Or?
Just starvation is going to be fine.
Wow.
He's not going to outweigh my earn. I will die for this. It's fine.
I highly doubt that you're going to die from starvation. I don't see how that's possible. Man dies today at starvation. 360 pounds. I find that to be impossible. I'm pretty sure you're going to survive. Hand the mic over to little Sam Hunter over there, who next to you is a tiny little boy, it turns out. Sam, what's your plan for the next month? What's your plan of action here?
I'm going to reach out to one of the trainers I used to work with in college.
Oh.
Fucking shithouse.
Wow.
Trey's about to run into an absolute buzzsaw.
Wow.
Next month, dude.
Oh,
Let's
shit.
go, boys. Come on.
Oh, my God. That's right. He knows how to shake his tits. Show the people. Wow. No, that's not even muscles. That's just heart palpitations, folks. Well, I'm so excited for you guys, and I wish you both the best of luck. I'm glad that Kill Tony can get behind something as positive as a weight loss challenge here. And I thank you guys for doing it. Feel free to keep signing up for the show and keep doing comedy. In the meanwhile, we'll get updates along the way. We're going to see them the first Monday in November. And someone's gonna win a bunch of money.
We should bet. We should bet on this.
Like, Jesus, imagine if Sam Hunter, or imagine if one of them loses 200 pounds and we have to pay them, what is it, $2,000? Jesus Christ.
Well, the one dude weighs a lot more than the other guy, so he's probably going to lose more. But then when he said the other guy said the trainer, you're like, I don't know about that.
Anything can happen. We're gonna see. There's gonna be a lot of fucking, lot of missed meals between the two of them. Your next comedian is Mason Smith. Back to the bucket we go. Let's meet another stranger together. Mason Smith is next on Kill Tony in Austin, motherfucking Texas. Here comes Mason.
Hey, how y'all doing tonight? I'm going through a divorce. No, thank you. I either get that response or, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, but I'm going through a divorce. Guys, if your wife ever comes home and tells you that she's feeling empowered, just know there's a divorce around the corner. I'll tell you, it all went to hell after she started going to therapy. She actually, she started getting mad at me about certain things that she's never gotten mad at me before. Like, she got mad at me one night. She said, how come you never give me head scratches and foot rubs without trying to touch my vagina? I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm not gay.
Mason Smith, hell yeah. Absolutely doing it. Another incredible performance on this episode. It's a little sleeper episode, folks. This is incredible. Mason, how long have you been doing stand-up? Very, very good set.
Thank you very much. 3 years next month.
3 years. Where were you doing it at? Where are you from?
I've lived in Boston for the last 8.
You see this?
What the fuck is going on?
This is what I did. This is how the universe works. I fucked that city up so fucking good on Friday night that it's following me. I'm telling you. I don't know if you know this. I performed in Boston Garden on Friday.
I think
it's considered one of the few Mecca arenas of the United States of America.
I had heard that.
Absolutely. So Mason, what do you do for work? You seem like a real fucking man.
Yeah, so I've been a welder for the last 11 years.
You're a welder. Wow.
I told myself when I moved here, though, I'm never welding again.
Okay, so you've given up the...
Fucking right. I never want to touch a welder again.
All right, so what are you going to do?
I'm trying to do comedy, but right now I'm just going to fucking...
This is how people end up underneath bridges, Mason.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I came to Texas. I'm never going to do what I was professionally trained to do ever again.
No, I'm gonna get a couple part-time jobs for the daytime, you know.
Okay.
I got no problem working.
What do you think? What's a real man like you thinking about doing part-time job?
I used to work at a liquor store when I first moved to Boston, and that was pretty fun and easy. Anything's easy after welding for 11 years.
Right. Yeah, that's real fucking tough work.
Yeah,
you get like sparks in your eyes.
Oh, I've had flash burn, I got burn marks all over me. Yeah.
You ever think to like stick with the welding thing and like become something like a seamstress or something, or like something?
That's fabric.
It's a lot. It's not as dangerous as welding, but you're putting two things together. It might be good for you. Jesus fucking Christ. Mason. Mason, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like a real
I do
man,
have
so I'm
some
excited to hear what you
experience with that in the past.
So I'm going
But
through a
really,
divorce.
I mean, I'm a certified project
back in
management
Boston,
professional,
I
so
got a real
generally
kick out
I
of,
manage
we
the
go
projects
kayaking
with the coders
in the
who
wintertime,
are
just drink a
experts in
lot
them
and party.
and whatever
I really
language
like
they
just
have.
having fun and hanging out.
Okay.
You know, take drugs every now and again.
What kind of drugs are we talking about?
I got acid tattooed on my arm.
Whoa! Wow! Look at that. Meet my friends, the Nether.
Yeah, would you be able to give me a communication? The one that you're sponsored by.
Oh, yeah, if you go to the Telegram, it's t.me/HPOS10I. If you're looking for the developers, I mean, I know them. It depends what you want from them, but I don't know if they're open to any other projects than what they're currently working on. You could always inquire them. And I'm live in their Telegram right now as well.
Do a lot of these coins have telegrams?
Oh yeah, they all do.
Ooh. That sounds really cool to tell you, but not right now.
You're good. Take care, Ignacio. They banned me, but that doesn't stop me. I keep the grind up. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. How you doing, pimp? Excellent. Well, if you didn't know, everybody buy hashtag snake. It's a really great idea, essentially, for the Chinese New Year. I'm a huge proponent of it. I'm featuring it on all my platforms. FJ, do you mind if I tell the room about my project? Excellent. I appreciate everybody's patience. It takes me about 2 minutes. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. Essentially, I have the largest amount of video ever archived on the internet on one single individual. I've been live streaming since the pandemic more than 3.5 years from more than 10 different angles. I stream life because I don't want war anymore. Essentially, some of the things that we talk about on my stream that I feel are important to the world are things like ending world hunger through the use of agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm actually sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. We have built wells in the developing world, specifically in Nigeria. I want to keep that type of positive impact on society going by really tapping into wells globally. I also want to help with life straws, but most importantly, there's a type of technology out there known as desalination, essentially where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. I feel that these are really important endeavors. Additionally, things that we talk about is content. Content is king. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s. I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data, specifically human data, was Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data than any person ever. When I go viral, I'm going to be a very influential person. I'm going to help everybody here with their projects and everything that they do. I essentially talk about some other things that may be of interest to people in here, in addition to cryptocurrency and Web3 and NFTs. I talk about anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence. I talk about de-extinction. People don't know what de-extinction is necessarily. It's essentially bringing back extinct species. The first successful de-extinction was the Pyrenean ibex, which was like a goat in northern Spain, southern France, that took place in the year 2003. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Scientific is founded. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. I think that's a fascinating technology. And following that, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger and then the dodo bird. I have been essentially archiving all of this journey going back more than 3.5 years. Other things that we talk about that are impactful to every single person here are things like life extension technology. When you all were born, the average life expectancy of all of you, if you were in the Western world, was likely about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of types of technology like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics, perhaps the use of certain types of technology like cold shock therapy or ambrosia therapy. But eventually, you're going to get to be 120 years old. You're going to say, Rabbi, my body's starting to break down. Now what? That's where the next type of technology comes into play. And I want to say this is all with your consent. If you just want to die like a normal person, then that should be your prerogative. But if you want, there may be a way to, if you want, utilize mind uploading technology, which essentially would be a scan of your brain, like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is within your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I want everyone to know here is that there's an opportunity, perhaps, for all of you in the future to experience a digital immortality. I think this is absolutely fascinating, and I really want to thank you all and thank specifically ECJ for the opportunity to be able to tell you about my project. Thank you. Just one moment. I'm talking to somebody. Just one more. Doug. Just one moment. Just one moment.
Rothschild, is that your last name?
Yeah, that's my last name.
Oh, okay. For sure. Because like people always see that name and they get a little like, oh, Rothschild. Is this a famous name?
Most certainly, there's nothing that I can do about my family. I can only control what I do. And essentially, I've done my best to be a positive person for society, remain optimistic, and to give people hope.
Sure, for sure. Let's see.
We're all related. There are over 3,000. We're all related. There are over 3,000 of us in the United States alone. Doug, H2, I'm in the middle of a call right now. I'll talk to you when I can. Apologies, my man.
He's doing a lot of cool stuff, and hopefully we can work together with in the future with my reputation system, because we have a social impact part of it that kind of we want to give people that positive reputation for doing social impact projects on Web3 and refi, planting trees, growing trees. We want to start planting trees regularly, just part of the project. So there's a lot to it. We can get into it another time, but I want to hear some of these other guys. What's going on in life? He's probably working. Some good art. What's going on, brother? What up? My tongue is trigger ready, so
just about to wave my hand to ask to speak. So thank you so much for actually inviting me to talk. Yeah, I guess I was just looking at the title and not to bring it back down to the subject, snake and community giveaway. I was like, oh, community giveaway, that's cool. I wonder what that is. Other things like I really love all the things that you were talking about as far as socialify, like very like statistical and technological, like nerdy, very important, very important. And I'm trying to what I'm saying. If we just think of the basics that are already out here right now, let's retweet the wrong, let's retweet the wrong, let's get up the Chinese up here, more followers, let's get us more followers. Let's not I'm not saying, please don't get me wrong, but just currently what we got to work with, every day everyone should be bold posting, they should be commenting, retweeting, because there is life here, there's life above this heart. It's not a rug pull style thing, it's just like, positive like innuendos and mementos and forget the mantras and all that. This is like what we live for, right? So it's like affirmations is what I was trying to think of. But just the simple things like us coming together and chatting. And I love what everything Rabbi was about as well, not to just what you were just about, but a lot of the threads and a lot of even the conflict or the caution or that my man page, all that kind of is a little bit like putting a big bunch of caution tape around you. So that's just some advice for you. Take off the band-aid, let it heal, and keep going for the real representation of it. That's mine, because it seems like your cape is snagged on some spiky stuff. Anyway, my bad. I was just kind of speaking freely off the top of my head. But the snake, in the grass, we got to represent it in a positive way because it has a bad rep. I had a huge mural that I did in Boston here, this big town that had all these, like not millions, but yeah, the unions were involved. People were flown in all around. There was all these buildings donating their walls, and it was called. It's here in Boston. It has a bad rep because it's a real violent, lower middle class, really rough neighborhood to live in, and it has a real bad rep. And so I painted a mural with 3 other guys, and it was a huge mural. People from Brazil, Colombia, like anywhere, just all around. They put us in the hotels. But you know what? We had this real long wall, and everyone was like, let's put a snake on the wall. And I was like, yo, this town already got this land. This town's called Lynn, but they call it the city of Sin. Lynn, the city of Sin. I'm like, fuck, the snake would be dope, like a big anaconda, because it's a long wall, like 40, I'm saying 60 feet long. There's a parking lot at the back of it or something. So I'm like, how can we make a snake not seem intimidating, not seem bad? So we put a crown. I drew this sketch. I said, let's do graffiti inside the body of the snake. And this is a 1-story high building. So I'm talking about a fat anaconda snake, like 3 people rocking. 3 people could have 40 feet. I'm sorry, it was 100 and something feet long. But so we wanted to graffiti inside the skin of the snake, like camouflage, and do like bright letters, colorful shapes, words of positive new inspiration. And I put a crown and I put glasses on the snake, like cool shades, but in a dope way, not corny, but like in a graffiti style way. He has a crown floating over his head. He's got a smile. He's kind of like the snake in the Lion King, like how he looks real cool. So and he's got this little smirk, and then his whole body's wrapping around these beautiful trees, and there's all this colorful graffiti. So it really does feel so approachable, so beautiful to look at. And I realized, like, snakes got all this bad rep, man. Like, it's not even like that. So anyway, that was just my 2 cents. I've been going hard with a lot of this Trump shit every day, like biting into my real job, because I feel so good about this. We got a whole year long, and we can change it to the next year. Get long-winded, but I really hope people really put that effort in, comment, retweet, make their own content. That's the only way it's gonna happen right now, because it's organic. So,
yeah, man, I love all that. Yeah, that's for sure. First, let's get to the first thing that he said. There is a giveaway. If you look in there, if you want to enter, put your address above, and I think it's the 4th tweet in the Jungle Tribe. It says, "Happy Chinese New Year. Let's try another giveaway for the week." So it's a long-term thing. It's a long-term idea. There's a lot of content and things like that. Again, like the tweet,
does have a bad rap, and that's one of the things that was interesting about it, because when we were thinking of the concept, like same thing, it was kind of like, we don't want to have that, but since it's the year of the year of prosperity, we don't really want it to be a quick up and down, kind of pump and dump like you've been seeing across the market, and that's that's where the up year comes from. So yeah, if we have a good core group of people in this project and in the state project, it can tie in with a lot of the other things that we're all working on individually, and like it just became like something that grew with a lot of the ideas and the things that people were bringing to the table as far as the community goes. So that's one of the things that I love about it the most, is all of the different things that people have brought to the table and started doing. And we started the space I'm talking about. It just kind of seems like the market's a little tired. I know I've been seeing kind of more tired lately. Just a little slow around, but keep the energy up. Let's keep John Flag, I'm getting along with you. What's going on, babe? It's like a deal. Still listening, guys. We should do, well, I think what's going on right now, I think everybody's slowing down. Everybody trying to chill before they wait till the market starts pumping again. Because I think the more smooth coming out. So the shit that they pulled off last weekend, and man, oh yeah, there was a couple things that happened. It was that kind of got this little bearish sentiment across, and it's like it happens on the short-term cycle as well as the larger cycle, but it was just some interesting things that happened. Especially over the weekend, the GG, we talking about the jelly thing. No, I'm talking about my whole crypto market crash. Oh yeah. It did a little mini crash. I'm skeptical on buying. I got a certain income. Some shit was important, or have goals. We're just buying crazy. Anybody been here for years? Bear Green Index is 38. Yeah, that's actually, I haven't seen it that low in a while, man. I haven't seen it that low in a while. I love that. Bear Green Index about 6. General consensus, yeah. Yeah, it's like, the psychology in this market is like, it goes one way because you have a lot of new people. This is their first foray into anything finance. And even if they haven't, they just picked up a wall and that's how it was for me. And then I backtracked and started learning about stocks, charts, and everything. But for a lot of people, this is their first time being in it. So the psychology is hanging on this way. Yeah, it's amazing, the macro and micro. It's like you can look at a small meme and kind of zoom out and look at the whole market cycle in the same way. Like they say, like when they boil a lobster, it's alive, right? They put it inside the water and then they slowly boil it, and it doesn't even know that it's inside of hot water, and it doesn't even know that it's boiling until it dies. I'm sorry, that's unfortunate, but that is true, right? So sometimes when you're in a hot house, you're all tired and the heat's bad high, like lethargic, and it's because you're surrounded by all this draining heat. You step outside, you're like, oh shit, and you realize, right? So sometimes when you're holding and you're up at the bull market, you're in this crazy dream and everything's going great, but you don't realize you gotta watch out that it's maybe slowly starting to go down. Now, I'm not saying that's happening right now, but I'm just saying. And then you gotta kind of wonder, so just like when a small meme, it's like people panic, so if everyone starts selling, but if you just slowly people are selling, I don't know. It's weird how you can look at a small version and then a large version. It's like a hill and like plus the both. So that new panic shit, I went through it. I didn't know what was going on. And I realized, this was natural for us to recorrect itself to find a new base. And for people to get in and buy, and then it shoots back up, and I'm already out. And I'm that's the rental tuition. Everybody has to pay it. You know, everything feeling clear, right? Everybody has to do that. You know, I should have sold at least once, and everybody has to do that. I should have bought more at least once. So, you know, let's push this thing to I should have bought more for sure. You know, like I just want everybody to just look back at it like how I did with a couple coins where I checked back in a couple weeks. It's like a lot of people are just coming and saying like, oh, you know, it has to bond in 2 minutes or else it's dead. And I'm like, no, you guys don't understand that things that bond in 2 minutes are bonded. They are, you know, they have somebody who literally has 1,000 wallets, they bought $10,000 across 1,000 wallets, and they send the thing, you know, to bond, and then they keep pumping it, and then people get in it, and then they dump all at once. Like that's not. A lot of these charts are not natural. You know, they don't come straight down. You know, past 50% in that natural chart wave. You know, it's all manipulated. It's just whatever the dev decides. I mean, whatever the bundle decides he wants to take from it. So, you know, that's like one of the things that we didn't want to do, and one of the things that we wanted to look out for, because like I created a token that got modded like that, and it got sent. I mean, it got sent really fast, and I had to get rid of it because a lot of people were going to get straight. And we didn't want that for this token, so it's like, it seemed kind of like a slow start, but, you know, that was definitely, I didn't realize that, like, it could get out of your control, and then it definitely, real grounded people, right, go from the beginning, can get got it. Yeah, wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah, and then the developer looks like he's the bad guy, when it's really some sniper bot who, you know, came in, you know, bought the entire wallet for almost a new supply from different wallets, and then dumped on all of your holders. You know?
This happened to friends project. It was so sad because I think they put so much work into it, and they were genuinely excited, and then they just overtook the whole thing. And then they ruined that rep for just making a funny ticker, putting an effort, creating a lot of materials, and then somebody just completely founded it for them, like did all the value extraction. I feel like this is the reason like I saw so many funny stuff like .com and stuff, and I don't touch it anymore because it's not worth it for me personally, and I know that there are people who are very good at it, but looking at the stats, I think it's 0.04 people and percent of traders found a profit with, so I'm just like, you know what, I can feel like I don't need to FOMO like every day, like after it's like do them and all that. And the snipers are out when I just check things for them, see like here's the results, I can check this for myself, but everybody's different.
Yeah, and now I feel like, you know, like it's what happens is it's always in a cycle, right? And then now it's like you see, like these snipers are just a different way for people to win.
after hour. Bercy, why don't you come up here real quick? Put your hands together for my friend Bercy. This is the bass player for one of my favorite local bands, the Nether Hour. This is
Can Hans Kim get a whiskey coke?
This is my friend Bercy, everybody. Since you have acid tattoo on your arm, I wanted you to meet the human responsible for actual acid. This is what acid looks like, everybody. Bercy. And this is also what acid sounds like. Bercy, why don't you say hi to these people?
Hey, what's up, dudes? Fuck yeah.
This is literally who Bercy is all the time. If you're wondering, like, hey, I bet he's like being a little bit funny for the show right now. Not at all.
This is just how it is, dude. Cheers.
That's literally all of his catchphrases. Like, if he was a doll and had a pull string, that's what he says. He says, cheers, this is what I do.
And fuck yeah?
Yeah, fuck yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
one of them, dude. That was Woody.
Bercy, just so that people understand what I'm talking about here, how often, honestly, without being funny at all, give us a ballpark of how often you do acid.
Probably 4 or 5 times a week. Off and on, though. I'll hit up the guy.
Off and on, though. Off and on, though. Nothing too crazy. Just off and on 4 or 5 times a week. Straight up acid.
Yeah,
which lasts, what, 8, 10, 12 hours or something like that?
The microdose might just last like 4 or 5 hours, as long as another hour set lasts, you know? What's the party afterwards, so.
I love it. I just wanted you to come say hi. Make some noise for my friend Bercy, everybody.
Hey, I love you, Tony. Red Band. Love you guys.
Yeah.
Cheers, dude.
Yep. You held on to the mic a little bit long there. Typical acid trip lasts longer than you want it to. You know what I mean? I love it. So you got to meet what acid looks like there, since you have it tattooed on your arm.
Wow, his relationship stuff was so real, like the realistic, like where started complaining about things she never did. Like, that hit close to home, I think, with a lot of people in this audience.
Yeah, what does she do for work? The one that you're divorcing?
She's a nurse, and she just graduated from grad school to be a nurse practitioner.
Oh, okay.
She got that doctor dick in her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. So you left her in Boston, and now you came down here?
For all the glory.
And then what was that, a month ago you said?
I got here 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Fresh blood here in Austin. What part of town are you living in?
I'm staying with Nat's my boy. He married my wife and I.
You look like the kind of guy that would get a studio apartment in Round Rock. Am I correct?
No, I got one actually like near here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. Awesome. And you live by yourself?
Yeah. Yep.
Very good. Or you think you're going to lose any money in it? Hans Kim, what do you think about this?
I think that he sells some good acid. I actually took a tab of his acid recently.
Really? Wow.
You weren't supposed to tell people.
It always surprises me how many drugs Hans actually does. Very rare in the Asian community. Am I correct? It's like a black pedophile. Doesn't happen often. An Asian drug addict.
Yeah, I bring great dishonor to my family. It's too bad you couldn't weld your relationship with your wife together.
Oh, my boy, my greatest creation.
Starting to develop the MACD on the 5 minute. It is crossing on the 5 minute. The Dragon's crossing on the 5 minute. And we are about to hit all-time fucking highs here. Highs this that we did, actually. 33 million. Let's go. We can hit zero. It's pumping. Crossing on that 5 minute. Pushing on you. Stop. We pushed on pretty easy. Let's fucking go. Shout out to 555 SSE. Taking off the board. Right. Fucking let's not use the soundboard. My bad. I meant to play. Just kidding. My bad. All good legend. That figures. Calm down, man. Hey guys, I see a lot of you guys follow you. Follow me back. By the way, follow everybody on stage. Let's go. Flirting with 20 million right now. Kind of soaring. 6 to 7 on the RSI. That 50-minute looks extremely clean, dude. Anybody that did my boy, you guys green? Really nice. 5-minute. I'm just not having back here any indication of where this is going yet, but the chart is turning up. We're getting higher lows in your eyes. settle for fucking 1,000. I wish I just sold originally. Man, you gotta scalp that shit, man. Scalp it all. Every trade, honestly. Like, I mean, I'm very feminine things like fucking 30 times a day. Depending on the momentum of, see, now the movement. I mean, if I catch him in the beginning, yeah, I'll obviously exit, at the peak, regular launch. And then if it carries, it'll be up to 36 million. It's looking good. The MACD is looking really, really good. 78 on the RSI.
I just want you all to know that you should feel very confident about the community that you've built. From a third-party standpoint, I've met quite a few dogs now. You guys are very kind. You guys should know that you guys are everywhere. When I go into basically any Web3 Twitter space, you guys have the most amount of profile pictures that are being featured. You should feel very confident in the strength of your community.
They've done some great things. We're all just representing all that. Definitely all the team effort. It's more like a community. It's more like a family. I mean, we're all there for each other. Everybody wants everybody else to succeed. We're not here to compete with each other. We're here to help each other. Best said, brother. But you see, they get mad at Red. I told them, don't get mad at some Red. I told them. Everybody's involved in it. That is true. Oh, yeah. If you're not, you've been doing it all fucking wrong. Playing around with 36 million market cap. The MACD is really, really good. The Blue Dragon is soaring. The Dolphin is at 78. We're doing good there. See a little bit of downward, but not too bad. That fucking Red Dragon on that one minute is fucking screaming. A beeline. It'll see the guys, though. You see my polar 405K? Yeah, man, it's going good. 132. Devbot and 405 as well. We're around 346. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was moving. Yep. Bipolar. Just like them checks. It looks like retracement, but we still got a lot of good blood pressure. On the macro, for S&D, we could come down to 32.9. What's up? Welcome to space. What's up? What's up, brother? You doing all right? Yep. Jump back. Nice bottom. Scan it out. Crazy scanning all these plays. What'd y'all find? Right now, that's me. That's SSC. We got in about 600K. But all those still good. Yeah, about 500K. Million market cap. Dragon was growing still for underneath the red dragon, but it's right there with it. Yeah, that cannabinoid is not loaded. It's just it's zoomed in up. Our size is 60, so we're not too bad there, but we have a little bit of silver. Get it. That's not my fault. So, yeah. Still, it's going up. Market cap. I saw it at 5K. We can see 800 here. Yeah. Easy to trade for. Right there. That's very good. We lost 4 snipers, so we're down to 4 snipers. That's how it is. Yep. Down to 36. We're at 509K. 509. Yeah, man. That's fucking cool.
my side of the Dragons. We're at 65. Kind of just riding above waves. Yeah, both Solana and bipolar check out good on my charts. I checked it through a checker. Nice. Sweet. Yeah, and I'm on UpX right now. Yeah, I'm on the 97,667. Ethereum is at 27,59. XRP at $2.41. Solana is at $204.22. And Dogecoin is at 26 cents. Yeah, Bitcoin's coming back down to X7. It's all right. It's good. It's all right. What are you guys predictions for like the year? Like that? I feel that's a lot of other companies that went into the dip. Lots of happened there. Vaccine, Dragon, there you go. Looks like we're getting some bad pressure though. You just got a big wake up to 40. Damn. We're fucking in it tonight. Holy shit. Check that 45. Let's go. On the way. We're at 36 million market cap. The Dragons are just flying next to each other, just swimming along. You can realize what my pressure is 70 on the Dolphin, all them some pressure. You guys trimming? Oh yeah. My girl looks like I'm just another dab right now. Just having fun and telling her. 50%, you know. You can't even find an opening on this one, right? Just keeps going. It's hard. It's got a lot of high pressure. It might not have a freeze pretty right somewhere. It's going to cool down at some point, but. It's definitely healthy, though. Healthy for sure. Yeah, but now they're fucking. The back can't stop. It's doing a nice gradual step up. It's not, I mean, you get some whips, yeah, but it's not like pumping through the roof of one candle and then somebody slides it down. Yeah, I hate that. Yeah, whoever's got the bag is doing it right. They get you. Exactly. I'll be running all these fucking tickets in the fucking Discord. He would. Oh, my God. We're 41 million market cap. 41 million market cap. Let's go. Let's go. Strive the red. Just kind of swirl along, twirling together. We're at 75. Looking really bullish. Let's fucking go, boys. Yes, sir. Money. They're the best space. Hell yeah. I've had their benefit or points fucking time. Thank you. Trump pulls your shit. We have a bipolar 600K. Nickel 5. You get it when I said it, 300K. That means no. Another 1.5 sold. Right. Nice. You listen to Dogecoin Radio, Convoy Night Live with True Energy to the big fucking big red candle essence. Well, not big, but down appreciate everybody who's in the space. Make sure that if you're a dotional dog, that you follow all the dotional dogs. Follow me, the host, the co-host, and everybody on the dotional dog in the space. Make sure you retweet space. Have mass engagement with other dotional dogs. Get your impressions up. That's what everybody monetizes though. Everybody eats. Everybody have rising tides. Lift all you guys that got in here early. Y'all are fucking. Everybody drinks. Everybody hates. You know? I'm only red fucking I'm only red fucking clay. Definitely down my bipolar 640. I'm just gonna cut it so it doesn't look bad. You guys got in on the high end. Make sure you're cutting as we go. Decent profits. Yes, sir. I'm buying the fucking green, buying the red. Exactly. Starting with 37, 36 million market cap. The dragons just twirled together. They seem to like to just kind of twirl around the sky. We're still above the north of the hemisphere there, so we're good there. We're at 62 with the purple dolphin on the RSI. So we're still slightly bullish. 600K just touched. Yeah, we had a drop in acre on that last candle. Put it back up. Yep, that's nice on bipolar. Yep. That was a big sell on that one. Yeah. 677. Let's go. 39 mil on FSC. Oh, this is fucking beautiful, bro. Back up to 40 million market cap. Nice little wick up there, too. Just over 42 million. Yeah, it's gonna hit at 42 million. Let's go. Let's go. Bro, this made the fucking break tonight. It's fucking making it. The purple dolphins up a little bit. We're doing about 70 on the RSI. The dragons are just literally staying together, soaring right along in the 1 minute. We're fucking making it. Let's go. Making the chart really nice and clean. Keeping it healthy. Keeping it healthy. Climbing the stairway to heaven. Yes, sir. Knocking on. I'm going to drop it right now. There we go. Maybe play that song, Stairway to Heaven. Knock it on Heaven's Door. Yeah. Guns N' Roses. Guns N' Roses. So we crossed in 1 minute on NTC. Right from Blue Dragons. Got no handle on bipolar there. Up around 457K. Maybe 432. That's 494, right? No, yeah, they
easy coffee along the way. So yeah, maybe about 30 now. That's where my reentry would be. Right. Turns out no. And that's the event. No. No. The 1 minute volume is slowing down, so we might definitely get some retracement. That's good though, healthy. The 5 minutes still looking really, really good though. 2.2 million, which is a beast. We went back up on bipolar, close to 5. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad that Dev bought at around 350. Again, oh yeah, but he sold back right. No, he bought twice. He bought at the beginning during the holidays. It ran up to what that 1 mil, and then he bought again at 350. And now we're doing it for 64. Here on the 15 on SSE, we're gonna have a double top. That was only 40 up to 49 million. Okay, never mind, we're going above. It's another red dragon, but they're still trolling together, so we're good there. We're at 62 on the is silver shot. I don't know if it'll make it up to that. I might be wrong, but I'm thinking with Vaughn, if Vaughn gets integrated into like, well, it's already connected to Solana, right? And so creators on Vine could be paid in Vine coin. And I'm wondering if the Solana social, what is it, Explorer is somehow connected to Vine. I haven't heard of any collaboration or anything like that. I wouldn't have known. Unless you have any info you want to throw out on that. I don't, but that's just my theory. And we've had some communication from Ross like a few hours ago with the Telegram group, if you haven't heard of that, and he's posted a video. And he's saying that there's a lot more to the Bitcoin than what it is at the moment. Rabbi, what's up? I just see you up there.
Absolutely. I'm featuring the Doginal dogs on my 11 simultaneous YouTube streams. One of the questions that arose in my community is what is the difference between the different backgrounds on the Doginal dogs? I see some are tan. Is there any significance to the background?
The backgrounds are what's the starter dogs, the bot dogs are inscribed on the Dogecoin network. So they're an NFT. So the colors that the artist made them. I don't know any specifics on between yellow, pink, green or blue or whatever. As Doge goes up, so does our Doge. They're definitely worth, the last I heard, I think they're just under 2,000 on the floor right now. I think.
That's phenomenal. Thank you.
That's about the lowest version of dog. Yeah. But that dog, they're around 8, 9.
So I think.
I'm selling a dog that I bought for fucking $5,000. I'm selling it for $7,000.
So, like, Truck, how are you able to have an American flag behind yours when Merca, theirs is tan, and most of them that I've seen are tan?
I'm rocking a starter dog. It's not in the NFT.
we have certain free starter dogs, and I just changed the background color because I wanted to put the American flag behind it.
Perfect.
I'm a real big MAGA person.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, perfect. You answered the question there. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm just a basic bitch and gifted basic. This social on that social. My profile pic says that. Alright, we're sitting at 42 million market cap. Just wow, that just went up to 47. This is crazy. I did my initials again. I'm still up on this stuff. Me too. The blue is sold. Okay, so over the red now, just separate, but just a tiny bit. The purple dot in the RSI is at 72, so we got some really good buy pressure here. We got some MACD now on the 15. But I just popped up my fucking screen, but we got it. It looks so beautiful. Bipolar is yeah, it's going down here. Clear this up real quick. The MACD is fucking, it's big. It's big like my wife last week. We got a little wick up here at around 320-ish. Yeah, so hopefully it was MACD about to turn around. It was in the next candle on the one minute. Alright, so there it goes green. It's green right now. There it is. Let's go. Talk about it, manifest it. It's bouncing all around it. But basically 70 on the RSI. Dragons are trolling around together. They've been pretty much together for a couple hours now. So like that the RSI is not getting overextended on this. Exactly. You're not getting too much separation between the buys and sells, so it's just gradually going up. Yeah. All right. So looks like we got a profit taker right here. Yep. And 661 RSI is still good. Yeah. You can see it come down to roughly about. Now they're at 40. Nice. Next macro B38. Very high. And then we went in on it. But goddamn, at this point, like, I mean, it's so fresh. Like, when's it gonna walk back? We just hit 40 mil. It's been at 40 mil. Yeah, we've had 40 mil, bro. It's so good, bro. Yo, Rabbi, what's up?
When we have an opportunity, do you think I could share my non-competing project with you? It'll take 2 minutes.
I don't think that there's a space to share any projects with.
It's not a product.
I'm not sharing projects either. We're just making pictures and making some money. We're trading other people's moves. That's what we're doing.
Okay, I mean, I'm featuring your project on my project, so they're kind of working collaboration, but I understand.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I talked with Bart or
stuff because those are the main guys with the Delusional Dog projects. And Bipolar took a big dip. Well, not a big dip. I bought more than if you want to. I loaded up again. That's why I was going to 5 years.
I understand. I appreciate the opportunity. I stream my life for world peace. That's what I'm going to tell you about.
Another couple in the bipolar. Usually I was over 30, 31. Yeah, we're finally getting some. We're finally going to get our pullback on SSE. Maybe it looks like it, maybe. But we're still open. We're still above 40. Yeah, it's like this.
Mason, you're so much fun. I loved your set. Here's a big joke book from the great Boneseye. Come back again. Sign up again. Yeah, can we get a, what do you want, a Jack and Coke? A Jack and Coke for my friend Hans Kim. We're having fun. You guys having fun out there? Very good. Look at all those smiling faces. Zach Goldman is next on Kill Tony. We're flying through it here tonight, folks.
Yeah, I like it. We're going through all. Hey guys. Hello. So I work at the door here, and something happened to me. Something this week happened to me that seemed pretty racist. 3 days in a row, I got called 3 different people by the same black guy. One day he said that I looked like Triple H. The next day he said I looked like Paul Walker. And the next day he said I looked like Joe Rogan. I don't believe it. At least I think it was the same black guy. I can never tell. I've been going to therapy a lot, and I like it, but I feel like they don't let me take the blame for a lot of things. Like, pretty sure my dad had nothing to do with me getting drunk and shit on my ex-girlfriend's front porch. I mean, he was there, but it was my idea. That's all I got, guys.
There you go. A minute from Zach Goldman, door guy here at Vulcan Gas Company. A very, very, very good set. You're originally from Columbus, Ohio.
Correct.
You've been on this show before. You're a strong man,
Yes,
ridiculously
correct.
strong. And we found this out. Is Cody here? Is Cody here from... He's not here tonight? No Cody? God damn it. Because every time you've lifted a midget, you lift him more every time.
Yeah, I got the record now, 10.
What?
So.
Oh, shit. One of the strippers talked for a second. Confusing gibberish. Zach.
Yes.
So what's been happening since you've been on Kill Tony? Give us all an update of the last few weeks since we've seen you last. What's going on in your world?
I work pretty much 6-7 days a week, and then just trying to hit mics. And I'm recognized as the guy who presses midgets.
That's right.
And also I'm funny.
Yeah.
But that's fun. I just been working.
I
That's
love it.
really it.
You've been going to the gym at all? You've been staying strong?
I actually haven't been. I've been trying to get in, but all my time is dedicated to other stuff right now.
You can't fit through the door?
Yeah, pretty much. I've actually down like 30 pounds since I moved down here.
Yeah.
Wow. All weak and skinny now.
No, I love it. I love it, Zach. What have you been doing for fun when not working or performing? Something? Did you go to ACL or anything like that? Or
no.
KFC or anything?
Really, I'm just trying to stay in and save money, and I play guitar on my off time.
Really? You play guitar? Have we ever had you play guitar?
Jeepers, look at his ass. He's bitchy. I'm such a bitch.
There he is. How you doing, Caspian Sea? How was your day? Kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods?
Just passing out. So yeah, the morning was the music was Marty's service, so I was gonna put it up in a VC over another server. We'll see if I think he should do it. Some of them they were even when I was talking to them, they were like, "Oh shit, until Rabbi yet." I was just like, "Yeah, I let him know," and they were like, "I was like, so
Absolutely.
shit." So I mean, like, those are people.
Is anyone else an admin in his Discord? Why wouldn't it have been Music Biz Marty? Oh, okay. Alrighty.
Like to chat, and Music is Marty had an operation, and he worked with some people.
Yeah, do what you do best.
Yeah, some people get helped him with integrity. Sometimes he probably had a week there where he had a hard time figuring out how to people. Like I hopped in this chat and I was just like, I just figured out how to do it live. If you have any questions, you figured out
What happens? I mean, I guess his videos are just archived for posterity indefinitely.
Yeah, I mean, what was it take down his channels?
Right, I mean, that's what I figured.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm not a cover channel, so I'll be good enough.
How many how long was one of his average streams?
2 to 3 hours.
Okay. And how often a week did he stream? Right, but he doesn't have like all of that data that you're saying is really pretty achievable for people to archive. Basically, it's not like he's got 10-hour streams. Yeah, exactly. It's not 10-hour streams every single day. It's like you could do it week by week and still probably be pretty successful at it. Right. How many years did you stream? All on YouTube? All right. So let's just do some quick math here. Let's say on average, he did one stream a week at 3 hours. That's going to be approximately 52 or 156 hours a year times 7. So he's got like 1,000, maybe like 1,092 hours, which is a lot, but I'm sure he didn't do it in the early days as much as he did in the later days, or maybe he doesn't have all of that available. I mean, perhaps it is, but so basically, in terms of downloading and uploading, that's a pretty big project. Not gonna lie, uploading 1,000 hours, but you could do it if you, even somebody could just say, "Hey, I'm gonna do what he did in the last year," and that's like a 52-hour task. That's not, or no, that'd be 156-hour task. 156-hour task. But even that would be just something to just have it archived. My fear, or I don't really mean it's a fear, but I think in the future they won't allow that kind of content. It'll be seen as bullying and harassment, and they'll take down all those accounts.
Yeah, hopefully not, because some people do like to be bullied, unfortunately. You know, it's sad, but I don't know. I think people are getting too accepting of things, you know. People are starting to try to like normalize some very bad behavior.
I think we disagree. This is one of the topics that I think we disagree. I don't think people deserve bullying. If somebody's doing something that you don't like, that's essentially like, I know what you're talking about. Essentially, like, let's say they're attracted to children or something like that. That's where the police get involved. You know, I mean, there's like no one is to say, no one has made anybody on the internet the official security force or police force, but yeah, but I mean, I get what you're saying, but it's up to none of you. Nobody gave you that role.
I know, but that doesn't mean it's okay to let it just happen. And looking away, you know, like I believe in what John F. Kennedy said, there's evil is for good people to do nothing.
I mean, I'm not saying you would do nothing. If he's doing something against the terms of the platform, then you report him in mass, and that's how you get rid of him.
And that is the majority of the efforts that we have. And I have another server that I've been actually I'm going to that server we have like it's a channel called Workshop where it's like, all right, make sure that when we mass report, we don't have the same recording and we want to do it at the same time. So, you know, make sure, you know, if you see something, post it here, you know, but if it's against TOS, you know, if they're skirting TOS because like they already, sometimes they're manipulated. There's a lot of extenuating circumstances sometimes. Like, I don't know. I'll tell you right now, like the people who are making fun of Music Is Money and dancing on his grave, I think they deserve to be bullied. And whether I'm a good person or not for it, I'm going to end up taking part in the bullying efforts there are for anyone who makes fun of a dead man. That bugs me.
I recognize
That's not
that.
illegal, but it's just it's their character flaw to make light of a bad situation that is hurting a lot of people. And you know, I'll tell you what, if somebody was abusive to animals, you know, I wouldn't stand for it either.
But this is what the terms of service are on the platform. Essentially, what you're doing is creating a coordinated bullying effort, which is also against the terms of the platform. Meaning, you're no better than they are.
No, I don't know children. I don't make fun of the dead.
Hold on.
It might be just.
Hold on. If they're harming children, then you call the police on them.
Well, if they didn't. All right. So imagine this. Imagine there's someone who they did harm children before, and now we don't know if it's continuing, but they're still online trying to act like it's okay.
Wait. I mean, you're playing police officer. That's not your role. If you think that they hurt someone, a child, which is not defensible, then what you do is you call the police in their local jurisdiction. And you ask the police to investigate the matter.
After that, though, that's always the first step. So after let's say that the cops don't do anything, or let's say that they don't go to jail, and let's say YouTube doesn't take them off. What do you do then?
Okay. Then you can then wait. Then in that case, then you critique the law enforcement agency, and you say that I have reported, let's just say Cyrax, for inappropriate behavior with minor, and the police have not done anything about it. And now I'm making everyone aware that I am now publicizing their lack of action on this matter. I think it's really inappropriate, and if you agree, please help spread the word about it. That, to me, is a professional way of doing it. What you are doing is really not much better than what they do. I'm not saying that you're doing the same behavior, but it's very it essentially violates the same terms that you are saying that they're violating, just different aspects of them. So, I mean, do what you want to do, certainly, but that's to me bullying and harassment, just like they bully and harass. Which, frankly, I think you should be able to bully and harass. I'm saying that the terms of service say that you don't. I think that bullying and harassment is, in my opinion, a restriction on freedom of speech. I think you should be able to say whatever the fuck you want. But there's a certain way. If somebody's done something illegal, then you call the police on them, and if the police don't do anything about it, then you can critique the police, and you make a video that says, on this date I called the police on Cyrax for child abuse. They didn't do anything about it, and now I am raising efforts and advocacy against and just publicity about this situation. If you agree with what I've done, please help spread the word. As opposed to, hey, we're going to get a bunch of people together and just drive this person nuts. To me, you're contributing, like, they're bad. It's bad behavior contributing to other bad behavior. I'm not saying that I
agree with that. I'll admit that I agree with that. I admit that a lot of the stuff that I do isn't necessarily good.
Okay.
But when nothing else gets done at all, it's all that can be done sometimes. It doesn't mean it's a good thing, and I don't think that it makes it any better. I don't know.
I mean, has somebody called the police on Cyrax? Or whatever person?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
and the police didn't do anything about it. And the police didn't do anything about it, correct?
He's been to jail before, and they let him go. But, I mean, he keeps sending his dick to people who he thinks are underage. So,
okay. And so then you call the police on them. You call the
people aren't always watching him. If people aren't always watching him, we won't keep catching him every time he fucks up. The problem is, who these people are, and the cops aren't watching them as diligently as an army of keyboard warriors, then most of what we do is we watch. Yeah, we make fun of him because he's a proven piece of shit. And yeah, that's just
doesn't he have mental issues, though?
If we all get together and we watch and we try to be the next reporter, hopefully we all find somebody to find something that the cops do.
Doesn't he have mental issues, though?
That doesn't mean it's okay to be a nuisance to public.
You're taking. I'm saying you're essentially taking advantage of somebody. And if you want to do that, that's your own prerogative. But I just don't think that's the most mature thing to be doing. And you're my friend. I want you to know I want to back you on basically everything that you do. But in this case, it's basically like low hanging fruit. This is someone with mental illness, proven mental illness. They've been to jail. Uh, if they do something that's wrong, I think the best thing to do is contact the authorities and tell the authorities what you thought was wrong. And if it ends up breaking a crime, breaking a law, then they will arrest him. If it doesn't end up breaking a law, then you make then then they're acting within uh, their right as a human being on this earth. Like essentially. Now I don't see what the guy does, and I don't know. But you've said like basically what you're doing. You're 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 self-admittedly making fun of someone with mental illness, and I just think you're better than that. I know you are.
Well, I know, but I'm not. I mean, Cyrex isn't coming to really make fun of. I'll watch other people make fun of him because, but it's not really like really the ones I go after are people who they're basically just the pro. I don't really bring up pros to go after. I don't know. It's more and more of them, I guess. Yeah, but I don't have a good report. I think you're right. I will not get
Perfect. Hey, you do what makes you happy, but I know that you're better than that type of behavior.
I wish that something a little bit more positive made me happy.
Exactly.
Pushing down does satisfy an itch that I have.
Hey, whatever floats your boat. I was gonna. You kind of took the words out of my mouth. I don't know if this puts you in a great um, mental position yourself. That like let's say I mean just if a girl were like, hey Caspian C, I'm really interested in you, what are your hobbies online, and you told them, I mean, aside from this isn't, I don't feel unhealthy, but if you were to say, yeah, basically there's this mental ill guy online, he's been had the cops called on him and stuff, the cops don't do anything about it, and so my friends and I have an organized effort to make fun of him, you're going to sound like a loser. And not only that, but you're going to sound like someone who is taking advantage, punching down. Like you took the words out of my mouth. Um, have you
It's not easy to explain, right? But I do try to explain it to other people. I'm like, yeah, what I'm doing is harassing
mentally ill people? Wait, we just nailed it. You take pleasure in harassing mentally ill people, and if that's your thing, that's cool.
I guess so, a little bit, yeah. Because I think just because you're a retard doesn't mean you should be able to send dick pics to someone who thinks is a kid.
Wait, if they're doing that, then you call the police.
Yeah, of course. But when the police fail because it's Ohio laws that basically protect pedos, then ultimately,
then you do what I said. Then you provide your case, and you say, on this date, this person did this inappropriate act. I called the police on them. The police failed to respond. So now I've made essentially a reaction video to the actions of the police, and I want everyone to know that the Ohio police are not doing their job. Some lady somewhere, some guy somewhere is going to see that and say, hey, this isn't right. They're going to contact the sheriff. They're going to say, look, you have this video online, multiple now, because this happens often. Aren't you going to do anything about it?
For 7 years, like imagine this though, for 7 years people have been making videos like that about Cyrex, sending these videos to the police, and they don't do anything. There's a guy in Denmark for 10 years who's been doing shit, you know what I mean? I mean, I'm not trying to say to justify it, I do agree with you. What I do is its own degeneracy for sure, but I feel like if everybody just doesn't ever do anything, I don't know. I believe in a militia. I believe in the militia.
it's not a militia though. Militia is something different. It's essentially gang stalking this guy. Digital gang stalking, which I'm torn in the situation because I feel like you should be able to say whatever you want, anytime, anywhere. You should be able to send anything that you want to anyone, so long as all of that should be, in my opinion, protected by the First Amendment. If it isn't, that's fine. The current laws.
Like a dick pic. Now, if somebody sent a dick pic to a family member of yours, a niece or a grandmother, do you know what I mean? Like that's different, right?
On that one, I mean, perhaps I'm torn on the issue, but
the other thing too is I think that people need to toughen up.
Wait.
I think that if you can't handle a little bit of bullying, then you shouldn't be online. Rabbi, you're kind of the perfect example. You get bullied every damn day, but it doesn't mean shit to you. Like, you are the toughest fucking person. Like, I think the Detroit bully community is good because you're a strong person.
Yeah.
And you test that metal every single day, and you fucking win every single day. That's why, you know what I mean? I don't know.
In terms of the dick pic to a minor, I don't like that type of behavior, but I feel that we have weaponized nudity, and I'm actually against that. Here's why. If that goes to court, well, let's see here. Like a situation like this. Fortunately, we didn't have cell phones not with cameras when I was a kid, but I know if I were 15 years old, my friends and I would have taken pictures of our dick and sent it to other 15-year-old girls because we were just kids. 13, 14, 15-year-old kids. I know that would have happened, and you know it would have happened too. It currently happens. Now what ends up happening is that those kids get charged with child pornography. They're children themselves. It's this terrible system that is set up. And on top of that, the juries are not able to see the evidence because it'd be considered promotion of child pornography then. And that's when you weaponize nudity. And thus, in my opinion, it shouldn't be weaponized. And then on top of that, it's fine to show National Geographic children, but it's not fine to show somebody in Tulsa, Oklahoma. To me, it's an inappropriate law. If you want to be nude, be nude.
I agree with you, but I think the laws have failed in many ways. And I don't know. I kind of don't care about the law as much as I care about what is right now.
Okay, so I get that sending a dick pic, in your opinion, is wrong.
As an adult, not just a dick pic. If I send a dick pic to a girlfriend, that's one thing. If I'm an underage person and I send a dick pic to another underage person, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about an adult man who is sending. I don't care if he's a retard or if he's fully capable. And I like that word, I'm sorry. Because some of these people, they don't deserve better. They don't deserve better. They don't deserve to soften it and be called mentally ill. They're fucking retards because they've been caught multiple times and they keep getting caught.
Okay, then why don't the police do something about it?
Because the law fails.
Wait, how does the law fail? It's pretty cut and dry. You're not allowed. Okay.
Because he also touched it. Other girls' kid and stuff. It's like there's other things. It's not just one thing. It's not just one thing. And it's not that. It's also fun to.
Wait, it's fun. Caspian C. How many times have you called the police on him? You personally?
Well, Cyrex is something like that.
Oh, to any of these guys. To any of these guys.
I mean, I called the police on the guy just December or November.
I don't know. No. What happened?
I'm telling you, it was sometime at the end of the year. It could have been as far back as October. That's the last time I called the cops on somebody.
What did they do to deserve it?
They were talking about their plan to abduct young girls and other stuff that I don't want to say out loud. And I didn't like it. And they were making claims online. They were talking about the fact that they're they're a pure Aryan, and so he's Nazi too. So
That's fine. That's fine. Let him talk about that. That's irrelevant to this discussion in terms of taking somebody and doing it.
threatening harm of women and talking about he get a date on the radio to make a date with the woman. So the other cops are let them know this guy talks very. He's been speaking like this about women. He made a date with the woman through an online dating service, and I can't help but feel like whoever he just tricked into going on a date with him is in danger.
And what did the police say?
They asked me for more information where I can find it. I gave them all the information for all of his online activity. I basically did, and because of that, he was forced into government therapy. I don't watch him anymore.
Okay. Well then, wait. That's what. Wait. That's what you do. That's what you do. You did. You did.
And when the law takes over, then we can give up, just like I did. And that's why I gave up with that guy, because now the law, they're on to him. He's already a felon. They forced him to go do more probation stuff. So the cops are watching him now, and they know. So I don't really watch that guy anymore. That's the guy who came in here in this Discord. That guy followed us into this Discord.
Who was it?
That's that guy. He was that guy who was like, I'm just 30 years old. Oh, yeah.
I don't recall that. Okay.
This is a while ago.
Well,
That's the other thing too. Like he fucking found me. He sought me out first. I didn't know this guy. He watched one of my streams. Honestly, if it weren't for this guy finding me and trying to make friends with me, and then following me on Discord, I probably be streaming stuff. But like it hurt me so bad that this guy fucking donated to me. Gave me $5 to become my friend. Followed me into Discord, me and Keenan. He started trying to be friends with us, and it was like, really, what kind of game is this? Why are you a complete degenerate talking about harming young girls, and you're trying to make friends with me of all people? Like it made me sick that this person thought that they had something in common with me. So I collected as much information as possible. I was offended that this person thought they liked me. So I called the cops on them, and the cops took over. I found out that he was being under extra scrutiny by his parole officer. Then I don't check up on him.
Okay. Okay, so who's the next guy you're after? Who's the next? Like, who are you currently after? I know it's not Cyrex, but who?
Yeah, well, there's this guy in Denmark, and he's the one I was saying, like, we have a channel which is it's for coordinated mass recording. So next time he does something, and exactly what it says. It says, if you're watching this Rabbi and you see him break TOS again, mark it, and then that way we can all we'll send a same message, and we'll try to do it en masse. That way it gets noticed. It's the only thing we can do.
Okay. What has he done? What has the guy in Denmark done? What has the guy in Denmark done that's illegal or against you? Okay, well, I do that, so you shouldn't be hanging out with me. But aside from ban evasion,
I might arbitrarily pick and choose who I want.
no, I understand that. Ban evasion is a bullshit thing. They can just make up things. I'm talking like you did with the other guy who said he was gonna abduct people and do all kinds of other shit. Okay, I get that one. Though, frankly, as his not his attorney, but as someone who's defending him, I feel that he should be able to say whatever he wants in the United States. So long as he's in the United States, it should be protected speech. But I understand. I get it. I understand that not everybody agrees with me.
He was 15 years old. When he was 15 years old, he molested his own 6-year-old sister. I think that this
the guy in Denmark.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I think he has no place showing his face online.
No, I get that. I get that. So, as
he shouldn't feel safe walking outside.
Hold on.
His dad should have beat him harder.
Hold on. So, because this opens up a good question. I mean, actually, like, okay, at what age should he be able to live his life without the harassment?
Never again. He harmed a child.
But he was a child. He was a child.
He was 15 years old.
That's a child, according to the law. According to the law, that's a child. That's a child. That's a minor. That's a minor.
It's not the same. It's not the same.
It's a minor. So what I'm trying to do is find out what age is it appropriate for. What if he were 11?
It's never appropriate. But as a 15-year-old who doesn't know better,
No.
still defends it and acts like it was nothing.
I'm saying, I'm trying to get. I'm just. I know that's like honestly, it'd be great for mental clarity to get away from them. But in terms of this case, this person, I'm not saying it was okay to molest anybody at any age, but he was 15, and now he's got to live the rest of his life with these online vigilantes who are shitting on him, which I get. Would you?
You can leave the internet, or you can leave the internet and stop showing his face in public forums, which is what we want. If you would just leave the fucking internet, he has no place in public. If you leave the fucking internet, then there you go. Then he'll stop being harassed.
It's his right to be able to use the internet like anybody else. So he has to have a lifetime, like essentially sentence for something that he did when he was 15 years old. Did he go to jail for it?
Yes. Yes.
So he's paid his dues to society.
No.
How has it?
No, he harmed a little girl. He ruined his little sister's life by molesting her.
Wait, I get that.
I think if you kill somebody, you should be killed. Straight up. I believe in the death penalty.
I understand. I get that. So
I have very harsh views on certain things.
I'm trying to wait. Hold on. I'm trying to understand that. So if he were 11 years old and he had done it, because then I'm going to go to 12, then I'm going to go to 13, then I'm going to go to 14. Hold on.
But I'm not going to play that game because because that's not what happened.
Wait.
What did happen?
I'm okay. I understand. He was 15. He was a child himself. According to the law.
Playing what if about the situation doesn't change damn thing about what did happen. So what if isn't a game I play.
What role is it of yours though to be vigilante justice for these types of cases? That's not the worst kind of case that there would be. In my opinion, there are far worse cases of people who were adults who molested children who should be these targets.
Yeah, and I'm one of those kids, and I think if I would have been protected a little bit better, I wouldn't be so angry at the whole concept of it. So I would be very happy to be an executioner. Anyone who harms a child, I'll swing the fucking axe.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck when it comes to people like that.
Okay.
Personally.
They were a child, though, is the thing.
They were a teenager.
That is the term teenager was not even coined until the 1950s. No.
Did you even hang out with 6-year-olds?
No.
Were you attracted to 6-year-olds?
No.
Of course you weren't, because you're not a fucking degenerate. You're a normal fucking dude.
That's absolutely correct. What I'm asking you, though, is if this person weren't 15, they were 11 and told this story, would you feel the same way?
I guess I'll have to look at a situation like that.
I'm giving you a situation. There's a man in Denmark who, when they were 11 years old, molested their 5-year-old sister, 6-year-old sister, whatever. And now it's 20 years later.
That's a fucking. Unfortunately, that's somebody who's, for whatever reason, look.
It would just answer the question. Unless it's a
predator. If you become a predator, then you should be fucking killed as soon as they find out who you are. I don't care if it was a 6-year-old harming another 6-year-old. If you're
that doesn't make any sense, though. I mean, no, it's not that. It's curiosity. If you have 2 5-year-old kids and you put them in a room together, eventually they're going to start looking at each other's private parts. You're telling me that we should kill both those children?
No, I'm saying if one of them is aggressively.
No, they're 2 5-year-olds. No, there's none of that. There's none of that. No raping involved. You take 2 5-year-olds.
And that's not the situation we're talking about, though.
I
don't like playing like the what if game.
But a person has to. I'm trying to understand. Okay, you're saying that all child predators should be killed, even if they are children. And I'm saying,
Yes.
okay, I understand that. So if I take 2 5-year-old children and I put them in a room together for 5 hours, and we just observe, they're going to get bored and they're going to end up just exploring each other. You're saying that we should kill both of them?
That's not rape.
Wait, that's child molestation.
I don't know. I think this is where you have a big difference in opinion.
It's not.
You're acting like there's no aggressor.
They're 2 5-year-old children.
Totally aggressor.
Wait.
Don't hard stuff.
Okay.
I don't care if he was 15. I would have strangled his ass if I was his own father. I'd have fucking put him in the ground myself like a goddamn bad dog.
Okay. I understand that you have personal.
Very much bugs me.
That you have.
People like the last where they either threatened children or they've already bullied child and gotten away with it. And for that, yes, I believe you should be bullied until you hang yourself. Personally.
That's kind of disgusting to hear.
I would be absolutely okay in a bullying campaign if somebody took their own life. If that's what it takes to get them off the internet and stop pretending like they're an okay person, I'm okay with it. That might make me a bad person too. But at least I don't harm kids. I have too strong an opinion on this. I'm sorry.
No, I understand. It's a very passionate topic. They weren't an adult, though. They were a child themselves.
They weren't a child. They were a teenager.
According to the law, they were a minor.
Okay, anyway, because minors shouldn't be having those fucking degenerate thoughts. And a degenerate child will grow up to be a degenerate adult. Why even let them? Why waste food? Why waste energy and resources raising a piece of shit that is broken from the get-go? I'm sorry.
Wait,
what's the point?
It's illogical.
I think we waste money in jails. I think we should just kill a lot of fucking bad people. I think there's a bunch of fucked up laws. I think the laws are broken, and just because the law says one thing, it doesn't mean the law is right.
Under the logic you're using, though, then every single person on Earth should be killed. If you take any 13-year-old... Okay, all right, well, if that's the logic you want to use, I understand. But essentially, if you take a 13-year-old boy and you say, just using the... Just talking this out. A 13-year-old boy who has a crush on a 13-year-old girl. He may want to ask her out in like a totally normal way. And he does. And let's say he kisses her. Okay? He's technically the aggressor in the situation. Does that mean that he deserves to die?
Did he forcibly molest her?
No. There's nothing like that. It's not for... The only thing about it would be perhaps that she accepted it. So the difference is whether she accepted it or not. Is that what you're saying?
Okay, well, let's just say she didn't accept it.
Wait, hold on. If she didn't accept it, then she just rejects his kiss, and now you're saying that he should die?
No, that's different. He didn't forcibly put his hands under her genitals.
No. Nothing like that. No, but
exactly. So then we're not talking about the same situation. So we're just talking about two normal kids.
Okay,
so
then we can use that type of situation. Okay, so we have a 13-year-old boy who is with a 13-year-old boy. Hold on, a 13-year-old boy.
15 years old. He should know to protect his little sister, not rape his little sister.
He was a minor.
By the age of 15, he's fucking kill it.
13-year-old boy and 13-year-old girl. They go to the movies together.
I don't want to talk about made-up people. I'm sorry. No more made-up kids.
It's a scenario.
No more made-up situation.
Well, what I'm saying is, with your logic, is essentially we would have to kill every single person on Earth, and that's illogical to me.
I mean, I kind of think that there should only be plants and fucking pollinator bugs on this planet personally most times, but that's just me.
Okay. Generally,
that's because I look at humanity and I don't see a lot of redeeming qualities.
Generally, you live a very logical life to me. In this case, I understand that your passion overrides your logic in some aspects. And
I would make that too. Yeah.
Okay.
My anger for anyone who harm a child, their
Okay. But before we close this topic, this is just another good one, and people ask me about this all the time. These types of questions. If you have an 18-year-old boy and a 17-year-old girl, and they want to date, these Romeo and Juliet laws, which generally they're called, does that boy deserve to die if he kisses a 17-year-old girl?
I think that at the age of 18, you need to understand that if you guys really like each other, then she'll still like you when she turns 18. Be smart about it because it's technically statutory rape. Really bad.
In some jurisdictions, I understand what you're saying. Wait, I get it. That's why I want to know. I mean, I don't know the answer to these. It's an interesting question. So we've got two people. They started dating when they were both 13 years old, and they've been dating for. I get that. They've been dating for 5 years. He turns 18, let's say January 1st, and she's going to turn 18, let's say February 1st. So they're like a month apart. And they've been having sex for, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 years. So they should stop having sex for 1 month, is what you're saying? That makes sense to me. I mean, I'd be fine with that. I'm not disagreeing with you if that's what you're saying.
I'll be completely honest. Yeah, I think that if he's a smart 18-year-old, he'll wait a month before he bangs his girlfriend again because if he fucks up in that month, she can call the cops. If you're smart, don't fuck. Most times. I'll tell you that. Smart, don't fuck. My dick has only ever got me much better than I've ever fucked with something adult.
I recognize that.
Is leading you to worse places than that, then yeah, kill it.
Okay, we'll have to agree to disagree on that one. I don't know if someone. That's fine. Absolutely. I don't know the answers to these questions. Well, actually, in my opinion, the age of consent should be 26. And the reason why I say that is that's when your frontal cortex completes its maturity. And thus, I kind of hate these discussions at 18 because 18 was just chosen really for like military purposes. Exactly. And if it's not going to be 26, then I feel it should be 13 when you go through puberty. It should be one of those two. They chose it one in the middle, and I get it, and I'm fine with that. I'll play by whatever rules we want to play by, but one of them is like a biological maturity, and the other is a mental maturity, and we chose the middle.
It's all about the mental maturity, and that's why I take particular umbrage with someone who harms somebody so far below their own maturity.
Wait, I get that one. Oh, okay, so back to this guy. This is a real situation.
If you don't understand your responsibility as an older brother to protect the wealth and the system, then yeah, I think that sometimes people are born with bad brains and it's okay to just kill something that is not going to do anything good for society.
Okay.
I think that society would be better off if we just destroyed degeneracy.
Right, but you think that no, not a couple. Every single human on this earth, you'd eventually have to destroy for one reason or another under that logic, and that's why I'm trying to say, okay. I mean, okay. So we've got this 15-year-old person, and how old was his sister?
6.
Okay, 6. That's a terrible situation. This person paid their debt to society in whatever way. And you're saying, I don't think that the punishment was adequate, correct? Okay. Then isn't that an issue that you have for the court system of the Netherlands? Or Denmark or wherever it was? I get that. I mean, but let's turn that to on you. What if you did something that somebody didn't like? Whatever it was. let's not use a real example, but let's just use something made up. Let's say you cheated on a third grade test. Okay, you were not third grade. Let's say eighth grade, so that you were a little older. Okay, so you cheated on your eighth grade test, and you got caught, and you failed the class, and you maybe had to repeat the grade or whatever the punishment was. All right, but you paid your debt to academia. You went, you were able to live your life normally, and then somebody finds out about this on the internet. And every time that you apply for a job, or every time that you want to create a social media post, you have online vigilantes who basically have nothing else to do with their lives but bully you, essentially make your life, let's just say, bad. They just make your life. They make your life essentially a terrible situation, and then they are contributing to your mental downfall because of a mistake that you made when you were in eighth grade. Is that right? Didn't you already pay your debt to academia?
I'll tell you what, if I'm street, if I'm trying to be a public figure, if you can gather enough people who don't like me for this one topic, if you can get enough people who are mad at me for cheating a whole good test, then I deserve to have it thrown in my face.
No, you don't. You cheated when you were in eighth grade. Who cares? That's not a big deal. Here's the thing. All of these people are able to stay anonymous online, and they're not getting the same kind of treatment to themselves. I'm sure a bunch of the people who shit you stir up have abused people in the past, or bullied people in the past, or done something illegal or terrible to someone else. And because of the anonymity of the internet, they are able to essentially take part in vigilante justice. And they get an adrenaline rush from it, and it gets them excited and all these other things. However, if the curtain were revealed on all of their inadequacies and incorrect behavior, I bet you wouldn't have anybody to rile up anymore because they would all recognize that none of them are perfect.
I mean, I guess it depends on, depends on a lot of different factors. There's a lot of moving parts.
Have you ever sped in your life? Like, have you ever gone faster than the speed limit?
Yeah.
Okay. I think every person who's ever driven has. For one reason or another, maybe.
Is that morally? Is it morally?
Absolutely. Absolutely, because it puts other drivers' lives in danger. In fact, some people may consider it much worse than child molestation because at least the child molestation. Wait.
Anyone who considers speeding worse than child molestation
Wait.
kill them too.
Wait, I understand. I understand it may not seem logical, but at least in one situation, someone may be saying, one.
Don't harm kids, or else I think you deserve that.
Wait, I understand that, and I've never heard of harm a kid, and I don't harm children. But what I do know is that some people consider the threatening of someone's life, perhaps on the road, to be of utmost importance, as opposed to something that doesn't actually harm anyone from a life standpoint. No, I shouldn't say that. It harms them mentally, and it's a terrible thing. But basically, that could be considered attempted murder by speeding in some situations.
Or, like, Caitlyn Jenner killed somebody driving, and I think that they deserve to never. Yeah, they didn't go to jail, so don't ever let them forget. Don't
Okay.
ever let them forget. Why not? Because if they're not strong enough to take it, then they need to stop showing their face in public. Straight up.
But hold on a second. But the people who are attacking them are not showing their faces in public. They're basically hiding behind the anonymity of the internet.
And that's kind of the ending to my point. They're not trying to become a public figure either.
What does that matter, if I may ask?
Roman Polanski owned a child, and to this day people are debating whether or not it was okay or if he should go to jail.
Absolutely. Oh, he should have gone to jail.
Well, France doesn't think so. They're not sending him back to America.
I can't necessarily control that.
So we should forget the fact that he regularly wrote. Even the little girl who's an adult right now with a family is so tired about hearing about it because she's an abuse victim. And she's saying, please, can we just stop talking about Roman Polanski? Just leave the man alone because I don't want to hear about this anymore. That's the sign of an abuse victim. That poor woman is so fucking abused.
Right. Okay. So in that situation, you're passionate about that topic. Why don't you essentially ask for the what do you call it when you move from one country to another? Get the not arraignment. It's extradition of Roman Polanski. Like that's a good one. That's actually an excellent one that you brought up. He was an adult at the time, so it's not a 15-year-old minor. He's an adult at the time, and she was a young child. Why are you not so passionate about Roman Polanski and his extradition? Like, why don't you get these people together and go after Roman Polanski? I know, but why don't you join them? Hold on, but you're going you this isn't a good case. I don't feel like I would understand if the guy was 30 years old and he did it, but he wasn't. He was 15. His mind hadn't his brain hadn't completed development yet. Do I think he knew that right the difference between right and wrong?
The same person beat up their girlfriend. The same person beat up an old man in a bar on his own live stream.
Okay, perfect.
And so this person is a constant.
Hold on, perfect examples. So we'll get back to Roman Polanski. I don't want to forget that one. That's okay. That's fine. Did you call? I don't care. I don't care about labels like that because one person's anti-Semite is another person's free speech advocate. That's why I don't like labels like that. But what I can get down to is brass tacks that this person harmed a child. I can agree with that. And so, if I may ask, and a random old man on stream and a pregnant girlfriend, right? Those three things. All right. So, I whether they do or not, I don't agree with what a proven record of anything. I don't feel is necessarily should cause them to have. That's fine. That doesn't necessarily mean that a reputation should be upheld within the law. What I'm saying is that in this situation, did you call the European authorities in? Or email or something? Okay, and what and so and nothing happened?
He's been in jail for when he threatened to kill a politician as well. Went to jail for a while and was forced to go. So I'm talking the same person.
Okay, absolutely. They did all these things. Okay.
So he went to jail for that, and they looked at other stuff from the terrorist threats in this country, and they punished him for that. But at some point, he shouldn't be letting that back out.
Wait, but I mean, aren't you making terroristic threats when you say that these people should be killed because that's terroristic threats?
I'm not saying anybody to do anything. I'm saying I believe the law should take it to their hands, and if you find somebody with degenerate tendencies, code degenerate from society.
But then everybody on Earth would be called for one reason or another. We wouldn't have any society. And I know you're saying, okay, well then that may be, but it's illogical.
As long as degeneracy is gone, I don't care if there's no.
Okay, you know that's illogical. In this case of this guy in Denmark,
I think my degeneracy is okay because I only want to hurt people. I only want to harm people. Like I imagine one day I can hang up my hat. I hope one day I'll hang up my hat.
I mean, let's flip it. Let's flip the script. And whatever this guy did, let's say he did, but let's say he wanted to come after you for things that you did that perhaps weren't as within the law as possible. And so you're trying to get a job, and you're trying to maybe even just be in a Discord or stream on Twitch or Twitter. Wait. You may not consider it that, but he may say within the last X amount of time, so and so did this, and did.
Then he deserves to have that community because I'll tell you what, this community didn't pop up for no reason.
I recognize that.
If he can find enough people who think, and there you go, it's like, I want to talk about democracy. He doesn't have a group of people thinking Lincoln is shutting down the trolls because the trolls do something important, which is they watch fucking people get away with shit.
I don't know if that's important because that to me is anonymous vigilantism, and that can be very dangerous, especially when those people and their inadequacies are not brought to light. Essentially, I'm sure that a bunch of people in these groups aren't perfect themselves, and they all have skeletons in their closets.
As soon as the action comes to light, it's like, why would you hang out here? You're a piece of shit. Now you're never gonna be allowed to forget. That's what happens. It's happened many times. If there's a wolf who shoots clothing and they're exposed and they're treated as such, they're not still friends just because they were last year. It happens all the time. People get blown out for their own shit and they found out.
People who participate in this type of behavior generally are ones who oftentimes, more than not, have their own skeletons in their closet, and it's this subconscious. That happens too. Okay, so we've got the guy in Europe, Roman Polanski. He's a big figure. What he did, I think, is almost universally thought of as a terrible crime. Why isn't Caspian Sea? Why don't you even mention Roman Polanski? I mean, not saying, but like that's who you should be going after. He was an adult. You could fight for his extradition to the United States. There was a child involved. Why are you not as passionate, or why are you not more passionate about Roman Polanski than you were about this random guy on the internet? Hold on a second, though. Hold on. Why aren't you? Why aren't you helping me? There's already a community there to perhaps be a part of. Why wouldn't you? Hold on.
I don't care that he was just, I don't know, maybe I have some arbitrary moves.
There you go. Okay, and that's fine. The logic is inconsistent on some of this, and I understand it's a very passionate subject.
I accept that, and I'm okay with it.
Okay.
Because I think that, I don't know.
And then
I think that there's something more than the law. I think maybe it's God or spirituality or something. I don't know.
So,
there's a clear right and wrong in some instances. If something causes that harm, still try to fucking play it off like a bad person. And I think that reminding them that you know who you are is A-okay.
I understand that. Okay, let's take a situation like the Dateline, Chris Hansen. You know what I'm talking about. Have a seat. Those, yeah, exactly. So why don't you go against all of those people and make their lives a living hell?
Sometimes those guys get found in the game too. Yeah, there's one guy, Warren, who was those guys show up too.
No, I understand, but I mean, it's just this idea of vigilante justice that is somewhat, in many ways, illogical to me. Not saying that I don't think that the people are bad who did it necessarily. I don't know if I want to.
Vigilante justice is led to a form of democracy. I think what vigilantism
But that's how you get lynchings. That's how you get a bunch of white guys in the South in the 1930s who just hang a black child up by the tree because he whistled at a white man. Allegedly.
I'm not saying that's right. Obviously, there's a whole group of racists who just show no degeneracy and they should be executed. Why would they kill? There you go.
Wait, but I mean, that's why I'm not necessarily following the logic here. Like, in
At
what?
some point, let's say we have, let's pretend that there's 8 billion people on this planet.
Okay.
6 billion of them are my definition of degenerate.
Wait, no, incorrect. 8 billion are in your viewpoint. 8 billion.
Well, I'm saying because there are people who I think are good. I think they're good about it.
I understand. I'm going to tell you this. For as good as I am, if you had put me in a room as a 5-year-old with either a boy or a girl at 5 years old, and we had nothing to do, there's nothing to do in this room, and you gave us hours upon hours upon hours of just being there out of sheer boredom, at a certain point, I think I would have taken my clothes off, and they would have taken their clothes off, just because we were so bored that we wanted something to do and something to explore at 5 years old. And I'm saying I think 8 billion people on this earth would agree with me. They would have done the same thing. And that makes us all degenerates and that we should all be killed for that.
No, that's different. Rabbi, there's a very clear difference.
Wait, I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. But there's somewhat of a moving the goalposts in some instances of this discussion.
I think you're the one trying to use the goalposts.
No, I have perfect goalposts. Roman Polanski.
No, wait, Rabbi, wait. You're talking about 2 people of the same mental
capacity,
maturity level, who just decide to consensually, basically, or even, it doesn't matter.
They can't consent. They're minors.
We're talking about rape.
I get that.
Talking about rape, and you're not. You're talking about 2 kids back.
Right.
So that's why I'm saying.
Well, my question then becomes, at what point? No, the goalposts are perfectly straight or aligned in the Roman Polanski case. You have an adult man, a minor child. He escapes to France. Wait, okay, I understand that. I get that. I get what you're saying. I get your. Wait, let's go to that point. Let's go to that point. Let's get to that point. Let's stay on that point. Wait, let's stay on that point. Now I'm going to move the goalpost. 15 and 6 is an adult. You're saying, okay, and I get that. I'm not saying that isn't incorrect behavior. Is 14 and 6 an adult?
I don't know a situation like that.
Oh, that happens every single day. Every single day, somewhere in the world, but particularly in the United States, there's some 14-year-old kid who molests some 6-year-old kid.
Kill the 14-year-old.
Okay, hold on. I understand. Fine. How about 13 and 6? Hold on. You're saying a 10-year-old kid? Okay. 9 years old and a 6-year-old kid.
Kill it.
Wait, a 9-year-old and a 6-year-old.
Kill it. It's not even human.
An 8-year-old and a 6-year-old.
Kill it.
Wait, it's not rape. I'm not saying insertion.
I'm talking about rape. I'm only talking about rape.
No, because you're talking about child molestation, which doesn't necessarily mean
and
rape.
That is rape every fucking time.
No, it's not. It's not. Child molestation essentially can encompass inappropriate touching of a minor. Wait. There's a difference between inappropriate touching of a minor and essentially insertion. If you have an 8-year-old child and a 6-year-old. Welcome, Frosty. Wait.
Yeah, but
hey, how are you? Just one moment, Frosty. Essentially, it's going to get to a. What about this one, Caspian? See, wait, we haven't brought this one up, and we can close with this. Let's say you have a 14-year-old girl and an 8-year-old boy, and the 8-year-old boy forces himself on the 14-year-old girl. What do you do in that situation?
what's broken in that little boy that he's raping him is all.
He's curious. No, not raping, not raping, but he grabs her breast.
I'm only talking about rape.
We're not talking about rape.
Kill all rape.
Okay.
Hard stuff.
Okay, I get what you're saying with that. Now let's move away from rape and just to child molestation. If you have an 8-year-old boy,
that is rape. That's the same word, the same thing. You're just softening the blow now. Child molestation is rape.
so you're saying that feeling up a woman is rape?
No.
No, it's sexual. It's sexual assault. It's sexual assault.
You're twisting my words, Rabbi.
Well, I'm trying to understand the logic, and I understand that it's an illogical mental state, but I just want to understand. So if you have an 8-year-old boy and an 8-year-old boy, hold on, an 8-year-old boy and his 17-year-old babysitter, and he feels her up, he should be killed? Well, that's...
You know damn well, Rabbi, there's a difference in the situation. You just said it. You know that there's a difference in what I'm talking about.
I just want to know where the line is.
If a little boy likes a little girl.
Yeah, absolutely. No, not that situation.
That's not.
Okay.
That's not.
Okay, I understand you're talking about.
Child molestation is rape. If someone wants to say otherwise, we'll kill that person too.
Okay, child molestation does not necessarily have. No, it doesn't. It can mean inappropriate touching of a child.
And anyone inappropriately touches a child if they're of mature level.
Wait. That's different. That's different. If they're of mature level. But you're saying if they're of mature level. So an 8-year-old who feels up his 17-year-old babysitter, just sexually assaults her, should that 8-year-old child be killed? Wait, the whole time we've been talking, you've said absolutely they should be killed. And I'm saying I don't know if I agree with that. An 8-year-old kid is a pretty young kid. Wait, an 8-year-old kid is a pretty young kid. That you don't. In fact, in that situation, generally the realistic and happening every single day in many towns across the world, where you have an 8-year-old boy who feels up his 17-year-old babysitter.
And if he raped his 17-year-old,
hold on, not what I said. Not what I said. No 8-year-olds are raping. What I'm saying is that he sexually assaults his 17-year-old babysitter by feeling her up.
Leave it up to the girl. If she thinks the boy should be killed, then kill him. If she got so offended, then let her decide. Ask her. Do you feel like you've been raped? If she says yes, fucking strangle that boy, staring him in the eyes the whole fucking time.
He's 8 years old. That's happening.
Kill that 8-year-old. Don't let him become 9.
Okay.
Because he'll be a fucking rapey 9-year-old.
Okay.
He'll be a rapey 18-year-old.
So what about a 6-year-old?
Kill it, obviously. But that's not going to happen because they don't think that way.
Hold on. 6-year-old kids are always grabbing at stuff, and they might grab at a woman's chest, and you're saying to kill that kid. Okay, how about a 4-year-old?
I'm saying if the kid did it in a rapey way.
No, what is a rapey way? I'm saying if the kid got curious and grabbed the chest.
And they shouldn't be allowed to grow up.
I'm saying.
People with fucked up brains should not be allowed to grow up.
I'm saying probably about.
That's my hill. I'll die on it.
I'm saying.
To be honest, can I join it? I just want to get some info on that.
Go ahead.
So the problem with the children growing up today, right, is that see when we grew up, right, we grew up and we had a kind of never no set rules. Okay, a kid grows up nowadays, set rules. They grow up into not knowing anything about their personality, okay? And I'm serious about this. And Rabbi probably knows about this too. Because child psychologists probably have studied it and studied kids growing up today, usually because of maybe because of all the technology, but I don't know. For some reason or other, these kids grow up and the society doesn't seem to understand like how fragile it is to have like a child growing up, like even an 8-year-old, you know. And that 8-year-old is not like fully developed mentally, so you can't hold them ethically accountable.
Thank you.
For anything. Yeah.
So yeah, the child starts raping. I think as soon as a child starts raping, then for whatever
Not
reason,
raping.
there's not going back.
Not raping. We're not talking raping. We're talking.
talking about rape, Rabbi.
Okay, I understand you're talking about rape, and that is how you're interpreting this. I'm not saying that. I'm saying a situation of an 8-year-old boy.
But then I don't have an opinion on it. It's not rape.
So you don't have an opinion on sexual assault?
If sexual assault is rape.
No, sexual assault is not rape.
Look, Rabbi, shush for a second. All right, look. What I'm saying is that 99% of the time, I'm talking about a fucking adult who harms a child.
Hold on.
Or
Hold
if
on.
it's a fucking
Hold on.
15-year-old
How does it? How
Rabbi,
does it?
Hold on. I'm saying this 15-year-old, when he was 15 years old, he raped his fucking 6-year-old sister. And so, if he's gonna try to be a fucking streamer on YouTube, I am happy to make his life a living fucking hell until he hangs himself. And I hope it's on live stream so I see it.
That's kind of sick.
And I don't care if that makes me a bad person.
Sick behavior.
I hope I see his blue tongue and his eyes popping out of his fucking head for what he did to his own little sister.
Okay, that's fine. I understand that rape is very serious. I get that. In a situation that we have at hand of an 8-year-old boy who feels up.
But that didn't happen. I'm not talking.
It happens. It happens every day. Okay.
Sorry, I love you, man.
Right, buddy.
You keep moving the you're the one moving the goalpost and trying to ask me about situations I'm not talking about.
I just want to know where the line is.
It's new every time. Individuality breeds a new line every fucking time. Case by case. There is no line. There is no fucking line, but you know when it's crossed.
That doesn't make sense.
That's all I know.
That doesn't make sense, though.
It doesn't need to make sense sometimes. Sometimes humanity doesn't make sense.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I love you.
Take care, Victor. Love you too.
You're my favorite. You are.
I appreciate that.
All right, Rabbi, I did something for you today.
What did you do?
Happy with it.
What did you
do? Your server twice. It's now level 1.
No way! You're amazing, Frosty.
Yeah.
Wow! Shout out to Frosty. You're amazing. You're such a. I'll look right now. I don't even know what happens.
Yeah, I tried to get a notification, but
let me see.
I've been hanging out in the Discord. They have like people from different religions and they fight among each other or argue for this stuff. But the majority of them are Christian.
Very cool. How did 2 boosts? Here, I see it.
Yeah.
Boost this server. I'm a level 1 server. So that means we get 100 emoji slots, an animated server icon, and 128 kilobytes per second audio quality. What else do we get?
Yep.
Oh, cool. We get 50 video stage seats, an animated server icon. Dude, Frosty, I've been wanting this. Oh, I'm gonna make this so cool. I'm gonna make such a nice GIF that so that oh man, this is what I wanted. Thank you so much, Frosty. Shout out to Frosty, everybody. He's got a heart of gold. Oh, dude, I'm gonna make a GIF. Thank you. I'm gonna make a GIF right now. Well, I'm gonna think about it. I'll probably sleep on it. but I get like a month to be able to create this GIF, and you know what? I'm so excited. That's amazing. All right, so
Can you use the yeah? I think you can use the animated icon on level 1.
Yeah.
What are the level 2 upgrades? Is there anything better, or is it just like
I will see. Just one moment.
that's just some random stuff?
Yeah. Just one moment.
So I don't know. I can't like bear to think about it, but a lot of this stuff is I don't want to say it, but like when you say it in front of me, you can say it for sure. But it's gotta do, I guess, because a lot of this right wing and Trump stuff tends to instill this mindset among people, right?
Okay.
When it comes to children and stuff like that, and these kind of matters that are kind of like, kind of borderline here and there, and people make the wrong decisions just like that. That kind of sucks, right? If you think about it.
What do you mean, Frosty?
I mean, like you have a good ethical grounding, so it makes sense that you would say so and so. Like children need the child needs to be maintained and brought up well, and all that is fine. But like kill a kid because of some touchy feely stuff.
Right. That's I don't understand that.
Yeah.
I mean, especially because given enough time in any environment, especially amongst really young children.
But no, I don't think this stuff like they're not working out too well on how they approach.
Hey, Frosty.
The concept itself. Like, I think these kids are confused.
Frosty, check out the. Oh, you're so cool. I can now make my thing like when you click. I'll make it better, but just for right now, look at the
Yeah.
It spins. Do you see?
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. That's nice, man.
Dude,
Cool, yeah.
shout out to Frosty. He has no idea. Dude, I've been wanting to do this for 6 months at least. And I just, oh, you're so cool. Dog, that is amazing.
100 emojis, so 100 here. Yeah, I think the audio is better as well. Yeah, it's good.
That could be. Yeah, I mean, I know Caspian C feels very adamant. Like what he does is he basically has this group of online vigilantes who he finds, and they find predators and they bully them. And I think that's not my term, that's their term that they're using. And I think that frankly, most of the people he probably has in his group aren't perfect either. They have skeletons in their closet. Nobody's necessarily perfect.
Yeah.
And
exactly, yeah.
And like the situations that they're using are not necessarily all that clear cut, and the people have paid their debt to society. And I feel like, all right, they've done what they've paid their debt, and now that they should be able to live their life away from that. Now I understand if they want, but like because like the example that I gave to Caspian C, has he ever speeded before? Yeah, okay. So someone could make the argument that by him speeding, that could have put someone's life in danger, and that's essentially attempted murder, and that he should never be able to live his life normally because at one point of his life, somebody determined his actions to be attempted murder, and I don't know if that's right.
Yeah. And I don't know. I see a lot of this catching political stuff, and it's very risky almost all the time, and they get away with it. But here's the problem, right, Rabbi? When the law enforcement themselves wants to conform to them, like they make a YouTube video and do this stuff, and then like the cops just come in and arrest the guy for some shit he said online, but he didn't even go to meet anyone or do anything.
Right.
I don't know. I think it's kind of sickening. Like to me, it just thoughts like deep in the guts. And like why are you doing this to people exactly? Like just torturing them. I mean, it seems kind of sadistic, and I don't think anything that you do in those sadistic terms can be good, you know. But I don't know. I just feel like those types of people are morons, like the catch predator people. I don't know.
Wait, I get what you're saying, and I think it unleashes something subconsciously in people that gets them excited. I personally think that those types of people are acting on, like, there's a big difference to me. I think you said it too, between saying something online and actually going out and going to somebody's house. There's a big difference. And according to the law, there isn't. They've broken the law, even if they, say that they're going to do something. And at least in the United States, we have a First Amendment right. And I am someone who believes in that wholeheartedly, because when you start to erode at that in any way, it starts to be a danger to free speech.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I don't know why the cops in general have to kind of arrest all those people, but that's besides the point. I mean, it's a wider angle of this. Is what we were talking about. Is that
Hold on one Frosty. Zoot, get your ass in here.
Yes.
You
Those people who get
come.
captured.
Just one moment, Frosty. Just one moment, Frosty. Zoot, get your ass in the Discord. Not right now. It's not.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that the people who do this, they're not. Some of them might have been sexually promiscuous, and then on some fate or guideline that led them on a different path. And to them, these are the worst kind of people because they make you believe that they're doing things out of no hypocrisy, right?
Right.
But when in reality, they're kind of emulating the entire thing, right? Because what they're doing is essentially saying, I learned the hard way how to use the system. You need to learn the hard way how to use the system. And so essentially, it's kind of nice when we say stuff like the world is against everyone anyway, and I'm just one person. It doesn't work like that, you know. So yeah, you need there needs to be some sort of reckoning on this stuff, especially online in USA. Either people need to start standing up against a lot of this right-wing stuff. I mean, the right-wing stuff works for the most part. It's just that you take it to extremes. This is what happens. You end up with people like who genuinely have sadistic urge in them, and it could stem from many things. The sadistic urge. Sometimes it's also that you know they they fund the kind of promiscuity that you see in women abroad in the West, especially. You see it everywhere, but that kind of promiscuity is either uh, part of their religious calling or it's part of what they see as in their kind of degenerative sense as being logical,
Right. I get what you're saying.
So yeah, that's what it is.
Frosty?
But it's alarming. Yeah.
Frosty, I cannot emphasize again. Thank you so much for boosting my profile. I can't believe I have a GIF as my icon, and I'm gonna make it better than that, but it's a good start.
Yeah, bro. You do your best. I'm here to support you in any way I can. If it's a small thing, just like to boost it up for like time. I'm not gonna pay too much. It's just that I'll help you in whatever way I can.
Oh, I appreciate that. Now, in answer, let's see. I don't want you boosting it anymore. You've done enough. What would we get at level 2? I'm just wondering.
Yeah, I wouldn't boost you anymore.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah.
150 emoji slots. Who cares about that? 30 sticker slots. Who cares about that? 1080p stream quality, whatever. 256 kilobytes per second audio quality, whatever. 150 video stage seats. An animated server icon. Server invite background. What is it? Server invite background. I don't know what that is. 50.
I think it's all, yeah, all of it is kind of used for like gaming or stuff like that. So I think animated server icons would probably, it's on level 1 to animated server.
Right. Server invite background. Now I know what that is. In the upper corner, a server invite background's like that square in the corner. 50 megabyte file uploads.
Yeah.
A server banner. Oh no, that's a server banner. And then custom role icons.
Server banner, yeah.
Who cares about that? And then
Server banner.
what I really need is a level 3. That's 14 boost. Don't do that. But that's where you can get a custom server invite link. That's where I would be discord.gg/rabbi. But obviously, we'll get that someday. As of right now, instead of going to that, you can just find me at discord.me/rabbi. But in the future, we'll be discord.gg/rabbi.
Yep.
Absolutely. Let me make sure no one has
This is kind of important stuff. I don't know. This is another way of like kind of just lightly looking at stuff that's going on TV. I mean, older people in general do not have either they're kind of like with themselves or they don't have enough to help other people. So it kind of depends much on people my age, your age, people younger than us. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, you see a lot of these talks among people. I think Jordan Peterson does a good job getting the conversation headed in the right direction. He makes mistakes, but he understands the way, but I don't know, he needs to get into the stuff like this stuff that is kind of important, which seemingly doesn't seem as important as, let's say, Green Day or something like that. But yeah, or kids in school and should they be taught critical thinking and stuff like that, or being. So he did go on to the whole being a Muslim and stuff, and how he learned from these, like a woman who's stopped being Muslim and now she's not Muslim. Doesn't make a much sense. I don't know. I think, yeah, the media is kind of, it's spoiled rotten, basically, Rabbi. And I think Jordan Peterson kind of knows that. Probably like, not the same over the means. Anyway, Rabbi, I don't know. I'm just going to smoke a cigarette and go pee and some stuff like that.
Excellent. Thank you again. Thank you so much, Frosty. You're an amazing person.
Yeah.
On the show, you know how to play guitar?
Yeah.
Matt, what do you think? Should we give this guy a shot? Let's see what happens here. Very rarely do you get a fat boy playing guitar. This is a rare treat. Very rare. Again, like an Asian drug addict or like a black pedophile. This is a fat guitar player. Normally, all right. can't think of really any fat guitar jokes right now. But
John Popper.
all right, here we go. Wow.
I'm screwing this up real bad.